This rat bastard stole my fucking Delphi shield. I'm not doing crime. I'm anti-criming right now. Firo Bun. You understand? I'm getting back what's rightfully mine. I stole this Delphi shield from a castle, fair and square. In fact, I didn't even square it. I didn't even steal it. Well, now I did steal it. Hold on. Hold on. All right, so I was at a castle that I wasn't invited to, but I was there to save the prince from assassins, and the assassins stole this shield, and I stole it from the assassins. And then the motherfucker stole it back from me. Assholes, right? Right. I'm the good guy. I'm the captain now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yours is No, it is true. It's true. This is exactly what happened. I broke into the castle of a prince and I saved his life from assassins. Ari says, a woman, all it took was that. Oh, at the start of the mission, he was like, look, I don't think we should attack this place. We're good guys and I don't do bad shit. And this guy was like, fuck you, you're a bad guy now. And he's like, all right. And then Lynn was like, I'm a lady. And he's like, man, fuck this.
You finally made it here, have you? Such a long way. We're all behind Lady Linders, all of us. Here, take this. Use it in your battle against Lundred, please. It's an energy ring. It'll increase your strength and magic power a bit. There are lots of items that augment your abilities. They're hard to come by, so think carefully before you use the item. Of course, not using them at all would be a terrible waste as well, right? Items like this might vanish once you've used them. Might vanish? Bear that in mind and use them wisely. Fucking might vanish, bitch. They're one-time use. What the fuck do you mean, might vanish? Yeah, we're gonna give that to Lynn. 9 strength Lynn becomes 11 strength Lynn. Yo. Florina's also hitting a lot, or missing a lot of targets, but that's okay. Taki says, bitch, I have to eat the ring to get the stat. Yeah, exactly. Whale says, what? I'm inside of her. She's protecting me. She rescued me, so I'm inside of her. We get over it. Oh God.
What did you do?
I just fell down in my chair. I was trying to sit.
You're trying to reach the high shelf again.
Shut up.
I put the candy up there so you couldn't reach it, Pat.
I'm gonna store all my snacks. Yeah. Man, anybody who calls this cargo lift is gonna be so excited. They're gonna be like, oh God, I hope there's something useful. Oh, look, chips. Yeah. Great. I now have space again. Ow. All right. I have to move. There's no fucking way it's possible to
we got it.
What's going on over there?
Trying to trade them, but
I don't know.
You know what? I'll drop it here and you can just wait here. How about that? There you go. See you in a bit, dude.
All right, great. Thanks, man.
We need a range spray.
I got you. I think. Yeah.
Actual clown fiesta. Actual clown fiesta.
What it would work.
Yeah, well. You can think in one hand.
This is definitely the run the panda gets the pit. It's gotta be.
Are you gonna teach me how to Smash Bros? That?
What?
Are you gonna teach me how to Smash Bros?
Yeah. Huh?
Anytime you like, man.
Yeah.
After stream, maybe.
I may have made a tactical mistake.
Teleport that would help us out here and here alone.
Quest Helper has that fucking nerve.
I've never been to sleep in my life. I think I went to sleep to do Sins of the Father once.
I want somebody to clip that for me because it's also accurate out of context.
Yeah, as a fucking nerd.
I've never been to sleep before in my life, says Savage.
Yeah,
Fucking
that's true. Yeah, I don't sleep.
But yeah, there's fucking nothing here. Nope, you're upside. Yep. Guys, I don't know what the difference between vertical and horizontal is. I'm
That's
sorry.
I believe in you.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry to be the one to tell you guys this, but
God dang, flip me around like that. So easy.
I
So effortless.
I'm I'm a big, strong man, so of course I can do that. Wow, that was the best thing I could think of. He's protecting range, so you don't want to use a ranged attack. You want to use, you know, a magic or a melee attack. However, if you use a ranged attack, specifically this ballista, for whatever reason, you're going to do exactly 11 damage. And I'll show you. I'll show you. So we hit 0 there because he's protecting range, and then 11 damage. Just like that. Isn't that weird?
You can go get dinner, bro. I got this one. Fine.
No, I really do feel like I should be here just a little bit.
No, don't worry about it, bro. I
Like
need to rest.
maybe I should be involved just a little bit. I'm gonna do some push-ups. Won't that be great? Isn't that great?
That will be great.
I'm part of the stream too, guys, right? Like, you remember when I was part of it? It's not just Savage the Rat, I promise. It's also me doing push-ups. Listen. 1, 2, 3.
How's it going, chat?
5
more.
Push-ups. We will heal up here. Mostly back. Should be enough to not get one shot. You know, it was just enough to not get one shot. Damn. I mean, when you're right, I guess. Just didn't expect it to go that poorly. Oh, gosh. I don't want to fight. Nothing. It's gotta be so much worse than nothing. I'm gonna be honest. Like, can you imagine? Can you fucking imagine for just a moment how surreal it would be? I feel like I've been in this board state so many fucking times. I had it? What are you talking about? Were they all lit at one point? I don't think I did. I don't think so. Oh, wait, does this help me? So I remembered that there was a floor that fell through, but I was wrong about which one it was. Gee. Yeah. What? Who told you could get out of the locker? Was it me? God damn it, me. Well, anyways. We got them.
Okay.
Can you break down talkie-walkies?
Walkie-talkies, yeah.
They're called talkie-walkies.
Yeah.
Shit.
Spain.
All right, you win this round, Savage. Okay, got that, dude.
Okay, so careful, don't fall. Okay. God damn it. Whenever I try to slow you guys down, Savage the first one that goes.
Yeah. The railroad by turning right, yeah. And then turn left.
We did it, guys.
Don't say that yet.
Left.
Oh,
We did it. Let's celebrate.
You
Savage.
miss.
Let's celebrate.
Make a left turn.
Woo! Okay.
This is... Savage, you're stressing me out, dude.
So like 2 rights, you mean?
This is the only dead end, Savage. This is the only dead end.
This
You're making me nauseous. You're just sickening.
Can you please take us home? Please.
This way?
Yes.
So sickening.
Oh my god.
Of all the plans to survive the calamity, it had to be stabweeds.
Wonder why they call them stabweed. Ow.
If there's a core, he figured.
Yeah, but what about this treasure chest, bro? Sick. I got a wrist. What? Why would I want that? Oh, it's like a bangle or something. Oh, I already had a wrist? And it lets me flee Gil? And my leather shirt lets me protect girls? Hey, what's up? Is this the place? Oh. Well, yeah, no, I have a ticket.
What? But I have a ticket, don't I? Oh god. Oh god. One? What? How does this? I made that appear. I don't know how that helps me. Oh no. Oh no, I'm incompetent. Menu? Oh no. Oh no.
Jesus Christ, dude, panic, why don't
If you
you?
have a ticket, get it stamped at the ticket booth in the center of the square. Thank you.
That wasn't
I
the
feel
solution,
like
by the way.
Talked to them twice.
I did talk to them twice. It was like a whole thing. You got to take my word for it. Like, that was a whole fucking situation. I actually ended up playing through that whole section again later. I don't know why, but I'm pretty sure I did all of that over again. But anyways, shout out to Final Fantasy IX. Fantastic game. Had a great time with that. All right, what are we doing? Oh, maybe I started completely over because that would have been before I like started streaming regularly. Well, I was streaming regularly back then, but I was doing like 3-hour streams, like 3 or 4 days a week or something like that. Now I'm doing way more, way different than that. Let me send this to Laurie real quick, because she was talking all this mad shit for so goddamn long. There we go. Yo, what's up, Unknown Queen TV? I appreciate everybody for being here. Snake, I saw you. Bunny Sushi Roll. I know these people. I know these friends. Let's see. What do I need to do right now? Oh, dailies and a farm run in no particular order. It's so sad that I can't do... Oh, hey, what's up, Savage? It's so sad that I can't do, the 3-minute ad or whatever to get you guys an hour without ads, but it is what it is. It's too late. I missed my fucking window. Oh, I'm on the north side of the GE? That's weird. It's like, why are these guys trying to trade me shit? Monday. Lots of money. We can get our battle staves for the first time. Our full set of battle staves for the first time. We need a Ring of Wealth and a Rake. We'll come back right after. Oh my god, this hiccup situation. Someone help. Send help. All right. So we're going to get like twice as much money now, right? And it's also going to cost twice as much? Yeah. That's fine. It's fine. It's money. It's an investment. It's an investment. It's actually not even like an investment. If you think about it, it's guaranteed dollars. Until the market just absolutely destroys itself for no reason. Like, as far as I can tell, it's always going to be a discount. Like, that's the point of it being a reward for your achievement diary or whatever. That you get cheaper staves. Yeah. Look at that. What do you have to say for yourself now, game? Net profit 150K. Nice. All right, so we're gonna gear up, do a farm run. Actually, do I do a farm run? I didn't run the ad. Yeah, fuck it. We don't do a farm run. It's fine. I did the redeem, but I didn't do the thing that I was supposed to, so I don't see any reason to follow through now. I did it, but I didn't ask politely enough, and I didn't keep up my end of the bargain either, so it's fine. Said we're just gonna make bows. This is it. This is the plan. This is the whole plan today, basically. Nothing wrong with this plan, I guess, but it would be nice if it were a little bit, I don't know. If it felt... No, this is fine. We got a good rate going on. We don't need a pie boost anymore. Like, what more could you really ask for, right? Like, this is fine. We're making money. It's not a lot of money, but we're making money. You know, whatever, man. Like, it's fine. Just vibe. Just feel it. You know what I mean? Just feel it in your soul. Feel it in your boots. the soles of your shoes instead of the soul in your body, for example. Not a spiritual soul, like your literal souls. If you're not wearing shoes, then I'm sorry, I think. Let's see, what do we... The ruins of Kim Dozel? Sure. A little somber. I was gonna say dire, but I was like, not quite dire. Somber, but we can go with somber. Wonder how long it takes before I can run this ad. Does it tell me? No, it just says, nah, man, you gotta wait. All right, well, whatever. It'll be a while before, or literally an hour, I guess, before anybody can do the redeem anyway, so it'll be fine. But I can definitely run the ad sooner than that in theory. And I could even do the farm run at that point if I really wanted to. There's a world, right? Where it's like, oh, you know what? Now that I can run this ad, we do the farm run. We take a little bit of a break from fletching. Nobody misses anything. Not that you're missing much if you're missing this fletching, I guess, to be real. I don't know. So it's always a vibe, you know what I mean? That's the point of RuneScape. You're supposed to be vibing. Supposed to be living your best life, doing whatever you want to do, pursuing whatever goals you think are worth your time. Because nothing really matters. And then you die. Sorry, I saw the guy with protection from magic above me, or below me, I guess. And I wanted to be in my own space, so I moved. And then I realized that he was gone because not only was the protection gone, but also he wasn't there when I moved. Whoops. So 85, we need 90 for the last achievement diary. And then, well, like 90, 91. You can boost fletching. That's not the worst. We're going to have a plenty of orange spice. We already have plenty of orange spice, I think. For boosting rune crafting and fletching. But in theory, we can go to 91 instead, if we wanted. Where's this back to the grind? That's goddamn right. This is our life now. Hey, Saku. As you can see, we're bank standing with the best of them, the rest of them. Tougher than Knuckles. What's your name? Warts. Third leg. Don't ever forget. That's like Tholomew, the friend. He's a Fallout New Vegas streamer. Relatively new streamer in the space, but he's a console streamer as well, which means that he doesn't have all the setup that he wants to have, but he definitely knows more than enough about Fallout. He'll tell you some stuff that you probably never even found out. That being said, he did absolutely get kind of roasted in, what was it, Dead Money last time? That's all right. It's fine. You're not always performing at the top of your game, you know what I mean? Sometimes you, what was it, chasing 3 fuses that you don't even need? You know, sometimes. Whatever, man. And he did the DLC in a weird order, too. He did Lonesome Road before Dead Money for some reason. But he did get the dollars. That's the most important thing, right? Getting the gold bars. But yeah, Wirtz is a great guy. Very knowledgeable about Fallout New Vegas. And that's like the main draw. He plays quite a few different games. We actually talked through that last time. I made fun of him for only playing a few games, but he was like, actually, no, there's like 30 or 40 games probably that he plays. But he does like stay within those 30 or 40. Whereas I tend to play just like, well, I'd say anything, but like, it's just RuneScape for now. But I used to play a lot of different games, man. Just so many different games. Look at my completed games list. It's like so long. I played so many games on stream. Like, it seems like I've played a lot of games, but that list would be like several hundred more. I'd probably be like 300 more games deep if I was playing not RuneScape. Like 11 months of my stream, since which started back in like July, not this July, prior July. that it would have been yeah, probably about like 300 more games, I would guess. And I'm at like 60 games or something. Like I actually might be running out of games in my Steam library. Imagine I actually get through my true backlogs. That'd be so fantastic. Saku says, how goes the fletching? That's fine. We're at 190k per hour because we're slacking just a little bit, but that's okay. You need 5 or 6 more levels. Probably won't get it today. Yeah, probably not. It's like 2 mil experience-ish. And we're getting like 200k an hour, so that's like 10 hours. Yeah. We'll get close. If we do nothing but this. And if Savage shows up, we might do Guardians of the Rift if he wants to do that. But otherwise, it's just going to be fletching for today, maybe tomorrow. We do have a new game lined up, though. So on Saturdays, we're playing Zomboid. That's with Chuzzy, Delta, Aberrant Egg, and Savage. And on... That's on Saturdays. I'm sorry. Did I say Sunday? That's on Saturdays. On Sundays, we're playing... what's the game called? Deep Rock Galactic. We don't have a name for the subgroup that we've got. It's half of the Candy Crew and half of the Pickle Pack. It'll be Delta and I playing with Sasuke, Cat, and Zephyrius. Which, by the way, I realize now, with regards to the Candy Crew, I played a few games with Lokrin. And I played now, or we're going to be playing my second game with Sasuke Cat. But I still haven't played anything with Apple, actually, weirdly enough. Where it says candied pickles. No, that's terrible. And also, I don't know if we have the candy or the pickles. So it's like uncandied non-pickles, if anything. I don't know who in the Candy Crew makes the candy. You know what I mean? I guess they're all equally candy. Because like when it comes to the pickle pack, right? It's mostly because of Cam. And then like by proxy, others around him. Savage just pickled candy. Jum? Jum? You mean yum, surely. I feel like you wouldn't need to pickle candy because candy's already like life adverse. Jum. You're making shit up. Saki says, yo, I don't want to play Deep Rock. Yeah, Deep Rock is fantastic. I think it's only 4 people is like the only downside of that game that I'm aware of. Like you can only have 4 people, but it is a great game. It's a great game. I've got a lot of time into it. Let's see. What are we looking at? Deep Rock Galactic. I only really play Gunner. Just because that's the class that ended up having the most appeal to me. I'm at 103 hours. So just over 100 hours. I haven't played it in quite a while though. And most of the time that I have played it was in early access. Last played March 5th, 2023. So it's been a little better than a year and a half. Where it says, gotta call my coworker to bitch real quick. I'll be right back. All right, sure. Good luck. I'll be here. Don't worry about it. All right, so that was Wirtz. Let's also do a shout out for Saku. Saku Kumpaku. Where it says he hasn't done his guest log for 2 days. What the? Saku Kumpaku, that's the Soul Mage VTuber, or a Soul Mage VTuber at the very least. I don't know if he's the only one, but he certainly is a one. He has a frog theming because he woke up, or he was resurrected at a frog shrine. Now, he plays a variety of different games. He's been an Iron in RuneScape for a long time. He's very late game, nearly maxed at this point as well. As far as progression goes, like long-term progression with gear and whatnot, he's roughly at the God Wars dungeon section of the grind. He's already done Zulrah, but he hasn't done Gauntlet. So most of the stuff that he needs are in Gauntlet, God Wars dungeon, and then like raids. That's about what he really needs for like progression gear. Technically he probably has like minimum gear for Inferno or close, but like nobody's gonna do Inferno with like the minimum spec, you know what I mean? Unless you're a challenge playthrough, like you're just gonna wait until you get like good shit and then do Inferno, right? Like, come on now, let's be real. Like, why do Inferno before you get like Torva? Like, come on now, what are you trying to? Actually, do you need melee and Inferno? Is it just mage and range? But still, both of them at least. But yeah, that's just the RuneScape side of things. He plays many more games than just RuneScape. He's also playing Borderlands 3 still. I haven't seen him play Borderlands 3 in a minute, but I know he plays it. Sakus is melee tank gear. It's to go around in case you need to tank. Oh, I see. Did not know that. So like Justicar then. So he's been playing Borderlands 3. That's just the DLCs because he's already finished the base game. He's been playing that with Kitsune, his friend. And separate from that, he's got some odds and ends that he's wrapping up in Elden Ring post Millennia. And that just leaves Minecraft as the main regular game that he's been playing. It's a modded version of Minecraft. Well, Skyblock Minecraft, in fact, where it's a little closer to Satisfactory or Factorio, highly automation driven. He just got some unobtainium, which obviously is some modded content that basically makes some, I'm sure, busted ass stuff. I actually don't know what he uses it for. He spent all last stream basically like getting unobtainium, and now he has it. So now he's going to use it on something next time probably. So look forward to that. So because basically it's a gear swap to get better positioning. Yeah, sure. It seems like a lot. Like what? 4-way switch just to change where you're standing, but it's probably worth it when you're fighting through 60 waves where any failure can mean death. All right. I actually don't know what the Justicar set does except have good defense values. Maybe it doesn't even do anything else. I know that the Ellie helps a lot. Like it can definitely personally, individually save you. And it has done so for me several times against Zulrah, actually. We'll go back to Zulrah one day, I think. I think that's one of the things that I do have a bit of a bone to pick. Not a huge deal, though. Not for now, at least. It's one of those things like maybe post-crystal armor would be... Because crystal armor is another one of those things that I do kind of care about. Just need a lot of money is the main thing. And it doesn't seem like super worth it to like just grind out money. Especially when I could be like learning Gauntlet. And I would be down with learning Gauntlet, at least to some functional degree. Doesn't need to be like amazing or anything, because obviously anytime that I'm doing Gauntlet, especially in like a group Iron Man setting, I'm going to be doing a lot of fucking Gauntlet. Speaking of Gauntlet, you guys might not be in Procy's Discord server. Procylot, friend of the channel, he's a streamer, he plays RuneScape. He's a group Iron Man, but he's like really just a solo Iron Man that lost some of his early game resources to his friends because they don't really play anymore. He's been in the red prison for goddamn ages, right? And for a while he was 4 and 4. He had 4 enhanced weapon seeds and 4 armor seeds, and he was like, all right, tell you what, if I get 1 more armor seed, we'll call it good enough. I don't need the full crystal set. I'll go without the helmet. That's fine. We can go with the Slayer helmet instead or whatever, right? And instead of getting 1 more armor seed, he's gotten 2 more enhanced weapon seeds. And that's like within, it was like within a couple days or whatever. So now he's 6 enhanced weapon seeds, 4 armor seeds. Yeah, what's up, Savage? How's it going, man?
Hey, brother.
So
How's
he's
it going?
entirely too deep right now. He's fucking struggling. It's not good. But at the same time, he also has like somewhere on the order of, if he drops the shards for gold, that's like 140 mil a pop or whatever.
Yeah, he's struggling, bro.
So that's like 560 mil.
Yeah, it's money. I mean, but
He doesn't have a main, but if he did have a main, he's like
Does he-
halfway
does he
to
even-
Torva.
does he even buy? Yeah, he just buys bonds with money, right? He doesn't even.
I don't know.
Well, if he hasn't got a main, I assume.
Well, yeah,
He's
I mean,
buying them off the GE with GP.
he
It's
could.
insane. He could.
He could.
Alking the shards for bonds.
I don't know what he does specifically to maintain his account. It's one of those things that it doesn't really matter on this grand scheme of things either. He's got the crystal weapon shards. It's just a matter of what he does with them. And there's basically two things. You drop it to sell it on the GE, or you break them down for shards. And at this point, he's like really, really fucking justified to break at least one of them down for shards. Because like,
After what his group Iron Men did to him.
well, no, it's not even that. Like, he's got 3 or 4 people in his group iron, right?
Yeah.
Everyone could get a Bofa, and he still has 2 left, or 1 left.
Hang on, how many does he have?
6. He's
No,
gotten
he
6.
He could get some use out of it. He could
What, salad blades? Are you fucking serious?
yeah.
No.
Sure. Why not? Why
No.
not?
He's
Might be better
got
than-
his.
I mean, I think it's justified. Drop them all.
He fully corrupted 1 salad blade, and he fully corrupted his own Bofa. And the other ones that he has, which is now 4 of them, right? You could in some way be like, okay, maybe for the group, right? Like I could dedicate some of them to the group. But even if you did that, 4 is too many. The group doesn't need 1 salad blade each.
The thing is, it's untradeable, so you can't pass it between people.
Yeah, I understand. They don't need it. They didn't
his
need it
group
to begin
doesn't-
with.
Yeah, group doesn't play anyway. Like it doesn't matter. But
Yeah, even if they were super active, you still wouldn't really need a salad blade. Like you'd be okay. You would make it work. Like fucking whip is good enough.
You don't need it. It's just it's a slight upgrade. And if I was in a group iron with you, for example, I'd toss you a salad blade if I didn't get what I wanted. Might as well use it.
Maybe, yeah, maybe. It depends though, because like again, if you're in a group iron with me, you and I could both benefit from 140 mil much more so than.
I'll probably just buy you bonds in a group iron anyway.
Yeah, but like again, still like the money to subsidize the bonds is still worth way more, even then.
I mean, it is.
then a salad blade, me getting a salad blade that I'm like probably not even gonna use all that much. Like no, fuck that. We'll get 10 bonds between the 2 of us.
That'd be weird. If I was an Iron Man, it's a slight improvement. I'd be like, nah, I ain't dropping anything unless it's a duplicate. It's duplicate for everyone across the board because RuneScape's all about slight improvements. Look at Saku, bro. He's trying to get these boots that don't even give him a max hit half the time.
They might actually give him a max hit a lot because
Oh yeah,
you're thinking from the perspective of max gear, right? Which is totally different.
Yeah, it might help. It might help.
But yeah, that being said, you're not wrong. I totally hear it. I totally hear that. But the thing is, like, it just doesn't seem even remotely worth it. It would be different if they were playing and further if the salad blade was like a better weapon than it is. Because like, dude, the just thinking about it that like I feel like using an enhanced weapon seed on not Bofa is already a waste. Like the rest almost doesn't matter, right? Like Bofa is so good.
I got the salad blade when it was around 20 mil.
Yeah.
And I still dropped it on the fucking ground. I because Bofa wasn't out there. I don't think. Anyway, it was shit. It was shit. I was like, wow, this is terrible. So yeah, the salad blades, but that's from a main, you know.
Yeah,
I
sure.
don't know how many. I mean, if you get that before you get to, if you get that before 85 Slayer, fucking huge, dude.
Yeah, but
I'm using before that a Dragon Skinny.
That's a good question. Where is he? I think he's like most of the way. What's your name?
His group too, obviously.
No, his group is not relevant. His group doesn't matter.
I agree with that.
Like he's way ahead of his group, and it's not close.
Let's go, more bank standing. Fuck yeah, dude. I was gonna do a bit of Guardians of the Rift with you, but my bond ran out.
So it's Castle Wars instead.
Yeah, sorry, man.
You're good. Strava says I can hang out for once. Yo.
You gonna come back stand with us, dude? I'm not there. I'm at Castle Wars, but I'm
Yeah,
in
you're
spirit.
goddamn right.
On the voice and Panda's head.
And I certainly am not going to free to play to level my fucking Fletching.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it.
Be a little hard.
Your XP rate might drop a bit.
Yeah, I would say so. What do you think his name is? Procy?
I don't know.
Procy Lot? No.
You start adding people more.
Well, I've never encountered him in game.
Oh, fair enough.
Strava says experience rate drops to 0. Yeah, it sure fucking would.
Yeah, but your rate, it'll slowly drop to 0.
Yeah, it's true. The
You
hourly
can
rate.
pretend
Yeah.
like, you can pretend like you're making XP.
Mm-hmm. Kitsume the Kitsune says kit pouches in.
I think it's pounces like a fox.
Oh, yeah. I definitely misread the word.
Have you got unlocked your
pounces
kit
as
pouches yet?
pouches.
I know you've got your room pouch, Panda, but have you got your kit pouch?
I was thinking hunter's kit.
Ah,
For
well,
sure.
welcome in. Are you not going to attempt that name?
Kitsune.
Yeah, what he said.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome.
It's like alarmingly close to Kitsune. Somehow I read their name right, Kitsume, which is one character different, and then I completely misread the word pounces as pouches. I don't know how I fucked that up that bad, but that's, sad if nothing else. Kit for sure.
Kit for short. Oh, thank God. Okay. So what are you up to, Kit? Playing RuneScape? You are bank standing too? Are you in Lumbridge? Are you killing cows? Or are you doing the Inferno right now?
Those are the
Only two
only.
options.
Those are the only things. True. Yo, Oz, what's up? Oh wait. Did you change your name? I'm checking your chat history. I think I do know who you are, and I did not. Yes, formerly known as Lynn. I didn't want to say who you were because I didn't know why you changed your name.
Oh.
Yeah, I know that their Discord got hacked last time. If you remember, they were like, "Hey,
Yeah.
let everybody know that." Yeah. What is up, Oz? I appreciate you for dropping by and lurking as you're working, brother. I'll give you a shout out in just 1 second. Strava says, I see the panda in his natural environment. That's not true. Bank standing, my natural environment. I don't know about that. Maybe RuneScape in general, perhaps.
Disagreeing with people. That's what he's doing now.
That
This
is
his natural
100% my natural environment.
So technically they were right.
Yeah, no, you're right. Even more so than RuneScape is me disagreeing with someone. You're waiting for the bus? That's probably more good than it is bad. Time to get the Oz points. What do you mean by that, Snake? What are you gonna do for those Oz points?
The biddies.
Oh, I see. Oh, every time Oz shows up, Snake's like, well, you got to do some push-ups.
Oh, you mean points? Yeah, I mean that's points. That's points in Oz's book. Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna do a shout out for Oz, and then I'm gonna do
actually
some push-ups. I can't do both at the same time,
Why?
unfortunately, because I can't count while doing a shout out. It's too
Don't
hard.
count then. Do the push-ups until the shadow ends.
Do
you,
the
what are you,
push-ups
chicken?
until the. Okay, you know what?
It would be nice for Oz. Oz loves
All right.
that shit.
No,
Go ahead, man.
you're right. Fine. We'll start the shout out as I can't hear you anymore, but I'm starting the shout out as I do the
Sound
push-up.
off.
Fine. Ospinark is a not a VTuber at all. He is a streamer though, and you should definitely check out his stream if you'd like to check out some content. He's all about self-improvement. That's like his main goal, his main conceit of his channel. And the thing that he wants to do is
This is what I'm
show
talking
you
about
his
right here.
transformation over the last 18 months as he continued to do exercise. And in fact, he wants you to develop your own personality and your own self in whatever way that makes sense for you. Maybe you might be an artist, or you might be a creator, or you might just, like craftsmanship or whatever. It doesn't matter what you want to do, just whatever it is. He wants you to develop yourself in any way that makes sense for you. He plays a variety of different games: 7 Days to Die, Dead by Daylight. Every Monday he's got a community night where he plays like Among Us, Fall Guys, golf with friends, whatever. The main game that's like taking up his stream nowadays is Pokemon Reborn. been doing a Nuzlocke where he indeed is like it's a Nuzlocke, but Pokemon Reborn is a fan game where it's already way harder than normal. I started playing it myself, and I wasn't able to beat it, even as just like a regular Pokemon playthrough. Sure, that's Oz, I think. I think I got all the main points.
Yeah, you got it, man. You got it. I think Oz would appreciate that.
Sorry, I can't hear you quite yet. Gotta give me one more second, brother. All right, what did you say?
Did you hear the burp?
Yes, I did hear the burp.
Fuck! I was trying to get it out quick. I think Oz would appreciate that. That's nice of you, man.
I don't know how many push-ups that was.
Way more than fucking dead.
It was more than 10, yes.
We probably did like 30 push-ups. That's what you get for being long-winded. True. I would have shortened it down. It'd be a very short shout out if I was doing that. That's for sure.
Well, see, I'm not a pussy, so obviously I'm not gonna shorten up the shout out as much as I can.
Unlike you.
Yes.
I am a pussy, so fuck yourself, bitch.
Well, now I'm strong enough to fuck myself. So think about that for a second. Thank you for the hydrate.
I really am. How?
Mhm.
That's very strong, I think, but I don't know how you'd get around.
It's a strength issue. Kid says I changed my name because my personality didn't match the personality I had in mind for Lynn, so I had a hard time keeping it up. Interesting. So it's like an RP thing. Fair enough.
I'm definitely rat coded,
Good for you, man.
and I'm gonna be a rat forever.
Good for you, man. I know how much
But
you love being rat.
I do respect your decision to change. You're allowed to. I'm not.
I mean,
It's in my contract
oh, okay.
that I wrote.
Yeah, I was gonna say, where it says audibly cackled at work, and the people in the next room heard me and are now looking at me funny. Thanks for that. You're welcome.
Well, explain yourself as when you're doing push-ups, words. It's the only way. Do push-ups as you explain. You see, I'm watching the stream.
So there was one time I was developing some pictures, right? I was in a dark room developing pictures, and
What are you, fucking 70?
as you were, I took a course where it was a photography, so we had like conventional photography or whatever, right?
Yeah, the 70s was wild with those courses. Go on.
And I was waiting for the picture to just get fixed, right? So there's basically nothing you have to do at all. Like, you perturb it at the start, and then like for the most part you could just kind of wait for it to like finish getting fixed or whatever. Just literally just like let it do what it's doing. And I was like, I feel like hammering out some push-ups, right? Like I'll just hammer out a few push-ups.
In
like,
the dark room?
yeah, well, the dark rooms aren't that dark. They're like red lit or whatever.
I've been in one, yeah.
Yeah.
Go on.
So I was just doing some push-ups, just like whatever, like waiting.
Red light, you sweating in the dark doing push-ups.
It wasn't. It was only. I was only gonna do like 20. I wasn't even gonna be like sweaty or whatever. I was just like gonna knock some push-ups or whatever, because I had nothing. But I literally nothing to do. I was just waiting for the thing to finish. And
Well, you obviously go inside your mind palace, bro. But go on.
I was at like number 8, and I heard someone entering the dark room, and I was like, this is gonna be hard to explain. Let me stop doing push-ups, right? So
Good idea.
I instantly jumped to my feet, but yeah, they saw me, and as they see me, they from their perspective, they see me looking odd and being slightly out of breath.
Dude.
I was like, this might be worse.
See,
I
this is
should have
why
continued doing push-ups, and it would have been
Definitely.
less weird.
Oh, definitely. But this is why, Panda, you have to be normal, because you don't account for these situations happening.
Yeah.
You gotta be normal even when people aren't looking.
Yeah. What's up, D3J was taken? How's it going, man? What are you doing today?
Doing your push-ups today?
I certainly have. But yeah, no, that was one of those situations where it was like, it would have been easier to explain if I didn't try to cover it up at all.
Yeah, in a dark room's the weirdest place to masturbate too, bro. So
Yeah, no, it's like one of those things where they were like, you definitely were, and it's like, no, I swear I was just doing push-ups. I swear.
you realize you're an anecdote now for that person, right?
Yep. It's a story for me too. Strava says I have 83,000 mahogany logs. Dude, just sell them.
Is
Just
you
sell
and I in?
No.
Why?
He's plank making.
Not a what? You're not an iron.
Yeah, he likes money.
Bitch, make a better plank for money.
Can you
Is that the
make
best? I mean,
mahogany planks are the best plank, right?
are they?
That's the highest level plank, right? For like
I
mahogany
guess
homes
they
and
are.
shit.
They are like fucking 8 GP or whatever, right? So. No, I'm thinking of. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I was thinking of Mabel's. Whatever the fuck.
Yeah, sure. Strava says I had them because of miscellaneous. Yeah, but you can. That doesn't mean you have to plank make them. The most important thing I've learned from plank make after doing the Varrock Diary is turn off your in-game audio. That shit is way too fucking loud. Like, why?
Oh yeah, it's rough, buddy. It's rough.
33J says I was fiddling with OBS. It's new to me, so what are you trying to do? What are you trying to stream? What games are you going for? What's up? But yeah, no, I wasn't doing any sussy picks or anything where it was just exercise, and it was very, very hard to explain in retrospect. And if they had opened the door and saw me doing push-ups, they would have been like, okay. I mean, all right, weird, but fine.
I was locked in the McDonald's bathroom once.
Why do they lock from the outside?
They don't. They lock from the inside, but the lock broke.
Ah.
So I had to crawl out.
Of like the stall?
Bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah. And someone came in when I was halfway. I just got up, then looked them in the eye, and walked out of that fucking bathroom. See, they probably thought I went in there, locked it, went, that's a funny prank, and then crawled out, like, now they can't get it. Like, nah, dude, that was my only means of escape. I never went back to that McDonald's.
Damn, that wasn't even like an employee or anything. Even if it was, that McDonald's is a revolving door. You're not gonna encounter the same person there. No way.
I would.
Damn, that's unfortunate.
I bump into my exes all the fucking time, bro. And I rarely leave the house.
How?
Just unlucky. I don't fucking know.
Well, they definitely do see you. Like they definitely see you from a mile away, but like
maybe that's it. Yeah, maybe that's it. Landmark. So yeah.
Strava says my in-game audio is off. Good. And he also says, I know there are better ways to get magic experience, but AFK methods are nice. That's definitely true. That's fine.
It's way better AFK methods though.
For magic?
Yeah, go splash.
Oh, true. But it's only splashing, right?
What else? What else is AFK?
And splashing loses money. Plank makes money.
Yeah, that's true. If you want money. Yeah, true.
Strava says splashing is a sad man sport. You're not wrong about that. It is a sad man sport.
Go splash for the thieving horse guys. They'll tip you.
True. Kit says I screech at random times because I feel like it. It's just a random urge to screech.
That's nice.
I mean, it makes sense why you're a fox. Can't say money? Okay, sure.
All right. How's the GP looking these days anyway, Panda?
5 mil right now.
Not bad.
It'll be fine once I sell these bows.
I bought a bond.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, and I think I played like 2 times, bro. It's wasted it.
That's all right. You got the money.
Yeah, I got the money. It's just I don't want to transfer it off a different account. Like I put like 30 mil on that account just so I could play a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Actively losing money. It feels bad. Usually that kind of guilt trip works for me.
Yeah.
That's why I do it. Like just keep. If I've got just enough for a bond, I'll know I'll just get it.
Mm-hmm.
But I just haven't been feeling myself lately.
Fair enough. I mean, you were also like very actually ill for a while.
Oh yeah, I was shitting a waterfall.
Yeah, man, good for you.
Willy
man.
Wonka waterfall, bro. It's not good.
Yeah, man. You're welcome. Kid says, I mean, it made sense when I was a bat too. Damn, Lin Bean's a bat? I didn't realize that. Kid says, I just realized I choose animals that screech. That's.
Is that?
Well, all right then.
It's cool.
I'm sure that doesn't say anything about you. Strava says, I have 60 mil I gave up and finally bought a fang worth every gold piece. Osmondon's fang? Yeah. That thing is fucking great.
One of the best weapons for the money you can get. The best weapon for the money.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's one of the best weapons in the game, kind of, period.
Mm-hmm.
It's a fantastic weapon. I goddamn love that thing.
Also, do people still play RuneScape? I've seen it mentioned. You mean which one? You mean like RuneScape 3 or the game you're currently watching us play? What? I will respect you if you tell me it's RuneScape 3.
Ginge. I'm simply Ginge right now, friend of the stream. She's playing RS3 right now. I don't know what caused her motivation to play RS3, but yeah. Ostrava says we don't talk about RS3, and D3J says it is RS3. Okay. So yeah, D3J was talking about RS3, I suppose. But yes, I do know that she is playing it right now. I don't know anything about it. But yes, obviously people do play it. The reason why this game exists, at least if you're to believe the cultural zeitgeist, is because RS3 subsidizes its existence.
Yeah. And the reason bonds are going up on this game is because people are stopping playing RS3 as much. Their player base goes down, it hurts us directly. But yeah, people still play it.
Strava says RS3 has less concurrent players than OSRS. How do you know? Can you check the world list in RS3?
I mean, they're both on Steam too.
Well, yeah, but they're not.
You get a rough estimate, and also the website shows you the numbers.
It tells you the actual number of people. That's good to know. Kit says Lynn was short for Lenira. They are vampires whose bat form was a bee bat. What is a bee bat? Is it like a striped bat?
It's about the buzzes and screeches.
I mean, that's true, but it might also be yellow and black.
That's fair.
Did I miss anything? Oh, D3J says you just said the banned word. Yeah, but the timer wasn't up. You gotta give me, you see, there's like a whole setup. It's all right. It must be new. It's okay.
Look at those mahogany planks being made.
Yep. I had to do that for the diary. Oh, I finished so many diaries. Did you know?
I didn't, bro. I've been out of the loop.
It's just Karamja and
oh
Desert
my
left.
fucking god.
Yep.
That's so much. It's huge.
Which is also just fletching and runecrafting. Still.
Oh my god. Wait. Did you do the chombies?
Yep. Not only did I do the chompies.
When did they miss all that?
I'm a gamer, brother. What can I tell you? What can I tell you? Not only did I do the chompies. Look at him.
You stayed for the pet. Awesome.
Told you I would. Told you I did.
How long did you stay?
About 400, so a little less than rate. Unless 500 counts the kills separate, like kills or picks, not both, in which case I was a little over rate. It's 1 in 500 is the nominal rate, but I don't know if that's killing it and picking it, or just killing it or just picking it, because you roll it on both. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
Where it says what if banned word and required word are the same, there's only one timer, so I can't really do both at the same time. And if I do both at the same time,
one's getting done first.
When they're different words, yeah, I would just finish one and then do the other. So if it's the same word, I would just do it for 10 minutes for one and then do it for 10 minutes the other. Where it says he said doo-doo.
Fucking nerd, what an idiot.
Got him. Well done. He said
so who's the top for smithing? Oh, I don't know. You talking an RS3? The guy who spent the most money on the XP lamps? I don't fucking know. I don't care. He's nothing to me.
Yeah, we don't know anything about RS3. Travis the Savage, I did take your advice and stole my alk, so you won in that market.
Fuck yeah. Don't alk. If you're a main, just don't do it. Unless you're free to play. Just fucking, why? Ooh, 500 GP from Alka. Just fucking sell it.
You can alk if you're doing
what?
Rooftop.
Sepulchre. Rooftop Sepulchre, yeah.
Yeah.
If you want to click more doing agility, you're welcome to.
Yeah. You can do it during that if it entertains your mind.
But if that's your goal, buy some alks.
Thanks for the hydrate. Yeah.
Don't be fucking elking one maple longbow. Oh, and I've got 3 rune helms. Oh, I'm some Addy. Nah, dude, just buy a bunch of black d'hide and let go away.
I agree with that as well. Or do one of these grinds beforehand. That would be fine as well.
Oh yeah, this is if you do doing fletching, alchemy afterwards.
Crafting actually is like the main one, right?
You can get some decent things in crafting the alch, yeah.
Strava says, I will alch during Slayer for longer trips. Yeah, sure, of course. That's what the ring is for. Sweeter friend. Are you just trying out everything? Is that what's happening in 338? Should I show you the suite? You're welcome to do, but I can show you everything for free if you want.
I don't. Nah, man. He wants to push buttons. Let him push buttons.
All right. Yeah, no, you don't get the same satisfaction unless you do it yourself. I understand.
That's what she said.
G3J says, I am trying things. Yes, I can see that. Sure.
End of stream.
You won't, pussy.
Oh my god, look at this.
Think we
what
have...
is this guy? I'm angry.
Excuse me?
That's that guy with a felling axe, the dragon felling axe.
Yeah?
Why wouldn't you make a crystal felling axe, dude?
Because he likes the aesthetic.
Oh shit. He's not done Song of the Elves, that's what's up. He wasted his money on that axe that is gonna stay in his bank forever.
I don't think we have a new spot picture, Savage.
Give me a second. Oh, what have I got? Oh my god, 7 missed calls. Well.
That's probably good. Damn it. Are they different people or the same person?
Same guy.
Uh-oh. You're in trouble. Kid says, a real small bat, the smallest bat in the world, renamed Bumblebee Bat. Okay. I did not know that at all.
What have I got? He's kind of in this picture, sure. Here you go.
Kid says, I have bad connection. Did my other message go through? The one that I just read, perhaps, that I didn't read until just now because I got behind on chat a little bit? If not that one, then it didn't go through. Sure.
There he is. It's dumb, man. You paid for this.
You paid for this. This is your fault, really.
Actually, give him this one.
What the fuck is this?
Spot. He's really fast.
He's so fast.
I got a real one.
No. This is the one.
No, that's blurry
No,
as well.
this is the one. Look at him.
There you go.
He looks like a fucking cryptid. This is SCP spot moments before you fucking died.
SCP-567, the blurry dog.
His trauma is as fast as fuck, boy. Kid says it sometimes shows me the message sent, but it really didn't. Interesting. Okay, so I got it though. D3J says I've been thinking about streaming recently, but it's absolutely nerve-wracking. I have to speak to people, use my words. Yeah, that would be the point.
Just what you want to do? Little tip. I've been managing Panda for a long time.
Uh-huh.
Step 1, alienate your audience.
Yeah,
always argue with them. Just call them idiots if they don't agree with you. Pull up their social media on stream.
Ooh, yeah. Review their shit.
Go through it. Yeah. And then get your fan base to message them privately. You're welcome. You're gonna grow. You're gonna be big.
You're gonna go places, kid.
You're gonna places, kid. If you ever make a mistake, blame the chat.
Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss.
Girl boss, yes. And eat into the mic.
They love that.
Yeah, make sure it's really crunchy, whatever it is, dude.
Or moist. In fact, if it isn't moist, if it's crunchy, just say the word moist in between bites.
Yeah, crunch and then moist. Talk about politics every 5 minutes.
Yeah, as much as you can. Always switch sides on issues, but never act like you're being inconsistent.
Yeah.
Again, gaslight, girl keep, girl boss. Don't forget. All steps are still important. D3J says, what am I listening to? Probably this stream would be my guess, but maybe something else. Kid says, that's why I'm a roleplay simp streamer. Oh, SMP streamer. Excuse.
Simp streamer.
That's my bad. Look, I did my best, all right?
Survival, Minecraft. What is it? What's the P?
That's a good question. What is the P? It is survival Minecraft. Portal?
Playthrough? No. What the fuck
Survival
is it? What is an
multiplayer?
SMP? Oh, survival multiplayer. So Minecraft.
Well,
What the fuck do you call it SMP, dude?
that's just a known thing. That's just what they call it for whatever reason.
That
Thank you
came
for
up
the-
recently though. I'm like, just fucking hell, you're playing Minecraft together, obviously.
Yeah, I don't know. Obviously, you're playing Minecraft as a group. I don't know, but yeah, it's survival multiplayer. I really couldn't do it myself. It feels weird. I realize now that this other picture is also blurry. It's just less blurry.
Yeah, that's what you're getting. Man, there's some real stinkers adding into the rotation here. That's what I had on my fucking reel, bro. My phone reel. So I don't know.
Should I combine these two?
Sure. Can you zoom in really closely to him though? So it's just him, blurry as fuck.
I think
They
it
want to
looks
lose
better
resolution.
as like a 2-frame, like another one of the GIF ones,
Oh yeah, sure.
if they're like zoomed out or whatever. It actually has like a pretty good impact, I think, as like a 2-frame animation. Deep fry the image. I could do a deep fried spot. Travis says 2 blurry photos equals 1 real photo. To some degree, that's got to be true.
I've got like 5 more pictures, but they're worse.
They're all worse. Best here, bye bye. Thanks for hanging out, Kit. Good luck. Enjoy your trip.
Yeah, like this one, for example.
Where the fuck? What even is
I don't know where this is my dog, dude. I don't know which part of my dog that is.
This looks like nothing.
I said they were worse.
This is already deep fried. This is abstract art.
It really is.
All right, I'm gonna show you guys this one just as a treat. You tell me if you wanted it as part of the rotation.
Don't ask them that. Don't ask them that. They'll want it in.
Look, it's for them, right? It's for them.
See you, Kasune.
All right, hold on.
Kasune?
Hit.
Hit. Like the car.
Yeah. Ghost Rider or whatever. No, that's Knight
Knight Rider,
Rider.
bro.
Yeah.
Ghost Rider's Nicolas Cage.
Yeah. Well, no, but
He
also
drove a
yes.
motorcycle.
Yeah.
There's my dog.
Is it? Point to this picture where your dog is.
It's a general area. What is that? It's my
That's what I'm
dog,
saying.
dude.
I don't know what this is.
It's definitely a picture.
It's
A
a
rat?
picture.
It's not a rat. It's my
You're
dog.
allowed. You get this one for free. If you want this one in the rotation, it's free. But if you don't want it, it doesn't go in.
Don't. That's just a. It's literally modern art. bro.
I
It's
like
not-
it because it's abstract. Astrava says, I see a nose, I believe. What do you think, Bug? What do you think about this spot picture?
Where's his nose? The bottom?
I don't know.
Guess that could be a nose.
I have absolutely no idea what's going on. In like the center top, I kind of see a raccoon head, but I don't think that's your dog.
There's a real one. I'm just giving you a few so you can add them into the new ones.
D3J says, I mean, look, the red thing, a tail, a body. It's clearly a rat on covers.
Hmm.
I don't think so. I don't think he has rats in his house anymore because his dog kills them
He does.
with extreme prejudice. Buck
That
says, this
shit's
shit gonna
gonna
get
get
you
you-
banned, bro. Disgusting.
Is it? I don't even know what it is.
Screamer says, I will harm you in Minecraft.
I don't know which part's the top of him. With like, is his head at the top of the picture or the bottom?
I don't.
Is that his nose?
I have absolutely no idea what it is that I'm looking at. Literally none of it can I place.
It's like a Rorschach picture.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. D3J says, what if we put our beds together in Minecraft?
And then never.
God. Got him. All right.
What if we both died and never together, guys?
Screamer says, threaten me with a good time. True, true. All right. Well, that's it then. Nobody wanted it. It's no longer going to be part of the rotation. It's gone forever.
No, they didn't.
now.
They weren't. Everyone was on vacation, dude.
Nah.
They're Mobius again.
No, they didn't advocate for it strongly enough. It's gone forever.
It's fair. It was pretty shit.
D3J says, is that a promise or a threat? And Screenwrite says yes, which is the correct answer, I believe. All right, so I do need to do some shenaniganery for these two. I'll work on that. For the others, I can just add and like prep for new spot pictures, though that won't come in handy today because I think you can only do one new spot picture a day.
And they got that.
Yeah, they're looking at it. He's good.
Wow. Yeah, you can have I'll give you a free one.
I think this is a fine spot picture. Whatever.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but you can have one where you can actually make him out as a dog.
No, you can see that he's a dog. Well, can they have one where you can make him out as a dog, or do they get the other abstract art?
Jesus, we really went down the rabbit hole here. Okay, listen, I'll redeem a few. One of them will be a normal fucking dog. Alright, there you go, guys.
Can you, or do you get the other abstract art one?
It's either my art or Panda's art.
Look, man, you gave me the worst aspect ratio that you possibly could have given me.
Oh, but you sure did fix it, didn't you?
Yeah, you're welcome.
The fuck is that, dude? Well, that's actually a Rorschach.
Yeah, it does kind of look like a Rorschach does. And D3J says, you got 4 pictures to redeem? Don't worry, give it a second.
Yeah, it'll rotate.
Get to
out.
work, Panda? Nope. I don't have to do shit. Watch.
It's automated, dude. Like Factorio, bro.
This way you get to see every picture for a little while. Bam, just like that. I didn't have to do a goddamn thing.
There you go. There he is. He's a real dog.
Bold of you to presume that I have to do a fucking thing. I don't even work here. I'm not even really Panda.
Are you not? Oh.
No, I was wearing a mask while I was in disguise. It's fine.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, a clown rat on it.
I'm a clown?
Not yet, but you will be.
You'll know Savage is the real streamer here. It's me, dude. Streamer man. No, he looks so silly in that. I don't think my dog photographs well half the time, dude. Look at that fucking face, dude.
I've been trying to tell you, man. I've been trying to tell you. Sometimes Spot, he's a little rough, brother.
look at the top one.
He's looking at you and in the distance.
His eyes are going into different. Look at his little mouth. He doesn't know what's going on. There's like his head is completely fucking empty.
I've been trying to tell you, man. I've been trying to tell you. You didn't fucking listen.
Yeah, I love him.
No, it's all right.
But he looks like that thing.
No, people love this. This is how
Where's his neck? Where's his neck gone?
Am I turtly enough for the turtle club?
Alright, there you go. Look, he's got a ball. There you go, he's a dog.
All right. Let me fuck with you for a second.
There's an interesting factoid about this picture in particular.
Yeah.
You see, when I originally took this instead of the panda, his collar was flipped around with my
Yeah.
address, phone number, and everything on it. So I retook this one.
Yeah. There's some lost media as far as spot pictures go.
And that was the one and only time you wore that collar, by the way. You didn't like it, so.
I think there was one time where you took a picture of him while you were on a walk or whatever, and the collar was also visible or whatever. And you were like, "Nah, that picture can't. That's not gonna."
Yeah. I think it was the same day.
It says Tube Dog. Yeah, that's him. D3J says literally created in a lab. Yeah, he's manufactured cuteness. The government has done one thing well, and it was make Spot.
Okay, I'm just gonna review pictures of Spot now. I'll use more of these. Why am I a clown? Did I do something wrong? Okay, there. This is it's a nice picture of him. He's contemplating his orb. He's pondering his orb right here.
Tell me your secrets, Orb.
Yeah. He's a wise dog. Kind of a sage.
All right, so we changed the rat. Done. Savage's Spot redeems. Good.
Dad, please throw the ball. More like, I'm so tired. This ball. The ball.
I want to play with this ball so bad, but I can't fucking move.
Yeah.
Hit. What do we... Actually, do I even save these here? I don't think so. Yeah, I think I set it up on my other computer, actually. So we'll open it over here instead.
I need to start taking more pictures. There's only so many. He's the same dog, you know. Like. Maybe I should start getting him outfits, man.
He's the same dog, you know. There was, if ever I was going to do like a throne thing, it would be for dog
outfits?
pictures. Yeah, dog outfits for Spot. I would 100% be down with that.
Get him in a bumblebee. More photos of you, right? All right. Give me a sec.
All right, what do we do here? Okay, so we save this. We call this one Intimacy.
Intimacy.
Yeah.
Is that the crypt, the weird looking one?
No. This one's good. It's just one of the good ones. It's similar to the one where you kiss him on the nose. Okay, that one's Intimacy. This one is Goblin.
Goblin.
Yeah, because he's in a cave like a goblin.
Ah.
Those two will be added to the rotation. Not now, obviously, but in the future. What's up, Booze? Why are you sleeping?
You tired, Booze? Booze mon.
Booze, man.
Booze mon.
Booze, man, yeah. Like pills
Someone
here?
else Boozemont? Did you have to go with a 16 or did you not even?
It's probably like a number thing, you know what I mean? Like he fucks with 16 for some reason. Boo says, started to get sick yesterday and now I'm just exhausted today. Yeah, that's the way it goes, brother. Goblin. Not you, that's the name of this picture, Boos. Don't worry, you're good.
Oh. I missed that cat.
Yeah, Smudge. Best of them. Tougher than Knuckles.
Well, he doesn't chuckle.
Smudge would never chuckle. Never. Alright, and then we copy this one. And we'll call this Intimacy. That obviously uses this picture. Alright, so we got two more future new spot redeems.
And they're both pretty bad.
No, these
I'll
stuff
try
are
and
cute.
get. You think they're good? Okay, okay.
One of
Well,
them
I'll
is
try and get
definitely
some-
good. The other one I think is nice as a little treat. The goblin one, I think it's nice. I think it's fine. The way I can tell if something I think is good, you know what I mean, when it comes to Spot in particular, is like, if I show this to Laurie, is she going to make a high-pitched noise? And if the
That's
answer
true.
is yes, then that means it's good. Moose says, yeah, the original one was taken, but I do fuck with 16. Oh, wow. So there was a Boozmon. Wow.
I got clinically depressed on
Mhm.
Twitch, just the username, and I fucking lost it.
Saint
Sucks.
Actual shame, yeah. It's okay.
Laurie Screech redeem when ask her. She'd probably do it.
On her stream? On her stream all the time. You don't even need to do a redeem.
You don't. Yeah, just fucking tune in.
Yeah. Listen to her for more than 2 or 3 minutes. It'll come. All right. So how do we
I'm
make
gonna text this guy who called me 7 times.
You okay? LOL.
You okay, lol? What's up? It's either he's in trouble or he's been drinking. That's the 2 options. I hope he's been drinking.
It's like, oh, well, you know, for no particular reason, I gotta call it early today. Thanks for hanging out, man. See you later, chat.
You guys got that one friend who calls you when he's drunk? Or you that one friend that calls people when you're drunk?
Neither.
Because, well, no, I wasn't asking you.
Well, I wasn't asking you, was I?
Oh, dude, come on. I know you long enough, you know.
Boost is bold of you to assume I have friends. See, Boost knows.
Alright, yeah. I'll call you on Discord next time I'm drunk.
That doesn't even happen all that much.
Me? Nah, I rarely get drunk these days.
Adjustments.
Too old.
Effects. I feel like there was a way. Oh wait, maybe I'm thinking of GIMP instead of this software. Paint.net. Yeah, maybe I need to be on a different art processing, whatever.
Yeah, I heard they changed how Plank Make works now, huh? It does the full inventory or something?
Yeah, you do it once and it'll just go through the rest.
Oh, that's way better. It was 5 at a time when I did it.
It's when you do it, it's like, hey, do you wanna do this? It's gonna cost you money. And you're like, yeah. And it's like, do you want to do this for your whole inventory? Yes, don't ask again. And it's like, all right, enjoy the saw.
That's it? Wow.
Yep. All right.
You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough.
Maybe I should just save these. Maybe that would be easier.
Boo says, wait, what the fuck? I look up and see you at the GA. What, you're here, Booz?
Oh, he is. Look at him.
Join the club, bro. Man, you should really do this at a better bank.
What's wrong with this bank?
It's the basic bitch bank. We should go to a bank that no one uses.
But people can drop stuff on the ground that we can pick up.
You know what? That's a pretty good point, actually.
News says, yeah, the random world I logged into was yours. I don't even know what world I'm on, to be honest.
The drops ashes, baby. What I used to do
314
is hang around the party room. That's what you do, man. Falador Bank. And the bankers start yelling when someone drops shit in the party room. But like, these days clans just do it in
yeah, the clan hall.
house, so.
Yeah. Strava says you get 90 seconds of wait time between inventories with Plank Make now. That's not bad.
That's huge.
Strava says, does everyone need a stimulus to their banks?
Yeah, I'll take all your money. but no, I don't need it.
No, I wouldn't say that I need it. I am like out of money right now, but as soon as I finish making these longbows and sell them back, I will have money again. Bruce says yes, I do. Let's see.
Bruce has a shadow.
He has a shadow, but I think he's missing scythe, shadow, Torva, ancestral, but no scythe yet.
Give it to someone who needs it.
Yeah,
if you're gonna give people money, give it to someone who needs it.
Boo says question marks? No?
I thought you got something.
Tebow and
Oh,
Torva.
okay.
So you had a shadow. Yeah, I forgot that Tebow was even in contention. So you had a shadow, you traded it out for a Tebow. Otherwise, you're good. Or otherwise, I was right, basically. Like, it's kind of the same tier. Who says I have shadow and scythe? Oh, so you are done then.
Pretty sick.
Because all you could spend money on now is like upkeep, right? Like there's no upgrades left unless you want Justicar or Inquisitor. Wait, who said I need Tebow and Torva? Oh, I'm sorry, I misread the first thing. So he has shadow and scythe. Wait. Shadow, scythe, Tebow, Torva. That makes sense. I'm just like piecing everything together in my mind. Who says I was rereading everything I typed because I thought I was going insane? No, I just misread it. That was my bad. I make mistakes too. Shit. I read a lot of words in a day. Probably like several books nowadays. Java says,
imagine if you read an actual book.
Yeah, no shit. Java says, watch as my cash stack go down by 1050 GP per plank make. Yeah, true. Java says, yeah.
I'm not gonna give the guy with over 2 bills some GP. Yeah, that's the problem, man. Like, you can't even give a noob in this game money, Strava. It's just someone's alt, and they will take it off you.
You can, but you need to find streamers that are obviously actually new to the game. Yeah. Who says what I have in GP is what I lack in shame?
I mean, honestly, I'd take it off you. I would take the money off you in a heartbeat. I play RuneScape. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, 100% he has. Java says I don't do charity often. Yeah, I would suggest basically not doing it at all.
No, don't do it. Just don't do it.
Downloads.
I normally only loan friends money. That's nice of you. Pretty much the only person I trust with that would be Panda, or my real life friends. Like I've given Panda like bestest luck gear a million times.
Yeah. And you know I'm
knew the guy like so long though.
Yeah, and also like it's as low risk as it comes. The risk isn't that I wouldn't give it back. The risk is that I don't log in again. You know what I mean? Like, which is technically an equal amount of risk, but I'm not scamming you. You know what I mean?
Who says I don't trust my IRL friends? They're shady as fuck.
You need
nice, dude.
You need some real friends, dude. Jesus, dude.
You need some better fucking friends, bro.
Travis, this Panda and my bank are around the same worth.
That's awesome.
I don't like that you said Panda instead of my bank. No. You, Panda, the streamer, are worth my bank.
Oh, I see.
Not my bank is worth his bank, but instead I am worth.
Panda in my bank. Yeah, I get it. You're not worth much. How much in GP do you think you're worth, bro?
Me?
As a person. What's your ALK value?
Probably like 3 or 4 sharks.
3 or 4 sharks?
Yeah, uncooked.
Nah,
so you know it's pretty good.
Nah, you're always cooked.
No, if you cook them, they lose value, right?
Now they gain money. You gain money.
Oh shit, it's profitable for those ones. Fair enough.
Yeah, people eat them.
Goose Panda, you the streamer has monetary value and it's equal to the value of their bank. Travis says selling Panda for 500 mil. Screw says 350. True. That'll be about 350. Not 350.
Transfer that 350 into RuneScape currency, so he's worth about You're worth about 50 mil, bro.
Whoa. Oh shit. Travis is also to say the GP to USD exchange rate is 12 cents.
That's too good. That's no way, right?
Beats me. Who says, well, it was about time that I realized it wasn't no cyborg streamer. It was the goddamn Loch Ness monster.
Pretty funny.
No shit. All right. How do I do this? I need this to be here. Why is it somewhat transparent?
Just like you.
No, it shouldn't be though.
Oh, I've got a good stream idea.
Yeah,
Make yourself like 1% more transparent every stream.
until somebody notices.
Yeah, and turn your volume down a little bit every stream. Until someone mentions it.
Since my apple was overripe, it has ruined my entire evening. Woe is me. Feed it to the ladies. They won't mind.
Oh my god, did you see that a picture of that college project or whatever? It's like a study this guy was doing. It's like putting sawdust in Rice Krispie treats until someone notices.
Yeah.
How much sawdust can a human eat without noticing?
Yeah.
It was like just a brick of sawdust, bro.
Technically, sawdust is fully edible. MatPat did a similar thing with Christmas cookies and sawdust.
You should stop doing that.
He was feeding his wife them. She was like,
Oh my,
what exactly
what
is
the
this
fuck?
video about? Why are you just making me eat cookies? And then she ate like the third one. She was like, why is this so dusty? And he's like, okay, so 70% is how much sawdust. And she's like, fucking what?
70%. Wow.
Like if it's 70% cookie, 30% sawdust, I think, or whatever. He was like, okay, so that's when people start to notice. She was like, bitch.
Just feeding me fucking sawdust, bro.
Goose says, my dumbass will be constantly turning you up until I just can't hear you anymore, but I still won't say anything. It's like, somehow, for some reason, Panda's stream is broken just for me.
Do it. But also get really defensive if anyone brings it up. Stop blaming their rodeo and shit.
Screen Rant says, so you can get away with 69%. Nice.
That is a sex number.
Sawdust used to be an additive to bread during tough times in the US. Yeah. Yeah. You can get away with adding sawdust to stuff to like fill stuff out, but you shouldn't use more than apparently 10 or 20%. All right.
Is this sawdust just wood?
Yeah. You can
So
eat
is
wood. Yeah.
Is there any benefit in eating wood?
Mostly fiber.
So, what the fuck, man? I just learned humans are a bit beaver.
Yeah, they could eat. We're not very good at processing it, but we could do a little bit. Strava says everything is calorie savage. Technically,
that's it.
Organic things, yeah, technically organic things do. You can drink gasoline. That's true.
That's organic.
You just can't process it. Is the problem.
It's organic, yeah. So I should eat my cactus.
Strava says just not much before you die. All right, optimize for kids.
How does radioactive shit have calories then?
What do you mean?
It's like organic.
Bananas? Bananas are radioactive, brother.
Banana is, but like I'm talking about just a cube of radium or whatever.
Calorie is a measure of like heat transfer, basically, right?
I see.
And the reason that we eat food is basically to ostensibly to maintain our body temperature. And so calories kind of means two separate things. When we eat them, it's for, you know, what is it? Biological potential energy, whatever that ADP, you know what I mean? That kind of shit, which does make it to heat. And then other calories really is more directly to like heat transfer or heating things up, particularly like water to power turbines and shit like that.
Cactus is actually delicious. Never tried it. I know I don't want to eat the one I've got though.
Travis says a calorie is a measurement of heat. Indeed. Boost says constant eating wood, splinters, and having to lie every time you tell people you didn't eat wood. Benefits of eating wood, none. You don't get splinters from sawdust, though, is the main thing.
Man, if I walk into someone's house and I see a fucking 2x4 with a bike taken out of it, I'm leaving, dude. I'm fucking getting the fuck out of there, dude.
Where it says, so my body temperature is abnormally high because I'm a fantasy? Nice. Nostradamus says, look at these nerds. Al can get the G, and Bortz just says, fat ass.
That's the
All right.
permitted term.
Permitted term? Yeah, because he, Automod was like, you can't say fat ass. And I was like, you're good. Yeah, he tried
I thought
to
that was a new redeem. I was like, have you changed that?
No, no,
You
no.
changed that from required word to permitted term for no reason.
No.
Murder.
I just wanted to make sure that he was able to say his piece because I don't have a problem with him saying fat ass meow.
Fucking meow. Okay, I'm gonna go for a smoke. I'll be right back, mate. I think this is a perfect time for me to kill some time. So I'll be right back.
Savage just like anything but meow, please. Anything but meow. Hey Beatrice, meow. Greetings, meow. Who says how's Tris, meow? When you say tricks like by itself, meow, I feel like you're talking about like tricks is for kids, meow, but it's Beatrice, meow. I used to say Beatrix, meow, because I didn't know, but now that I know, I can't, meow. Beatrice says, wow, he doesn't like the meow. I can't believe it, meow. Yeah, no, he's very particular about the meow. I'm gonna be honest. Beatrice says, I've been up since 4 a.m. so eepy, meow. Why did you wake up so early, meow? That's like 14 hours ago, meow. Go to bed, meow. Hold on, let's do a shout out, meow, while we're here. Beatrice Gambit, meow. Who says, I have to do that tomorrow. I feel you, meow. Oh, damn, that sucks, meow. Beatrice says, I don't know, dumb cat, probably, meow. I don't stream, meow. You do stream, meow. She streams all kinds of different games, meow. The biggest games that I've seen her stream, meow, or the games that she was streaming most consistently, meow, was Hollow Cure, meow. That Vampire Survivor, but with the Hololive characters, meow. Her favorite was Bay, the Chaos one, meow, right? What's her name? Hakos Bales? Bales? Hakos? The mousy girl, meow. RNG. Bay and Suise? Yes, of course. Psychopath Suise, meow. It fits when you put it that way, meow. Somehow it makes a lot of sense. She also bullies her chat, meow. That is definitely fucking true. That is 100% true, meow. She's been playing a few different games other than that. First Ascendant and that other game or whatever are kind of like old news at this point, but she has, meow, played Throne and Liberty as well, meow. I don't know anything about that game yet still, meow, but I would like to know if it's any good, meow. I haven't seen her play it in a little while, so I imagine it's not the best, meow. She also has played The Binding of Isaac as well, meow. So, you know, she's got stuff. She's got all kinds of variety, meow. I'll tell you a little bit about her specifically though, meow. She's a casino hostess, meow, bunny girl. And the thing that I like most about her stream, meow, well, hold on. Let's not say the thing that I like the most. Instead, I'm gonna tell you some selling points, meow, because like my favorite parts about her stream are probably like her bumpers or whatever, meow, when she does like her dancing, like on our BRB streams and stuff like that, meow. But she does have a lot of stuff that you can choose to use, meow. She could show you her beans. She loves her toe beans, meow. So you can look at that if you want, meow. The like upper body VTuber model, meow, but also lower body like on the desk, meow. Like you could do that if you want, meow. Beatrice says I was not born to grind, meow. Yeah, that's real, meow. That's okay. There's many games that are good even if you don't do any grinding, meow. I didn't actually shout out Smug Little Bug, I realize now, meow. We'll get back to them in a second, meow. But yeah, no, I like Beatrice mostly, meow, because of how commanding she is in her stream. She definitely feels like she controls the space well, meow, and doesn't hold any punches, meow, at all. That's the most fun part to me, meow. She'll put you in your place a little bit, meow. Let's do Smug Little Bug before I forcore. Meow. Smug. 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 I don't know how to spell your name, Smug. Meow. Smug Little Bug. Meow.
I'm back.
Welcome back. You're still in the middle of meows. I'm going to be honest.
I figured.
Smug Little Bug Meow is a friend of the stream as well. He's my bone brother. He's played all kinds of different streams, Meow, but mostly he's been playing XCOM 2 as of late, Meow. I don't think he finished Dishonored 2 or Metal Gear Solid 5 Ground Zeroes, Meow, but he'll probably go back to those games if he feels like it. He's a variety streamer, which means that he plays whatever the fuck he feels like, Meow. Mostly new shit, Meow, whenever that comes up, Meow. He was super into Steam Next Fest, Meow. But that's obviously well in the past at this point, Meow. But what you can expect from him, for sure, Meow, is a stream every single day. He's on 317, I believe now, Meow. Which is well on his way to 365 days, Meow. Like actually for a full year of streaming. He streams every single day, just about the same time, Meow, usually, but it'll vary now and then for various different reasons, Meow. Most notably if he's trying to collab with someone, Meow. And he collabs with quite a few different people as well, Meow. I've mostly just seen him play with Spacefish, Meow, a good friend of his. They met through VR chat, Meow, actually. And indeed, Meow, he's kind of like I want to say like his streams conceit, Meow, comes from VR chat, Meow, in that he's like mostly engaging with strangers, Meow, and trying to understand who they are, Meow, and get like an idea of what they're like, Meow. And when I say people, I mean like you, the people in the chat, Meow. That he wants to talk to you. He wants to get a better idea of who you are, Meow. And if you like talking to people, especially new people, Meow, but you don't know what to say necessarily, Meow, then I highly recommend you try his redeem where he will ask you a question, like an icebreaker type question, Meow. Ranges from silly to serious, Meow. All kinds of different stuff, Meow. And he's very good at talking you through stuff, Meow, and understanding your perspective, and he, very much not like condescending or whatever, Meow. That he's gone through a lot of significant character development, Meow, in order to get to where he is, Meow, because he and I, Meow, have a lot in common, Meow, but he's better than me development-wise, Meow, if that makes sense, Meow. I can empathize a lot with him in high school, Meow, if that makes sense. And he's like, oh, well, I used to be like that, Meow, but I got better, Meow. I realized that being an asshole is not a very good way to make friends, Meow. Weird, right? Meow.
Yeah, crazy. That's a hell of a fucking
realization, yeah. Revelation there, Meow. Boo says, Savage doesn't like the meows. He certainly doesn't. Meow.
I love him. Keep him coming.
Yeah, of course, Meow. Say less, brother, Meow. Animation, Meow. Playback, Meow. Try it, Meow. I can't fucking see, Meow.
Right, Meow.
Why is it so fucking big, Meow?
That's what she said. About my ego.
That's what he said about my ego, Meow. That's fantastic, yeah. Meow. I think we're gonna try it, Meow. I can't fucking tell if this is right, Meow. Save as Meow. Can we go Meow? Sure, we can go here. Fine, Meow. I need to save this as Meow. Show all file types. Wait, no, actually, Meow, I need to export it. Meow. Shit. All right, Meow. Let's get this. Let's get this bread, Meow. Export as Meow. Not a PNG, Meow. As a GIF, Meow. Oh, yeah. There we go. Meow GIF. Yes. And this is Spot, Meow. Loop forever, Meow. Export, Meow. Who says she turned me into a newt, Meow? I got better, Meow.
Damn.
I got better, Meow.
Wow.
Bow, Meow.
Wow.
All right, Meow. We go here, Meow. We go here, Meow.
Never ends.
Oh my God, Meow. I forgot about that. That's not supposed to be there, Meow. Hello, Meow? You're not a GIF at all, Meow. Hold on, meow.
Fucked it up.
Yeah, I sure did so far, meow. You.
You screwed the pooch.
I'm trying not to, meow. I'm trying to gift the pooch, meow.
Yeah, fucked it up.
Preview, meow. Yes. Oh, can I just make this window smaller, meow? No, not at all, meow. Combine layers. 1 frame per layer. Replace, meow. Yeah. That's right, meow. And then, meow, I need... Play, meow? Okay, that seems like it's right, meow. Alright, so hold on. If I go... Meow, export as... Meow. Select file type, meow. GIF, meow. Place, meow. I'll get to that in a second, meow. Wait, you actually did it again, meow? God damn it, meow. All right. As animation,
Perfect
meow.
timing, actually.
Yeah, because I just am going to continue just meow right from where we left off, meow. Frame disposal, don't care, meow. Time between frames, fine, meow. Loop forever, meow.
Well,
Perfect.
I think the meows are making my dog a bit antsy, you know.
I'm sorry to hear that, meow. Because I am
So
not stopping, meow.
I'm gonna go lie down with my dog.
Okay, later, man, meow. Enjoy your lay down, meow.
I will do, man. Peace, guys.
Oh my
Catch
god,
you
it's so
later.
fast, meow. Should
Oh,
I
okay,
make it
I'll-
slower than this, meow?
Hang on, let me. I gotta see.
Hold on, I'll send it to you for now, meow, because it's gonna take me a second to like get it to my other computer anyway, meow. There you go, meow. It's so fucking fast, meow. You can't even tell that it's blurry because it's so fucking fast, meow.
I think it's perfect the way it is.
Meow. All right, you guys need to tell me if this is too fast, meow. You guys need to tell me if this is too fast, meow. I think it's like alarmingly fast, meow.
It's too slow.
I can make it slower, meow, if you think it should be slower, meow. Hold on, meow. All right. So no longer this spot picture, meow. It's instead this spot picture, meow.
It's beautiful. It's perfect.
How do you feel about this, meow?
I love it.
Is this correct, meow? Is this meow what you wanted, meow? Pupper go brr, meow. Oh my fucking god, meow. It's so funny to me, meow. Oh my fucking god, meow. Oh, come on. Are we done here, meow? Yeah, let's close all of this shit, meow. We don't need this shit ever again, meow. All right, close you down, meow. We're done, meow. All right, what else was I supposed to do? Discard changes, meow. Sure, get out the fuck out of here, meow. Done, meow. Fantastic, meow. All right, wait, no, I needed that shit, meow. God fucking damn it, me, meow. All right, we can fix that, meow. Boost says this is definition of visual disruption, meow. Yeah, a little bit, meow. Discombobulate, meow.
Definition of art, my friend.
Thank you for the hydrate boost, meow.
Alright, he is getting antsy though. I gotta go.
Yeah, all right, later, man.
Peace.
Meow.
These guys, bye.
I definitely choked on that hydrate a little bit, meow. Only 82,000 logs to go, meow. That's so many fucking logs, meow. That's so many fucking logs, meow. All right, so we're done with this now, meow. I need this to stop flashing in the corner of my eye, meow. Well, actually, it's in both corners of my eye because I see it over here, meow, and I see it over here as well, meow. So I closed this one at least, meow, and now it's just this guy, meow. All right, so what is this, meow? I guess blur, meow. What did I name all of these? Are any of these already blur, meow? There's goblin, meow. There's intimacy, meow. Yeah, there is one called blur, meow. Oh, that one's not nearly. So burr, meow. Yeah, sure, we'll call it burr, meow, because he goes burr, meow. Boost says, why not do darts? You can load up your blowpipe with the ones you make, meow. I can, meow, but I don't have money, meow. Strava says, is 7 mil worth of, this is 7 mil worth of plate make? Damn, meow. but that's like really slow 7 mil meow. It's not like terrible. It's not terrible in that it's really low investment meow, but it is a lot of money meow. Boo says you're a main though, Vorkath meow. I can do Vorkath meow, but I'm not going to meow because I got my pet spoon meow, so I can't do Vorkath for kills meow. I got my pet too fast meow, so I can't do more Vorkath meow. But I can do like Duke or something meow, but it's less consistent meow and less fun as well meow. Brr meow is the name of this image meow, and then we go here and we say shit, I didn't save it meow. Okay, hold on, let's save this meow. Yeah, I know. Save this image meow as that meow. Then we upload this meow. Yes, this meow. Go on meow. Yes, perfect. And then we do this meow. Hold on, I actually meant to do this instead. Meow. Perfect meow. Strava says the only fast experience I enjoy is bursting barraging. Not many Slayer tasks like that meow. Yeah, I definitely hear that meow. Who says, oh god, why meow? Well, I needed to test it to make sure it was good meow. I gotta like it better when Spot is on the left rather than on the right meow, but whatever, it's fine meow. It'll go away again in a second meow. You just gotta be patient meow. He's fine meow. He's only gonna be here for a minute meow. But there is a lot happening on this screen now meow. Strava says my Slayer task right now is Hellhounds meow. Serp is actually pretty good money as well meow. Especially if you have that that new shit meow, Emberlight meow. Though obviously Scythe is better meow. Emberlight is pretty good meow. Stravis is not high enough Slayer meow. That's a whole separate problem, brother meow. You gotta get that. You gotta get them numbers meow. Them rookie numbers, kid meow. All right, Spot's gone. We're good now. Well, he's still here meow, but he's not double freaking out on my screen meow. Stravis's best thing for me would be to do Vedion meow. I don't like the group wilderness bosses meow. I much prefer the solo versions of them meow, but I like Spindel a decent amount meow. Artie's like kind of lame meow, but he's fine I guess meow. Calvarian though meow I really like meow. I think Calvarian's the solo one meow, whatever the solo one of Calvarian is, whether it's Vedion or Calvarian meow, whatever, same thing meow. Actually, I don't even know if I know what the other spider's name is meow. It's Spindel and something else meow. Venenatus maybe meow? Probably. Screwhead says Spot Quake a little bit meow, a little bit meow. Get down, Mr. President meow. Yeah, it's funny because like I probably could have made them closer meow because there's obviously a lot that's similar in the pictures meow, but that would take a decent amount of editing experience meow because I don't super know how to do most things meow. But like being that the pictures are in the background meow and obviously the door frame and shit is very consistent meow, I bet I could get much closer meow as far as the images go, even though the framing of the image itself meow is very different meow. I'm sure it could have been a little bit less jarring meow as far as a 2-frame animation goes meow, but you know, whatever, it's fine meow. I'm sure there's like a stabilized meow, like a set horizon meow. I'm sure there's stuff for that, but I don't know how to do any of it meow. And I'm not trying to do it all like right now either meow, because god damn it, bro, meow. I'm doing my best. You got me meow. I'm just barely getting by meow. All right, how we doing meow? 86 so far meow. Do we even have enough longbows meow? I know we have a few thousand left meow. It just doesn't seem like it seems like we're going through them so quickly meow, and we're only at 86 meow. We need to go all the way to 90 at least meow, maybe 91 even meow. I mean, look, I have 16,000 longbows meow. And only 2,600 left, meow. Okay, 2,600 meow times 91 meow. It's 236,000 meow. That's not nearly enough. I need like 2 mil meow. I need to buy more longbows meow. I guess we'll finish with these and then recalculate, I guess, meow. We don't need to buy them now, meow. Maybe I'm like 2,000 short. No, it's more than that, meow. I don't know. Because I saw that I have a lot of bowstrings, meow. Like more bowstrings than I do bows for some reason, meow. If you see. Or actually, no, it's actually more longbows than... And it's also only 200 different, meow. What the fuck, meow? Why is it so... Why am I tripping, meow? I don't understand, meow. I don't know what the fuck is going on, meow. I would like to know, meow. All right, so we do this, meow. What do we do here? This meow, and just stop looking at it. Yep, meow. Good, that'll do, meow. All right, what's happening here, meow? Nothing? Everything's fine? Everything's great, meow. Fantastic. Hey, do that. Do that, meow. Don't ever act like you're not doing that, meow. All right, fantastic. We go here, meow. My rate is actually going up now because I'm actually doing what I'm supposed to do for once. Thank God for that. All right, you're done. And everything looks like it's supposed to now. Wow. Oh, wait. I just was talking all that shit about my rate being good, and then I neglected the one thing that I need to keep doing. Come on. Focus up, gamer. I gotta say, I do genuinely kind of hate it when things are like really bright. Like light mode does bother me. I like it better when there isn't light mode. Controversial opinion, I know, but light mode, I think it's kind of bad. Zacchus's magic longbow making really crashed. What do you mean? Like it's not as profitable as it used to be, Mio? Not at all? Oh, wow. I thought that you could make them like just regular make them, like not even like fletching them, like not stringing them profitably at one point. But obviously that's technically a loss now, as I understand it at least. Psycho says it was never excellent, but this is worse. Damn. It's all good. I'm getting money out of it. Which means that I can get all the fletching levels that I need, right? That's really what needs to happen here. I feel like Spot's moving in time with the music a little bit. I like that. Baka 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 baka. Should I look at the calculator? Should I not look at the calculator? $17,000 it says. So like literally as many as I have again. Oh, because I was gonna make... I see, so I'm like halfway. Okay. Versus I just came in for the rare dancing spot. This actually isn't that one. There's a separate spot that is the dancing one. This one is like, what is this one? I don't know what this one is. It's not dancing though, I wouldn't say. This is Flash stepping spot. Both of these pictures are blurry, but you can't really tell that they're blurry because they go so fast. Chris says this is new. Yeah, this is a new spot. The one that you were mentioning with the dancing, that one has a ball in his mouth and he's like front and center and everything. Again, I made this and I was like, damn, I should have made it so that there were more time in between the frames. And Savage was like, no, this is perfect. So I missed my opportunity to make it a little bit less disorienting. That's okay though. Did I remember to turn that on? Let's see. Go here, go here. This one is burr. Spot go burr. Not to be confused with burrito, actually. I didn't see it, but that means, yeah, there it is. Yeah, I did turn it on. Good. So it's officially part of the rotation. We have 63 spots right now. Only 61 are actually accessible to you guys, but we have 2 new spots available. We're not going to do anything with them yet, though. I'm sure the YouTube compression fucking hates Spot being here, now that I think about it. YouTube compression really likes having, like all of this, like, gray space staying the same. It's like, oh, yeah, we'll make this in a nice small video or whatever. But, like, this spot, it's fucking it all up. They're like, no, please. Not my problem, though. It's YouTube's storage problem. I feel like this guy with the dragon felling axe doesn't like, I don't know, he's not really leveling fire making. You know what I mean? Because, like, first of all, he's like way too chill. Secondly, though, 74 fire making. Secondly, he's not doing it like, I don't know. He should teleport to Varrock, make a line of them, and then teleport to Varrock and make a line of them. You know what I mean? Like, because he ends up right at this bank down there. I guess I can literally see it. It's right here. This is the bank. There's the anvil. But yeah, it's like so much better than manually making a line here. Oh, he's gone. Because he was making lines like here for some reason. I was gonna say maybe he's like just hitting some kind of a benchmark, but with 78 fire making, I don't know what he could be. I think 70 is enough to do like every quest in the game or whatever. And going from 78 to 80 isn't gonna be something that you can do with just like one inventory anyway. What should I eat today? I got some leftovers. Some leftovers? I feel like I said leftovers weirdly. and I can't explain how it was different from just now. But anyways, I think I have a little bit, but I don't really know what I'm gonna do other than that. I guess I do need to eat the food that I have that's like fresh sooner. We have onions and potatoes. Beatrice says have food. That's the plan. Oh, I have stuff, by the way. I have trail mix here and I have Pop-Tarts here. Like literally within arm's reach at any time. You want some trail mix ASMR? It's a little far. Okay. It was technically in arm's reach, but only technically. All right, here we go. There you go. Wait, that didn't really sound like anything. Hold on. How about now? No? I mean, it sort of sounded like a little bit. You could kind of hear it crumple a little bit. I shook it, but it didn't really work. Who says mukbang stream? No, I wasn't going to eat it. I was just going to shake the bag. Beatrice just says meow. You can kind of tell. Beatrice says, ayo, okay, Panda treated himself? No. I bought mostly cheap stuff. Tucker says, all right, I got to prep for Elden Ring. Yeah, man, good luck. Have a good time. Goodbye. One day I'm going to play Elden Ring, and then I'm going to be able to watch other people play Elden Ring. Who says, is Trix a bunny or a cat? Lore unclear. Beatrice Gambit is a casino bunny girl, but she likes to say meow. Saku says sewer bunny? What the fuck is a sewer bunny? Beatrice says, I'm a bunny, how dare? Just because I say meow doesn't mean I'm a cat. Yours says, I shook it, but it didn't really work. Me dancing? Damn. Ban Saku? Damn. That's crazy. No, Saku's just mean. Don't call me that. All right. Saku Kunpaku. What is it? 300 seconds? No, 3 minutes, 180 seconds. He's literally just leaving for his stream. Beatrice. And Saku says, okay, I made it this time. It's not true. All right, man. Later, man. You did your best. I understand. All right, timer. It's actually going to be like 2 minutes and 30 seconds from now, I'm sure. There we go. You'll be back. Don't worry. I timed him out for exactly 180 seconds, but I don't know how long it took me to get the timer started. Beatrice says, no, Saki was just mean. Don't call me that. And Gur says, ruthless. Boo says, I'm going to remember sewer bunny. Wow. Beatrice says, I'll cry. Why sewer bunny? Is there lore for that? What happened? Beatrice, did you do something? Surely it didn't come from nowhere, right? Beatrice says, no, someone just said it randomly, no context or anything on Saku's stream. Someone? Was it like a friend or just like a guy? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Saku's friend? Ah, I see. That is less weird. I just imagine like first time chat, sewer buddy, and then they just like never say anything again. Beatrice says, I know like, yeah, who would? What the? No, Booze is a bully. No wonder you don't have friends that like you. No wonder you think your friends are shady. not surprising at all if this is what you do to people. Damn, dude. I think that one's on you, brother. I think you gotta treat people around you better. Sorry, I saw this guy that's obviously wearing melee gear, but has a Dragon Hunter crossbow or whatever, and I was like, what is going on here? Who says, my friends are shady as fuck, but I'm nothing but a ray of fucking sunshine. All right, if you say so. I'm not so sure about that one, brother. Beatrice's cap. Yeah, I don't know. Gur also says doubt. Damn, everybody's against you, Booze. Well, don't worry, Booze. I believe that your shadow is more than capable of piercing the heavens and thus shedding sunlight onto other people. You bring all kinds of sunlight by killing Verzik and DOB. Booze says, et tu. Et tu, Gur, then fall, Booze. Oh god, we got backstabbing happening in the chat. Oh no. Looks like stuff is popping off in Sucks Discord. If you guys are Harem members, if you're subscribers, hang out with her for a while. Seems like she's doing something. Not a real community night, but perhaps could be, actually. Taku says, yeah, it was Kitsune's work. That makes sense. Where it says, upon further review of some of your clips, I have determined that it is lies. That is lies. What was I lying about, Words? You got to give me more. Here's this welcome back, Taku. Social battery much too low for that. Oh, for the harem thing? Yeah, I'm not going over there. Mostly because I'm streaming. I'll probably stop by for a little while. Where it says, not you, the ray of sunshine. Oh, I see. You checked Booze's clips and you were like, nah. Booze, the streamer. It's been a long time since I've seen Booze live. I don't know what's up with that. It's been so long that I stopped shouting him out because I'm not convinced that he's going to stream again. Prove me wrong. Boost is my one clip. Yeah, why not? Who made the clip? Was it me? I know that sometimes I make clips. I would love to make clips more often. I made a clip for Bun King Ellie earlier, actually. I was in his stream earlier today. I really like how nice the editor is in Twitch. Boost is the only one on there is my Leviathan, as I recall. That's a highlight. Videos. That's not a clip at all. Clips. You don't have any clips. You have a highlight though. I'm fucking terrible at clicking, Jesus. That was so sad. What's this background for your stream, Booze? It's like all these hands that are holding up like different runic symbols or something. Where it says, oh, highlight, that's my bad. No, you're good. All good. Who says, well, that's about it? Yeah. Sometimes it'd be like that, you know? Sometimes it'd be like that. Who says, hi, I'm just your ordinary OSRS player, hoping to get better while I stream for all of you in my free time. For you all in my free time, sure. Who says, oh, it's just the gods of Gielinor and they have their symbols in their hands? Oh, I see. The gods of Gielinor, huh? Let's see. I see 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, so Sarah Doman's on the right, obviously. On the bottom right. I'm guessing that's Guthix in the middle, but I can't super tell. The top left one, not like the very top left, but the middle left one looks like Armadillo to me. Bottom left one, it's just hard to tell because of the image itself. Maybe if I looked at the original image, it would be easier. Gods of Gillinor, huh? So I know there's six and Saren are like the ones that I would guess are like the 7. So the ones in God Wars Dungeon, which is Armadillo, Bandos, Saradomin, Zamorak. Guthix, who's not there, but might as well be. Wait. Hold on. I'm missing somebody. Bandos, Zamorak, Saradomin. I must have missed Zaros. Yeah. So Zaros, Bandos, Zamorak, Armadillo, Saradomin, Guthix, plus Saren. That would be 7. From left to right, top is Saren, Armadillo, Bandos, Zaros. Okay. Bottom, Zamorak, Guthix, Saradomin. So yes, you consider Saren one of the gods. That's interesting. Because Saren's a little different than everybody else. And also the like Egyptian gods just like aren't like a thing for some reason. Because I think they're gods too, but I don't know. Whatever, I guess. So I was right about Armadillo. I didn't guess Zamorak, but I was right about Guthix and Saradomin. Makes sense for the purple one to be Zaros and the red one to be Zamorak. And also for Saren to be the lightish one. That's like her thing. Is Saren like still relevant? I know we fight a fragment of Saren, but isn't that because she like fucking borked herself so that elves could exist on Gillinor? So is she like just like done, or is she relevant in RS3 at least? Boost this, yeah, basically. Okay. Not that it matters that much about RS3. That shit's basically non-canon as far as I'm concerned. Who says I don't know about RS3? Okay, fair enough. I mean, it's not like any god does fucking anything in like actual RuneScape. It's just the God Wars dungeon. That's literally the only thing where like gods are actually directly doing fucking anything at all. And even then, it's still not directly them, right? Curse is true. RS3 is just a spin-off series. That's really how I feel. Beatrice is, what do the gods do then? Just chill and get drunk? I don't even think we have evidence directly that the gods are like even like parties at play, if that makes sense. We've encountered artifacts that are like very powerful, and we've encountered artifacts that are associated with the gods, and we've seen many people do stuff on behalf of the gods, but as far as gods themselves, we haven't seen anything that is like directly attributable to them, with the exception of Saren, I would say. Because we have encountered literally a fragment of Saren that said it was a fragment of Saren. It was literally like, I am a fragment of Saren, the god Saren. Fight me or die. Boost says, well, Guthix is taking a big sleep for some reason and everyone else has nothing really going on. Yeah. Yeah. This is like the age of Saradomin, and he's like just allowing vampires to still exist for some reason. Well, there's a little bit of a, like an arms race between him and Zamorak, I guess. But the biggest undercurrent is that the Majorat, which are like, think of like a shadow government, but instead of like one monolithic shadow government, there's just a bunch of like lizard people, right? That are all like free agents that are all doing their own thing. There's like two main factions, the Zamorakians and the Zerosians. And the Zerosians are trying to bring back Zaros, and the Zamorakians are trying to be bad people, to be honest. Like, that's just what they do. They're just bad guys. Boo says, that's because of the river salve. Neither god can cross it because of Gothics. I see. But Zamorakians have crossed it, though, is the thing. Werewolves and shit like that. Strava says, the river salve is blessed by Saradomin. Yes, it has. It's interesting that you would attribute the river salve as dividing Misthalin and Mauritania as being the result of Gothics when it is blessed by Saradomin, but whatever. The whole point of Gothics is the god, as the god of balance, is he's the one who's like stopping Zamorak and Saradomin from just like absolutely ravishing one another, I guess. Travis says it was to prevent the forces of Zamorak from spreading past Mauritania. Yeah, but like we've encountered werewolves past the river salve. Like that has happened in the story. Relatively recently as well. So that's what I'm saying, bro. There's like an undercurrent of like shit being about to like hit the fan in a big way, I guess. But yeah, that has a lot to do with the Majorat, particularly the Zamorakians versus the Zerosians or whatever. But anyways, other than Zamorak and Zaros and the obvious contention between Saradomin and Zamorak, Gothics isn't doing shit. Bandos and Armadillo are doing way less than nothing. Just like absolutely so fucking little. Armadillo shows up in the plot literally one fucking time, and that is during the quest while Gothic sleeps, I think. Like, and when I say Armadillo, I mean like people that like worship Armadillo. They're like, we're gonna help, and they don't really do anything. We rescue one of them. That's kind of it. Travis says Gothics basically is the force preventing gods like Zamorak and Saradomin from appearing in person like they were in the God Wars. I see. Who says, I don't know, there could be something going on with the Goblin quest line since we're messing around with the symbol. It's true. It's true. Yours says, damn, keep talking like that and the big high war god is gonna smite you. Let him do something for fucking once. Okay. I don't even know if he's that big or high. Because he certainly doesn't do war. Where's he at? Where's he at? I haven't seen him do shit. Shava says, Hope Spear's Will is such a good side quest. I don't remember that one. Who's, oh, is that the one with the, where you're laying the bodies to rest? Boo says, the goblin bodies. Oh, sorry. Boo says Big High War God is gonna get sent back to Lumbee like his joke of a general. Yeah. My dude is weak as shit to magic and he gets fucking roasted for free. Literally freeze and then just fucking blast him down later, man. If you could make the God Wars dungeon bosses fight each other or whatever, first of all, Ziliana is fucking nuts. Kree's probably the second strongest. And then, I don't know. Krill, Bandos, the Garage Door. Krill and Garage Door are very similar. I don't know. I'd probably give the edge to Krill. I'm sure Garage Door hits harder. But it's hard to say between the two of those guys. Goose says, if we remove the obvious being Nex, Zilyana's the strongest for sure. Oh, well, yeah. I don't count Nex as like obviously. Come on now. We want it to be a fight. If you had all 4 of the other generals team up against Nex, I think Nex still probably wins. Java says, yeah, Krill hideout drains your prayer and he poisons you. Yeah. I don't know if enemies technically do pray anyway, but if that were to have any value against Garage Door, I imagine Krill would win. Definitely does poison. Nothing else. That definitely counts. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm a little weak on the whole Bandos thing. I fuck with Big High War God because Big High War God has such good branding, but only because he has such good branding. He doesn't actually do anything. Like Saren is more an active part of the plot, and she's like canonically very fucking dead. And that's impressive. You know what I mean? Like Saren's impact, like I get it. Bandos's impact is huge for the goblins, right? It's only for the goblins, and there's an entire faction of goblins that don't really fuck with Bandos. Like the cave goblins are the most important goblins, and they don't really give a shit about Bandos. To be fair though, Zanuck did just get fucking isekai'd, so maybe it'll be a little different if that plot continues. Because she's supposed to be like a new champion of Bandos or whatever, so that's something, right? But until then, for right now, Bandos is like the least active god, which is saying something because again, all Armadillo does or has done is he's had some vassals, right? He's had some priests show up one time in one quest. But that's still more than Bandos has done. So like, fair. To be fair though, Sarah Doman doesn't really do much either, and really is just like the default, you know, the de facto god. He's like the god that like everybody knows about. The Empty Lord has so much lore. Zaros is like the one. Zamorak is literally the bad guy. So those guys are extremely present. Those 3 are definitely present. Guthix is only like implied to be highly relevant. And then obviously Saren has no relevance whatsoever except with regards to the elves, in which case she is extremely fucking relevant. Shava says Zammy's so evil he betrayed his master. Yeah, he basically mantled Zaros, right? Like he became a god by like spearing him, and his blood became like whatever. Like it was like very much. Have you seen that one King Arthur movie where King Arthur's fighting his son, his son between him and Morgan Le Fay or whatever? I forget what the name of his son is or whatever. And they like died together or whatever, like skewered. That's what I imagine happened to Zamorak and Zaros, to be honest. Also, King Arthur is just like a fucking dude here on Gillinor. Like you can just fucking encounter him if you want. He's just like vibing. Like, oh yeah, I'm here. What's up? Oh yeah, no, I fuck with the Christian god. You know, the real ass Christian god. The regular ass Christian god. Charles says, look at this guy collecting burnt food. Hey, look, man, I need that. Savage sells that to his burnt food friends. It's one of the few things that I do in this game still. That I've done from the very start of the game and all the way through to now. All right, we're done looking at Spot. Spot's been here for long enough. Shava says, I've started a new collection. Yeah, a new collection of what? Mahogany logs? No, mahogany planks. Hey, Spot. Look at him thinking about going outside and deciding not to. I was watching a YouTube video earlier. It was about like Fallout. Beatrice says go outside. No, I won't. Travis says just any black equipment. Damn, just anything that's black. That's interesting. Okay. But I was watching this YouTube video and it was going over like Fallout's lore or whatever, right? So one of the things that's a fairly common criticism or whatever Fallout lore is like, hey, why is it that the bombs dropped like 200, 300 years ago and like society doesn't like fucking exist at all? Like people are like living out of like bombed out places. Like there's nothing like new that was built. Like Megaton is like the newest thing that was built and it's kind of shit. Travis is just the weapons and the armor. Yeah, that's all the black stuff that exists, right? It's like black ore or whatever, right? But this guy who was making a video was like, actually, I think they're doing a great job like developing society or whatever in Fallout. I think it's like he was like saying nitpicky, like an argument of semantics to say that they aren't progressing or whatever, which I think is just like wildly incorrect. Like I'm just like so much against what he's saying. Like I'm fighting Don Quixote a little bit, right? I'm fighting his opinion. I'm framing his argument for you and then tearing it down myself. It's a little bit of a straw man. You know, it's a Barker up in it. But like the things that he was saying is like, oh wow, look at, they have plumbing, they have running water in Fallout 4. And I'm like, brother, post-apocalypse, right? Where the technology is already developed, you're just like reintegrating or whatever. You could set up running water in a town like that in a matter of weeks. It's been 200 years, bro. Like, huh? Running water is impressive to you? Like, bitch. Like, it would not be hard to do that. Like, one person to set that up. Beatrice says, do you ever feel tired because your brain brains so much? No, I don't think so. Java says their progression is more dependent on survival, not improving quality of life. Yeah, but that's the thing. It's like, it's been hundreds of years and they're not very good at surviving. Like they have some crops and they have like the ability to sustain those crops. Sure. But they don't have like scale. There's like no cities, right? Like let's say from the bubonic plague ravaging the world as like an analogy for the nuclear explosions, right? In the 200 years from the bubonic plague ravaging, you know, Europe onwards, night and day, right? Night and day. You wouldn't even know that there was a plague prior, right? And I get that radiation has a little bit like long-term, more long-term effects than the plague does. But it's not just because areas were bombed out that they're kind of shit. You know what I mean? It's not like the infrastructure that has been damaged that's the problem. And it's not even just the radiation that's the problem, because there's plenty of places that don't have radiation basically at all, right? So like, and as, to be fair, again, with the bubonic plague, it's not like a government stopped existing, right? Which did definitely happen in Fallout, in any appreciable way, like meaningful way, especially on the East Coast, right? But my point being is like, I feel like they're like dramatically underperforming as far as humanity is concerned. And part of the reason that the person who I'm talking about, their YouTube video, the part of the reason that that is the case, his conceit is, well, because it makes the game more interesting. And I'm like, that's not the problem. It doesn't matter how interesting the game is by virtue of that. The thing that people say about Fallout is, why is it that after 200, 300 years, society hasn't rebuilt? And I get it, because the game developers want it to be more sparse and more, you know what I mean, rough and tumble and all that shit. That's fine. They could have said it 20 years after instead of 200 years, and that would have made a lot more sense. but like whatever, they can do whatever they want to do with the setting. Like they can have whatever explanation that they want to have, like in canon or whatever. But the fun of the videos that people are doing for like Fallout is like, why in narrative, you know, in the Ludo narrative of Fallout, why is it that development has basically stagnated as hard as it has? And there's some genuine reasons for it, but like there isn't a very compelling reason. And one of the biggest reasons that don't apply is because they are doing well, because that's just not fucking true. Like Fallout is not, they one generation can do as much as we've seen in all of like Fallout, basically, with the exception of like the Brotherhood of Steel or whatever. Like one generation can do just about everything else that we see in all of the Fallout games. Yo, what is up, The Undrafted? You're just in time for that Fallout discussion. Well, I kind of just finished it, I guess. Oh my god, look at all the pickle dudes. Give a shout out to The Undrafted. The Undrafted. Oh god. Gotta spell his name right. The Undrafted says, I missed it. Start over, please. The Undrafted is a streamer, variety streamer. He'll plays most types of games, I would say. He's been playing Fallout New Vegas again. That's like the main game he plays nowadays, but he still plays Grand Theft Auto with Kessel TV. I think so, at least. He's part of a stream team now, right? Great Reef, I believe. I don't know what's up with that. I just see it on a stream, you know what I mean? Kessel's on the same team, so I imagine that has something to do with it. He's also a member of the Pickle Pack, which is Locrin, Delta, Savage, and I, along with the Undrafted, right? We played all of Valheim. We're probably going to play something else before too terribly long, but we're looking for another game to play. He's also one of the hosts of the Undrafted podcast, which you can find on youtube.com and also various other places. On YouTube, it's the Undrafted podcast, I believe. They just had a Halloween episode, their highest performing episode, nearly 5,000 views. Definitely do check it out. Push them over the line if you don't mind. Fantastic little experience. You get to see Banana Cam. That's fucking crazy. They'll ask you important questions like, does banana belong on pizza? And weigh in themselves. They're actually very regular guys. The podcast is very comfortable feeling, very familiar space, actually. You know, just see, I can't wait to play something else with the Pickle Pack. Yeah, it'll be for too long, I'm sure. Beatrice says, I would try banana on pizza. To be honest, I would as well. Yes. I think I would definitely try it. Yeah, why not? I actually had a banana today and a banana yesterday because I have actual produce now. You don't have to also would. Fantastic. You and, was it Juan? I think it was. You and Juan would make a beautiful child together. Strava says, I am sure the original creators of Fallout had a better idea of the progression of the story for Fallout than Bethesda ever will. Oh, well, yeah. And that shows because on the West Coast, the New California Republic exists, right? And like, you can kind of see like the way that the city is progressing or like life is progressing. Like Fallouts 1 and 2 feel very different than Fallouts 3 and 4 and even New Vegas. And in New Vegas, the implied societies that exist outside of New Vegas proper is like real. Like New Vegas itself, the strip or whatever, is like a hotspot of life, and everywhere else is like shit, right? But it is implied that East, you know what I mean, with Caesar's Legion or whatever, there's like something resembling like feudal fiefdoms and whatever, right? Like an actual like scaled existence with like nobles and peasants and all that shit. And West California sounds, the New California Republic sounds like a proper city that has stuff that they need a dam to subsidize their power supply for, and Helios 1 as well. You know what I mean? Like it seems like a thing that is like grander in scope. It's just off screen. Whereas in Fallout 3, there's Megaton, there's an aircraft carrier, Rivet City. There's the underworld, which is literally a building. It's a museum, but a building. And then in Fallout 4, there's again basically nothing at all of note except for Diamond City and the Institute. Like those are the two places that like, what, you want to count Far Harbor? That's like a few buildings with like a dozen residents or whatever. You know what I mean? Like it's really disappointing as far as like the East Coast's ability to have like any kind of like significant, like we're talking on the same scale as like the pit, you know what I mean? Like as like development or whatever, like civilization, you know what I mean? It's just not there. Strava says Obsidian did Fallout so well with New Vegas. I think that they did a good job of marrying the idea of like implied scale existence off screen and also the like minimalist society that you want the game space to occupy, right? Like it's perfectly fine for Fallout to be like on the outskirts of society, like the edge, you know, like almost like a Western, right? Like, it's perfectly fine for them to want the space to be like that, but it's just so strange from like a lore perspective that society doesn't exist at scale after so long. Because it's not like it's not like the vaults just opened, right? Like many people were never in vaults or whatever, right? I don't know if that's necessarily true, but you get what I'm saying. I mean, imagine with ghouls, right? At the very least, but there's like plenty of people that were around, right? Just like doing shit the whole time. Yeah, I think most schools would have had to have been, no, not most schools maybe, but like all the pre-war ghouls, all the pre-war people that exist that as ghouls with like one continuous existence, none of them were in vaults, right? So, or at least most of them weren't. I guess Underworld. Not Underworld. Undercity? What's the name of the town that's just ghouls in West Coast in Fallout 2 or whatever? Whatever that one. Most of those guys became ghouls when they were in a vault. But yeah. Java says, but yeah, I can agree, but the expected result in a nuclear strike on the US and the East Coast would get hit more than the West Coast. That's probably true. That's probably true. I don't know how much that matters though. But yeah, you're right. It would definitely be a factor. Because there's a lot more on the East Coast than there is on the West Coast. Like as far as people, population density, whatever. That's like literally California on the West Coast. California and Seattle, right? As far as like population density. And then on the East Coast, there's like a bunch of different places. So I could see that argument. I don't know how much that matters though, because there's so much time. As long as there's any amount of people, as long as anybody's around and has any interest in having a house that doesn't have holes in the roof. Oh my God. Sorry. I have a very specific complaint about that video. I've been speaking in broad strokes, but I have a very specific complaint. If you guys know, you know. Dude said that in Diamond City, they use cinder blocks to make their walls. And he's like, look at how nice this insulation is. It's a whole cinder block in the wall. And I'm like, do you know what the R value for a cinder block is? Fucking 0, dude. It has no insulation. It just keeps the weather out. It keeps like literally rain out. It doesn't stop heat from transferring. You don't know shit. Insulation is like fucking insulation, shit that stops your heat from going out. It keeps the cold in if it needs to. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? Hey, Laurie, why are you saying panda so hard? What's up with you? But yeah, like, the R value of a fucking cinder block, brother. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, actually, are you kidding me? How much? We gotta find out. I really need to know now. Now that I'm complaining about it on the internet, we're gonna find out together. No, whoops. I pressed escape on the wrong keyboard. There we go. How much insulation does a cinder block provide? Is it R2? R from 1.1 to R2.5. That's technically a solid cinder block, which isn't even correct. The thickness, 8-inch thick block. when insulated with cinder block insulation blocks. Yeah, R19 and R23.6 are totally possible if you insulate the cinder blocks, but you obviously aren't doing that with like new construction or whatever in post Fallout. Saki says, I'll take a break today instead. What happened? You all right? Strava says, maybe humanity's IQ suffered a lot from the radiation exposure. Yeah, no shit. I definitely feel that way. There are definitely counterpoints to that though, because you encounter all kinds of different people that are like prodigies. So there's the people that exist outside of society that end up being like inducted into the Brotherhood of Steel. There's some people that have no relation to any like major, I don't know, like factions, whatever. They're not like born in vaults or anything like that. And they're also like more than capable of making stuff. It's weird. Saka says, I need rest. Damn, bro. Me too, man. Me too, man. I hope you take care of yourself, brother. Alright, says, I'm concerned about what's going on now. I'm talking about, it's a game called Fallout. It's like a post-apocalyptic game that's after the nuclear bombs go off or whatever. And like the world basically gets like hard reset. What a lot of YouTubers say, it's weird that society hasn't like rebuilt itself in the amount of time that has passed, because the games actually take place like 200 years after the bombs go off. And one YouTuber was like, no, they're doing great. They're doing a fine job. Look at these things that they've done. And I'm like, that's nothing. Laura says, didn't you play a little of it? I played all of New Vegas, yeah, on stream. I played all of their games, all of the Bethesda era games, I'm sorry, in general. But on stream, I've only played New Vegas so far. I'll play Fallout 3 though, one day. Oh, Fallout 4 I played just before I started streaming. Savage and I played Fallout 4 together. Just before I started streaming. Which is crazy because like, in retrospect, it was almost like a proto stream. Just because the format is exactly the same as what we do now. Yeah, Fallout 4 was a good time. New Vegas was an even better time, I would say. Alright, says Savage is a true one, been around forever. Oh, I've known him for like 15 years. I've known him for a very, very, very long time. I've known him for longer than I haven't known him, I think, at this point as well. It's possible. Somewhere in there. Maybe not. But anyways. Yeah, he's a good guy. And he's got a child to take care of now. Alright, says, I think he's a good friend of yours. That apostrophe shouldn't exist. Lari's popping off for Spot, as expected of Lari. I actually mentioned you earlier today. Ari says, I freaking love Spot, do you? If you love Spot so much, why don't you marry him? Ari says, you mentioned me, why? Because we're talking about Spot. Lari's a variety streamer. She's been playing Subnautica for a while at this point. I think she still has more Subnautica to play as well. I would say her main game is Minecraft though, but that might not be super fair. Mostly she doesn't stream very much anymore. I don't know what's up with that. But when she does stream, it's probably going to be Minecraft or it's going to be Subnautica. You can definitely expect that. She's got an extremely different energy than I do. She's very excitable and starts every stream with a prayer. She's a very Christian, wholesome being or whatever. She makes her own VTuber model as well, and she'll do all kinds of stuff in line with that. She's a creative, right? She's able to make stuff. She's able to generate new stuff. So sometimes she'll go way too far for a bit that she likes. Alright, says Minecraft is my main streaming when I get done with work and school. Also been busy. Yeah, okay, excuses. Laurie says, I don't like animals like that, bro. No. Wow. She doesn't even like Spot enough to marry him. Wow. Gur says, oh, tell me about it. I've been trying to catch a Laurie stream for a while now. Yeah. Well, this is what happens when you don't have a schedule. You know what I mean? So hard to find her. Can't nail her down. When are you gonna stream next, Laurie? Laurie says, I can now stream at the night the new room helps. She streamed 20 hours ago. And then before that, it was like a week ago. And before that, it was about a week before that. She's a once a week streamer. Laurie says, I can Wednesday night. You can or you will Wednesday night. Laurie says, I have a long drive the day afterward. Yeah, but that's fine. That's a you problem. That's not a me problem. I want to know when you stream. Laurie says, I can. Will you or will you not? Do or do not. There is no try. Laurie says, but bruh, that's on you, man. I can't be responsible for your own life, right? You got to make your own choices. Laurie says, I don't know. Why don't you know? Get a hold of yourself, Laurie. Why is there so much happening in my chat? My Discord, I mean. Laurie says, I might have to do things in my mood. You might have to do things. What if my mood is stinky? That's a you problem. You got to fix your mood. You know, use like a chisel and a hammer, maybe a cheese grater, fix your mood. There you go. You're welcome. Laurie says, Panda, what? What? I'm over here giving you solutions, all right? Laurie says, how is that going to work? I don't know. It seems pretty straightforward to me. Have you never used a cheese grater before? Laurie says, I don't own a chisel. That's okay. You can use a cheese grater instead. Laurie says, or a cheese grater. Okay, now this is starting to seem like a problem. Maybe a tire iron would work? Have we tried that? Laurie says, it's my roommate's one, if anything. Saga says, a chisel? Yeah, she spelled chisel very wrong, but that's fine. Don't worry about her spelling stuff wrong. You can't be bothered too much by it. Laurie says, Panda got it. Well, I mean, you just spelled it kind of phonetically. We're gonna need so many more bows. Laurie says, phonetically is the sound way? Yeah, like a phone. Laurie says, like phone for phone. You spelled phone wrong once, and I don't know why. Because you spelled phonetically with PH, but you decided to spell phone one time with an F, but only the once. I don't understand. I just don't get it. It is ironic that phonetically is not spelled phonetically, though. Laurie says, when? Right now? The one right now is supposed to be the phonetical way. Oh, so you're trying to give me an example of a phonetic spelling? So, Laurie, the way that you do that is by saying like phone or phone. If you say like phone for phone without having quotes, it just reads like you're saying the word phone twice and you just misspelled it once. That's why I didn't know what the fuck you were talking about. And also why I felt it was weird. And that's also not how you spell phone phonetically, I don't think. Because E is silent in the first one. So you would actually use F-O with a long O symbol. You have to use like actual... Beatrice says, I understood, Panda. Get good. I mean, you could both be wrong together. That's okay. But yeah, the way that you actually spell things phonetically is you use the properly spell things phonetically. There's an alphabet that's specifically for spelling things phonetically. It's like the International Pronunciation Index or whatever. Ari says, nah, Beatrice got me. That doesn't mean that you're not both wrong. You can both be wrong together. That's fine. Yours says, yeah, don't pick on Laurie. She can spell phone right half the time. Yeah, no shit. Laurie says, thank you, Gur. That is... Wow, Laurie. That is not a compliment. But, you know, whatever, I guess. He's making fun of you, Laurie. You're being made fun of right now. Laurie says, he said I can. Yeah, half the time, Laurie. So the other half of the time, Laurie, you can't even spell phone right. Which is a pretty low bar, Laurie. Yeah, see, that is not a compliment, Laurie. Beatrice says, I'm not wrong for understanding her, or understanding without her explanation being phonetically, biblically accurate. Well, if she's not phonetically or biblically accurate, then Laurie is barely even Laurie. Laurie says, it used to be like that in middle school. The trauma. She's living through her trauma again. She's remembering what middle school is like. Well done, Gur. Bully her into being better. Sorry, I'm looking at my Discord like, do I want to read this? But the answer is no. We'll do it later. It's not time for that. Artist says, I ain't getting bullied to do better. What do you mean? I usually bully you to do better. What do you mean? Of course you do. Of course you get bullied to do better. And I don't even mean like in the future tense. I mean like you right now presently are getting bullied to do better. But yeah, I don't know. It could be true that the way that you spell phone phonetically in English without using a different alphabet is F-O-N-E, but I don't think it should be, because the E is silent, which means that it's necessarily not phonetic. R says, wait, do I do the same to you? Bully me? Not really. R says, TLDR on the Discord, someone was popping off making an amazing omelet. Laurie, I said I didn't want to read it right now. You're like, well, if you're not going to read it, then I'm going to tell you about it. It's like, Laurie, I could just read it. You just bully him back, call him a heckin' stinky nerd. Wow, that's crazy. Laurie says, I feel like it's not bully though, more like getting on each other's cases. I think you just don't like the word bully, Laurie, is what you're telling me right now. In different words. I think you're just saying you don't like it when you say the word bully to describe that. Alright, says Panda, you were curious, so I was gonna just give you a small update. Was I curious, or was I saying that I didn't want to find out about it? Didn't I say explicitly, no, we're not gonna deal with this right now? It's fine. Laurie says, you're not a bully. Person who teases, yes, but not one to put down. Laurie, ignorance is bliss, Laurie. Laurie says, bully has the purpose to put someone down. Beatrice is oh, Laurie. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. If that's what you think, Laurie. If that's what you think. Laurie says what? She hit me with dots and then says what? I'm sure you can put the pieces together. Laurie says, what am I missing? Oh no, she can't put the pieces together. She's like, there aren't all the pieces here. I'm lost. I got nothing. I got a map, but I got no compass, bro. I have no idea, bro. I'm lost. Beatrice's panda is definitely a bully, haughty at times even. Laurie says, why, y'all? Laurie says, I don't see that. Well, I mean, sometimes you try not to see things that are in front of you. That's okay. It's unpleasant to look at. Beatrice says, oh, you pure little being, I will protect you. Yeah, see? Laurie says, I'm not a bean. I mean, I said it earlier and it was fine. I don't know why you protest when Beatrice says it. Like, it's fine. Laurie says, nor do I need to be protected. Gosh darn. Okay. Yes, I said you were a wholesome being. But when I was doing the shout out earlier, which you were here for, Laurie says I missed it. Well, that's a skill issue. But yeah, Laurie says, nor do I need to be protected. Gosh darn. And like, yeah, okay. All right, Laurie, we're going to pretend that that's true for a second. We're going to enter the fantasy world. Like, Laurie, let's be honest for a second. Somebody should definitely be looking out for you a little bit, I think. I think you're going to be blindsided by most things that most people would not be blindsided by. Like, Laurie, I need someone to look out for me. Like, you need Jesus. And I'm glad that you have Jesus, because you need him. You fucking need him. That is not an accident. He's doing something for you. Laurie just hit me with the dots and then the T face. And the T crying face. Laurie says, I do have Jesus. Yeah, I agree. Is that a Nautilus shell? What is this? Phrase it? Oh, Lord Helix. Laurie says, I agree to your agree. Great. We're here together, agreeing with each other now. Yeah, Gert told me it's Lord Helix, but I figured it out. When I clicked on it and it said praise it, I totally understood. Shout out to Twitch Plays Pokemon. Laurie says, we do agree. I feel like we should stop talking about how much we agree. I think it's starting to become weird that we're still talking about it. Laurie says, this is a good agreement. Yeah, see, nah, it's definitely too far. Laurie says, this is crazy. I mean, at least that's less the same. Laurie says, no, go on then. Go on. What say you then? Oops. Laurie says, I think I have to be acknowledging that there is an agreement. Like even right now? Is the stonk of magic longbows like crashing right now? Hold on. Let's see. Magic long. Yeah, the price of this is not good. 1073. Actually, can I see what I got them for before? 1109. Okay. And we got the strings for 80. So it'll be 1189 is break even. Okay, so we can afford to lose some here. That's fine. As long as we're not losing money on it. That's a little high. So it was 1101 or something? Oh, I should check how much I actually need. What are we looking at? This is 972,294. We can call it 15,000. Damn. Okay. Can't buy that many. Let's go with 110 like this. Okay. And then string similar amounts. There we go. And then right back to what we were doing, back on our bullshit. Travis says he's done fletching for now. Insta buy price should be $12.92. Looks like it's less than that, actually, a decent amount, but maybe not. Actually, do we want to look? Let's see. How much did I actually buy it for? Yeah, a little bit. Wait, was that the right thing? Those are the bows that I sold. Oh, I can't see it until after I get these guys out. Yeah, that's okay. We'll just wonder. Beatrice says, Panda, do you have a battle cry? No, I don't think so. Orange says, I think I have to be acknowledging that there is an agreement. The agreement has happened and it must be acknowledged. Orange says, oh, I need to go buy something. I'm gonna try cosplaying a character for my trip. I'm scared. Okay. Good luck. Beatrice knows how to make stuff. Beatrice is a maker. I could never. She made her own costume, right? Beatrice says, what? Nah, you made your own Halloween costume and everything. If I can't buy it, then I can't do it. If money doesn't solve it for me, then I'm hopeless. I got nothing. Laura says, it's on my bucket list, so it must be done at least once. That would be how bucket lists work. Yeah. Sounds right to me. That checks out. I understand. Sure. Having a literal bucket list is like so beyond the scope of like, I'm just trying to make it through the day. I'm going one day at a time, dude. That's as much as I've got. I'm gonna be honest. Beatrice is Panda extra bratty today. What? What did I do? What do you mean? Strava says this is extra. Damn. Strava agrees. All right, fair enough. All right, says for the bucket list for me, the bucket list is if the opportunity opens up, I can't say no. I don't think it's a bucket list. It's like some kind of weird curse. That's weird. I kind of like it though. You just have like a bunch of secret passphrases where somebody asks you to do something in particular, like, well, I have to do this thing. I made this list that I have to do the thing for now. Like, okay. Travis says, Laurie is in a yes man scenario? Yeah, kind of. Or says, like the cosplay thing, I probably wouldn't have said yes ever, but now I have to. Well, yeah, but you're the one who made it so that you have to say yes, you realize. So like, this is still your choice. It's just that you decided arbitrarily that you were gonna be like, or it says, yeah, but now I have to say yes. Well, yeah, again, but like, Laurie says, but Laurie said, like the cosplay thing, I probably wouldn't have said yes ever, right? But it's like, well, obviously you would because you're deciding now to say yes, right? So like now not only are you saying yes, but you're saying yes in advance to it happening, and also that you will abandon what it is that you're doing in order to do it because you decided arbitrarily some point in the past that it was worth doing. Nari says, I can't give an excuse to say no. I would make excuses to say no. Now I can't. Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. It's like, it's interesting that you've just like decided to like cordon off certain things that you would otherwise say no to. That you're like, no, I'm going to say yes to them now if I can at all. This guy's that training shield. Now level 1 defense shit. Travis says, Laurie's stuck in a cage of their own making. Yeah, a little bit. I think we all are kind of in a way. Laurie says, but I have a small desire, so now I have something to be like, just do it. That's the point of the bucket list, I guess. Yeah, no, I get that. I think that comes across. But it is like you forcing yourself to do it. It's just you have this, you know, level of abstraction between you wanting to do it and you doing it, I guess. Beatrice says, I'm not in a cage. I'm trying to get in people's cages to maul them? Jesus. Beatrice, relax. Ari says, Beatrice, no. Travis says, like, I would cosplay, but I am doing that with friends, not doing it alone. I don't know how much it matters to me that I cosplay with friends. I would probably only go to a convention with other people. I don't know. I could be convinced to go to TwitchCon, I guess. But not anytime soon, that's for sure. Ask me in 5 years. Douglas says, Granite Maul is a fast special attack after all. What? The guy who had the training shield didn't have the Granite Maul. There was a different guy with the Granite Maul, though. Beatrice says, no. And Laurie says, I'm going with friends at TwitchCon, yes. I'll go to like, I would like to go in like 5 years. Okay. You're free to attend in 5 years. I give you permission. Saku says, I saw the word mall. Oh. Beatrice says, I'm not in a cage. I'm trying to get in people's cages to maul them. And she's going to use the Granite Maul special attack. Yeah, I got it. And as Travis says, hey, yo, mauling me for free? Yeah, some people would pay for that. Think about that for a second, Beatrice. Gur says, anime conventions are great. I recommend. Nah, I'm out on that. Beatrice says, okay, the requirement for me to maul you is that you have to look tasty. And then Ostrava says, so I look tasty? And Beatrice says, do you? All right, says, Panda, give me permission. It's on the bucket list. Panda gave me permission. Panda gave me permission. It's on the bucket list now. It's weird that you decided that me giving you permission was a prerequisite for you putting stuff on the bucket list, because most of the stuff on the bucket list I have not confirmed. I might have confirmed one thing in the past, but everything else I have certainly not. Strava says you are the one to answer that on your own. Oh yeah. God damn, the sexual tension is so real. Strava's just out here trying to get mauled. And Beatrice just says meow. Or is this, it's the 74th one now? Oh yeah, when she says bucket list, she means like a literal physical bucket list. Like handwritten bucket list. I've seen it. One of her things was to go to a shooting range, like a gun range or whatever. So she went to it and somebody shot and she didn't shoot a gun. She was just there. She was just there at the range because that was all she needed to do on the bucket list. And I'm like, I mean, technically she followed the prompt, but like, what the fuck? Gerst says, Panda, am I allowed to have catching a really big fish on my bucket list? Yeah, you sure are. Gerster says, Lamau. Laurie says, I still need to shoot the guns. Yeah, I would say so, considering you went to the gun range and didn't shoot. I would say that, yeah, you do in fact need to continue to shoot them at some point. If that's on your bucket list, yeah, I would say so. Laurie just says shush to me again. Strava says, hey man, you don't get offered to be mauled often, Panda. That's true, I guess. I thought it was a threat rather than an offer, but you know, whatever. I don't disagree. Ari just says dag nabbit now. So you got to be careful when she says something on the bucket list. Like, she's gonna go to TwitchCon, but she's not gonna enter the convention center. You know what I mean? She's not gonna go into any of the panels. She's not gonna take pictures with anybody. She's not gonna meet up with anyone. She's just gonna be there for a second. She's not even gonna buy a ticket. Like, she's just gonna fly the plane, land, see all the people going in and be like, yep, I was there at TwitchCon. Maybe take a picture in front of the sign or something. I don't know. Gur says one man's threat is another man's kink. Yeah, I think so, Gur. I think you're correct. He says, I will, gosh dang it, Panda. I mean, look, I'm just following the trend of your behavior so far. Don't be mad at me. Oh man, this is a Home Invader soundtrack right now. This is the sound of a guy who gets defeated by a door closing. Ari says, I'll visit your booth to prove it. Who said I'm gonna have a fucking booth? What are you talking about? Ari says, do VTubers ever get boosts or whatever? Some of them do, yeah, for sure. Ari says it would be fun to see. Well, see, the difference between me and a VTuber that would have a booth is that I don't have like talent or merch. Saka says closed door special attack. True. True. Break their pathing, break their AI. So yeah, I don't have anything that like you would need a booth for. Thing that I could offer is my signature. I guess. I know how to sign my name. Do I know how to sign my name? Hold on. Capital P. Yeah. Yeah, I can sign my name. Sometimes capital letters in cursive, you know what I mean? If you haven't used it in like 20 or 30 years, you forget. Beatrice says, sell prints of your toe beans. I'm not doing that. Laura says, you can get merch one day, and I think you got talent, specifically hanging out. My talent is hanging out? Jesus Christ. I do like that out of context. Because you can interpret that extremely darkly. Beatrice says, I mean, she's not wrong. I'm very good at hanging out. I'm so good at vibe. Have you ever been like, damn, you know what this party needs? Someone who's like there, but like not the focus or whatever, but like fills the space. You know what I mean? Like fills out the room. Like, and you're like, oh shit, we should call Panda. That would be perfect. You know what I mean? He's not on stage. He's not like the center of the conversation, but he like fills out the conversation very well. Laurie says, you're a good vibe. Okay. Damn. It sounds like Laurie's breaking up with me now. Laurie's like, no. You're a good vibe. All right. Like it's not you. I just feel like Laurie's like, I'm not saying you're it's not you. I just think that you are great and I am great, but we aren't. Laurie says, why is it taking as if I am? No. You see, listen. It's not you aren't the problem. It's just that I can't be. Let me start over. Laurie desperately trying to get to this. Laurie says, Panda. What do you want, Laurie? Laurie says, yeah, go on. She's shushing. Yeah, go on. I'm listening. You can't tell me to just shush. Like, you can't just make me full stop. Like, I'm doing a stream, Laurie. Laurie's like, where's the be silent redeem? Where's the shut the fuck up redeem? There actually is one, technically, I guess. Shout out to the wild card redeem. It's probably one of my favorite redeems. Of the ones that I have, it's definitely one of my favorites. Nari's thinking about doing the shut the fuck up redeem. Thanks, Saku. Hold on. Let me finish setting it up. Is this right? No, that's a spot. No, this is a spot. Sir. Laurie says he can type. Yes, of course I can type. Laurie says he's free. Yes, I'm free. Hello. Laurie, you didn't even finish what you were thinking about. That whole time you had to type what you were trying to type, you didn't actually say anything. Beatrice says pen is a bottom of God, I'm okay, bye. I don't know. People like are really bothered by that shit. I've never really been that like big on it, but I've always been a Switch. So like, I'm whatever you need me to be, baby. I'm that Ditto shit. I got it. Say less. I did that test or whatever. It was like 100% vanilla, 90% experimentalist, like 85% Switch, something like that. It was like way up there. Ari says V's made me do that test. I wouldn't have made you do that. You're too wholesome a being for that, but you know, whatever. Tucker says I've always been a Switch, so it's kind of true. Yeah, I mean, it's like half true. People are like super bothered by it, but I think it's because they're definitely bottoms. Ari says apparently I'm not. I would say objectively you are, but that's fine. I mean, you can be corrupted. Anyone can be corrupted, but like, I'm the type of person who wouldn't do that because I'm not an asshole. But you know, whatever. I'm only in control of myself. Nara says I forgot my thoughts earlier. Of course you did. But we will go back. Nara was complaining about me being silenced, even though it was literally her idea. Saku's like, what? But this was your wish. She says, if it was, I would have redeemed it. And Beatrice says, oh no, the voices are being quieted by Panda talking. And then Laurie, let me maul you real quick. And Laurie says, no, I'm not getting mauled. Beatrice says, bro, chill, just let me in your cage. And Laurie's like, no, it's mine. Beatrice says, ours. Laurie was like, how is he staying so quiet, Panda? And like, it's actually very easy for me to be quiet. I don't actually talk to myself all the time, guys. Immersion break. I don't speak to myself literally all the time. I do it for your guys' benefit. Usually I don't speak to myself, actually. It's very rare that I actually do. Laurie says, of course, yeah. If you get distracted, you just like lose track of fucking everything, Laurie. It's just your nature. But yeah, you guys were trying to get me to say something, and Beatrice says, quick, type something that's wrong. And Screenwrite just says, you guys are so funny. And that was very funny. That I felt like I needed to type something in a response to. Because that is very fucking funny. Laurie says, speaking of distractions, I need to go. Yep, and there it is. There she goes off on her own adventures, doing her own things. You know, just shows up, stirs the pot a little bit, and then pieces out. As you do. Laurie says, later, nerd. Watch your mouth. Hydrate? Alright. We still have some more of this tea. I didn't actually get any more tea. I forgot. So I have enough tea to last me for, I don't know, probably a week. And then I can brew another thing with peppermint. And that'll last me for, I don't know, week or two, I guess. And then I'll just have to go grocery shopping, get tea. This is what happens when you don't look at your grocery shopping list. I made an entire list and I didn't even look at it. I still haven't looked at it, actually. I made the whole list and I never looked at it. And that's in between me making the list and now I still haven't seen it. Or it says, you wash your mouth? That's fucking crazy. I guess I do wash my mouth with toothpaste, though. In which case, sure, I'll do that later. After I eat, though. First, I'm gonna eat dinner, then I'm gonna wash my mouth. And then I'm gonna go to sleep, and then I'm gonna wake up, and then I'm probably gonna wash my mouth again. Something like that, right? Do you guys brush your teeth 3 times a day? Like once every time you eat a meal or whatever? That seems like too much. Like bringing your toothbrush to work or whatever for lunch break? Nah, that seems like too much. I feel like I used to be like super consistent about brushing my teeth after breakfast, but now that I don't eat breakfast, it's like pretty likely, but not guaranteed. I'm like a 1.5er, I would say. Screenwrite's like, nah, yeah, I'm definitely never at lunch. Never at lunch. If I'm brushing my teeth at lunchtime, it's because I threw up. Like something went terribly wrong that day. And that's really what's going on there. It's got nothing to do with the fact that I happen to have lunch. You know, now that I'm looking at the graceful, I really don't mind the default color. I think the white one's better, and the black one might be even better. But the tan's not bad. Grant says, I have to wake up and be like, damn, my mouth is dry. My breath stinks to brush in the morning. Or on the rare occasion I have company or stay at someone else's house. Yeah, ain't no way. I've never had company. And I also don't stay at other people's houses anymore. That shit's not happening anymore. Saki says, I don't like the colors in the front of the default graceful. I kind of like the splash of color. I like the splash of color, I'm going to be honest. I think it would be a little too plain otherwise. It's a little gaudy, the colors that they chose. But I do like that there are colors. Saku says, I like plain. I generally like plain too. But like, when it comes to fashion, like 90% plain, like entirely plain clothes and then like a scarf does it for me. Screwman says, I also don't eat breakfast though. I think that would make a difference. Yeah. I think eating breakfast is the main, not eating breakfast, if you will, is the main reason why I'm not as consistent as I used to be. Because like, when you have a routine to follow, it's just like, yeah, obviously. And I could just like have it be part of the routine of just like being in the morning or whatever, but it doesn't seem as important anymore. How much do you guys floss? They say that flossing is like super important and mouthwash is not real at all. Like you can mouthwash if you want, but like it's just for fun mostly. Makes your breath smell like mouthwash. That's like what it does. I don't know. I think flossing is probably justify it, but I don't know about mouthwash. I think everything that I've seen about mouthwashing has like convinced me that it's not worth doing. It's literally just an extra expense. Screener says embarrassingly rarely. I didn't spell that right. It's fine. Close enough. My thing with mouthwash is like the water pick or whatever. If you guys have seen that water jet dude, it's like a bidet, but for your mouth between your teeth. That thing seems so cool. I got one of those and I'm like, not even sure if it works. I guess you wouldn't really know if it worked anyway, but like, I do use it, but I don't know if it's like good. Strand says, I use Listerine all the time, even if it doesn't work. Placebo Strunk. I mean, that's fine. You can use it if you want to use it. I just don't think it does anything. Except make your breath smell like Listerine, which is like enough for some people as well. Like if that's what you want from it, sure. Screen says, I used to floss more often, but my self-care routine is minimal now. I believe that I'm there. Like I'm skirting by the seat of my pants, dude. You know what I mean? Like I'm just barely getting by. I'm getting from one day to the next, brother. we maintain the like showering habits. We maintain the 1.5. We try to eat every day. And the rest is just a wash, brother. Like whatever comes up, we just ball. We do our best, man. Beatrice is there. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's plenty, you know what I mean? Like how much more do you really need? Like most of that stuff's extra, right? Francis Panda's salt of the earth. Yeah, man. Savage was like, are you down to earth? And then we like went through the stuff that I own and he's like, Jesus Christ, you're below the earth. Like I have a mattress now, right? Well, I have a bed spring for my mattress, right? It's not a spring, but I have a bed frame for my mattress. No headboard because that doesn't seem necessary. Which by the way, I was going into my bed, right? Like yesterday or the day before or whatever. I was like, let me lay down. And I tried to like put my hands on the bed. It was night and it was dark. I tried to put my hands on the bed and then like lay down, like lower myself onto my bed. And it was like 1 inch lower than I thought it was going to be. And I thought I was going to fucking die. Like literally just tried to put my hands on my bed. It was like not there when I thought it was going to be there. And I was like, oh God. Oh no, it's fine. Like I was 100%. I 100% thought I was going to fucking die. That's only ever happened to me on the stairs, like stairwells, like going up or down stairs. But that time it happened to me with my bed. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. I wasn't even trying to sit on it. I was just trying to put my hands on it. And it was like, where the fuck is this thing? It's gone. I'm gonna die. I'm actually gonna die. Serena says both arguments could be made that I'm hygienic and not hygienic. I walk the line. I'm there 100%. I'm a bachelor. You know what I mean? That's what bachelors are like. We do our best, but we're not doing very well. Like we're obviously missing something in our lives and it shows. That's what it's like to be a bachelor. Things are like barely acceptable. And that's how I like to live it. Screaming says easy living. I'm just a little dude. Yeah, exactly. Gur says I feel that deeply. Yeah. There was a meme that showed like a picture of like a bunch of clothes in a suitcase. Saka says, yeah, I'm a bachelor. I batch make bows. Yes, true. There was a meme that showed a picture of a suitcase, an open suitcase that had a bunch of like loose clothing in it. And the caption just said, bachelors will live like this and act like nothing is wrong. And I was like, I looked at it and I was like, I don't see anything wrong. And then I was like, oh yeah, this is what my suitcase looks like. Cause I don't have a dresser. I have a suitcase that has clean clothes in it. Screen says nothing is wrong. Yeah, exactly. I have a suitcase that has clean clothes in it. I do laundry. And after the laundry's done, I put the clean clothes into the suitcase. No, I don't fold any of them. Why would I do that? It's just extra. So like 100%, I'm like, yeah, no, they got me. Yeah, no. There's been times that I have folded clothes, but it's been a minute. Cronin says, I stack all my clothes in 2 piles, shirts and pants. This pile exists on top of a stack of cardboard boxes full of books. It's a good system. It's honestly not bad. I could probably use 2 stacks. Gur says, I feel like you're calling me out. My suitcase is like 5 feet away. Mine's like 10. like right over there. But yeah, no, I'm fine. The thing is like, I went off to college, right? And started living out of a suitcase. And since then, I never stopped living out of a suitcase. I've been living in my own house. I live here. This is my house. I own this place. I still live out of a suitcase. To be fair, I don't have a dresser. But if I did have a dresser, you'd have to sell me on filling that dresser with clothes. Like, I don't... Like, yeah, I could. But why would I, though? Yeah, but hear me out. Why would I put my clothes into the dresser just to take them out later? Like, I understand. I need a place to put my clean clothes, sure. First of all, I feel like you don't appreciate how much of that dresser I'm not going to use. I just don't need most of it. That's like most of my clothes, though. Like, winter clothes, outside clothes. I might as well just own, like, 80% pajamas. Like, most of my clothes are just not going to be useful to me. Like, obviously, I go outside exactly as little as I can. Oh man, you know what would be sick? If I had one of those little slots that you could put mail into through the door. So I don't have to open my front door to get the mail. That would be sick. I should drill a hole in my door. It's probably not worth it. But you know what's worse than getting the mail out of my mailbox by opening the door? When I check my mailbox and there is no new mail. It's like, damn, I went through a lot of effort to get no mail. Especially since, like, mail? Bruh. There's never anything important in mail. It's all just ads for places that I can't fucking get food from. Which, by the way, why are they marketing to me if I can't get food from them? Well, sometimes it's like restaurants, right? They're like, hey, you should come to our restaurant. And I'm like, no. Deliver your food to me. I will not go to your restaurant, but I will definitely accept your delivery. That seems reasonable to me. Screen says, edging you in case it ever happens. Nah. Have you guys been to a restaurant by yourself? I've never gone to a restaurant by myself. I don't think. Like a restaurant that you will like eat in. I've gone to like takeout places or whatever. I've not eaten at the takeout place, but I've like been there while they were making my food. Gerst says all the time. Yeah, I don't think it's that bad to go to a restaurant by yourself. Screamride says indeed. But I haven't crossed that particular line. And I feel like if I go to a restaurant by myself, I'm going to start going to restaurants by myself a decent amount. You know what I mean? I don't think it's a problem to go out by yourself, but I do feel like if I normalize that behavior, then I'm just not going to... I'm not going to not. I'm going to be like, yeah, I could just go to this restaurant, sure. That's the thing, is like, as soon as I'm in my car driving somewhere, like, whatever, dude. Like, anything's fine. Like, I'll go as far or whatever, drive as long. It's leaving my house. As soon as I leave the house, though, like, whatever, man. Sure. Scran says, I wouldn't want anyone I know seeing what goes on at all you can eat wings. Damn. Girl says, my job is a very lone wolf type job. So it's either go alone or never go to nice places. I just don't go to nice places. That's really what it is, brother. I'm going to be honest. I just don't go to nice places. It's just not a thing that happens for me. Do you think if you made enough money, Gur, do you think you could have like a partner that just like travels with you everywhere you go for work? They just live with you in your hotel room or whatever? Because it wouldn't change your expenses all that much except for the food. Gur's is like 70% of the reason I travel is for food. Well, I mean, yeah, when you live in a hotel room, yeah, that would necessarily be the case. Gur says, oh yeah, that would be cool. So yeah, you just need to find someone who's like down with traveling all the time. Experience says, where do I sign up? Right here in my Twitch chat. Nah, man, you got ladies to look after. You can't just pick up and leave. You got a life. Me, however. Here's this, the problem is finding a partner. Yeah, no, I get that. I get that. The key is to not look for it. Just let it come to you. That's what they say, at least. If you're looking for love, you'll never find it. Skirna says, damn, I forgot. Sorry, Gur, we can't be. Sag, yeah. Sorry. Chimkins. They definitely can't travel with you, man. It's not okay. I'm a threat? Holy shit. What a legend. Gur says, you're missing out. I might go to the NASA Space Center tomorrow. Yo. That's pretty exciting. I actually really like museums now. I used to go to museums a decent amount with my ex. Well, we were dating at the time. As you might imagine. I had a great time, actually. I really like museums. I did a lot of stuff, actually, with my ex. We went hiking and stuff as well. I could be convinced to do most things. If that isn't clear, I can be convinced to do most things. Right says, so weird. All the chickens shot themselves twice. Come pick me upstairs. Jesus fucking Christ, screenwrite. It only took you a minute. God damn, that was fast. Shooting themselves twice is definitely the funniest thing now. Screenwrite says, you thought I meant Nintendo Switch? Oh, sorry. I thought that Ostrava was purring a second ago. Like, what the fuck is going on there? You're right, dude. I mean, there's nothing wrong with purring. You're allowed to. Is that a cat speak amulet? I think that's an M speak amulet. Yeah. Screenwrite says, don't kick shame them or kick. Yeah, you can kink. No, you shouldn't kink or kick shame. Not in this chat. You're allowed to let your kick flag fly. As long as you're not kicking anybody who's against it. Your right to kick stops at my balls. Your right to punch stops at my face. Sure. I think it works. Screwman says, how you can, however, shame kick them. That actually seems right. Yeah. Somehow that is also correct. That episode of the Chappelle Show. Minus Life? Yeah, what's up? As you can see, we're doing Fletching. We're at 87. We need 90. So that's like 4 million right now. We need it to be like 5 point something mil. Nearly 6, I think. But yeah, we're vibing it out. Hanging, chilling. We got like another 4 hours left in the stream. 160k per hour. I think that's a little low. 1 mil. That means that we would get. Well, we got another 500k. That'll put us about a mil short of where we need to be. So that means that by end of day Wednesday, we would be done. Which is tomorrow. Okay, so maybe 2 days of fletching to get our achievement cape. No. To get our fletching done. We still need all of rune crafting. I think there's a world where we get the next diary done tomorrow, though. What's going on, Minus Life? Did anything change for you? Are you doing anything? But yeah, I think we can do a diary tomorrow if we just get fletching done. Because Karamja requires only... There's 2 things that we need to do. One of them requires rune crafting. The other thing, I think we can just do now. Herb lore, yeah, we can just do that. You have to boost for it, but we can do it. Honest Life says, not too much. Just been skilling on Brighter Shores. Slowly getting back into OSRS as well. How do you like Brighter Shores? Honest Life says, going to be turning my Ultimate Iron Man into a main iron. Since I don't have one, and then make a new Ultimate Iron as a full-on skiller. An Ultimate Iron Man that is a skiller, huh? Ultimate Iron skiller. This is going to be a lot to level Slayer. Honest Life says, as for Brighter Shores, it's nice. Much slower paced, in my opinion, but it's fun in its own way. Okay. Slower paced, huh? I feel like RuneScape is a relatively slow paced game to begin with. Like, unless you're doing like high-end content, it's like really go at your own speed, right? So you're saying that there is no like high intensity content in Brighter Shores, or that all of it is necessarily even slower than this? Because like this is not fast at all. I mean, I'm doing stuff, right? Like I'm not doing nothing. But I am bank standing as well, so like it's pretty close to nothing. I'm terrible at clicking. Everybody's like doing the same kind of stuff. I like the black crystal, but I think green is the answer because Pegasians are green. Honest Life says, it just feels slower overall. With RuneScape, there's good strategies for experience and whatnot. Shores just feels very grindy with no real methods. Might just be new. Because obviously, as time goes on, people are going to find out optimal ways to do stuff. It's just whether or not the optimal shit is worth doing. Because like RuneScape used to be that there were no real methods, right? But as the player base grew and wikis became like centralized hubs of information or whatever, it became optimal to do certain things, and you just like optimize the game out of the game in a lot of ways. You just minimize the time that you spend actually playing. That's kind of what AFK means as well in this game. And honestly, It's always been that RuneScape was like the best, if not one of the best, at least. Wait, I said that backwards. Games to play while playing something else. Thanks for the hydrate boost. Almost lost my headphones there, Jesus. Or earbuds, I guess. I use like 2 or 3 times as much honey as I normally do. Guys, I think the reason I like tea is because I like honey. I like this much better. Like, the thing that I like about the tea is how sweet it is, I guess. Which is like, oh. What was it? Yeah, Legal Eagle does like coffee sponsorships every now and then. And he's like, you say you want a dark, rich brew, but you really want a milkshake. I'm like 100%. I'm 100% a milkshake guy. If I had coffee, my shit would be mostly creamer or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I want a milkshake that like slightly smells like coffee, if anything. Honest Life says, the best way I can put it is that if you're an Iron Man, especially Ultimate Iron Man, on this game, you'll probably love Brighter Shores. If not, maybe extremely too slow to enjoy properly. I see. That's fair. I don't know. In a lot of ways, I think that the best RuneScape experience that you can have, as far as like seeing the scope of the game, is being an Iron. Like, it's very different playing this game with a GE and without. Because as an Iron, you have to experience so much of the game, which is both a good thing and a bad thing. Like, as a main, you just experience the stuff that you want to experience, which I think is probably the right way to play the game at first. But as you finish, you know, RuneScape, as you like max or whatever, I can really see the appeal of going Iron and seeing all of the game, really, like truly, like as close to all as like anybody would realistically want to, at least. You don't need to do everything as an Iron, but like you get what I'm saying. Like, you'll experience a lot of the content at the very least. Though I like group Irons probably the most. Honest Life says, I love the different ways to play on here. Oh yeah. There's all kinds of different things that people do. All kinds of snowflakes and whatnot. For me though, I think a main is the answer. Just be a main. Maybe max. Call it done. Something like that. Ninja says, I'm back, baby. Yeah. You missed the whole Fallout conversation. I literally went over it again for you. Well, not for you specifically, but you said to go over it again, and I actually unironically did. And you weren't even there for it. It's all good, though. I'm not upset. But it is funny that you didn't weigh in on it. You know, just says, I heard part of it. I skimmed it. I skimmed it. What is a hammerstone seed? Minus Life says, I really like the offline feature. When you hit at least level 20 in a skill, you can do certain tasks and log out partway. Hold on. And log out partway, or the game will continue training the skill you are doing. Pretty creative. Weird. The game has built-in botting. Okay. I don't totally understand, but all right. think Vsauce Michael here was telling me that yellow, I just saw that guy's fashionscape. Yellow comes from, like, the etymology of yellow is literally it being loud. Like a loud color, but also being yellow, the word yellow. Which is like crazy to me. Like the reason why yellow is called that is because it is a loud color, like literally visually loud. And if Vsauce Michael here said it, then you know it's true. I miss his long form content, but I do like his shorts a lot. If you guys didn't know, Vsauce Michael here still makes shorts. I think they're like daily uploads or approaching that as well too. Like very consistent. Minus Life says, I just attacked a steel crab and logged out. So my character is going to just keep fighting them while I'm away from the game, and I'll collect experience and a couple of coins when I log back in. No loot or anything, so it can't be exploited for items. That's interesting. So experience and some coins. So you do get coins, but you don't get loot. All right. I'm not totally sure I get it. I'm going to be honest. I mean, I get the appeal. Like, why would they make this? As an anti-botting measure? Because, like, you're enabling just regular people to bot. Why are you choking up on that hammer so much? Like, look at this. That he's got a whole ass handle that he's not even gonna use. Because he has to choke up on the hammer so much because it's such a heavy hammer. And he has a fucking shield in his offhand. Travis says 3,000 planks have been made so far. You were at like 58,000 or something like that. So that's like 1/20th of the way, 5%, something like that. So like 60 hours of this ahead of you, 80,000 left. All right, if it was 4,000, that'll be times 20, right? Yeah. So like 1/21th of the way or whatever. 1/21st of the way. I'm gonna call that. Oh, you're showing me? Hold on. I noticed you look at me. Yep, that's 80,000. 43 mil, by the way. Goo. That's so much. Honest Life says, the game doesn't even have player trading yet, so things have been pretty controlled, thankfully, and they don't allow being on multiple accounts on the same IP as well. Everyone on massive RS guns, so I gotta get with the program. Yeah, I get you. Damn. So only one account per IP. I guess if they let you bot, that makes a certain amount of sense. Strava says, my resources tab is worth 140 mil. It's a lot of resources, brother. I'm at half a bill bank value. That's crazy. Oh, I feel like I was saying something. Besides choking up on that hammer. I mean, I like mostly finished with that. That's fine. So one account. Most games do that. RuneScape's the only one that I know that doesn't really do that. Strava says my bank is worth like 550 mil, but your resource value is 140 mil. Damn. I don't think I have that many things to sell, which would be what I would consider my resources, I guess. my main tab here, this one is basically the sell tab. Except for the gold. I don't sell the gold. Well, I guess I kind of do in a way. I think I have like an amulet of the damned there too. Just because I can't sell it. This guy. I suppose I could high alch it. I don't know. It doesn't bother me that much. It's like a few thousand gold. It's really just a bank space. I think I needed one for like some achievement diary. I don't know. Something like that. I'm sure I didn't get it for no reason. Or at least I hope I didn't. Let's see, where was I on the achievement diary grind? It must be like a Mauritania thing, right? Because you wouldn't use it unless you were using one of the Barrows brothers gear sets, right? That's the only thing it does for you at all, the Amulet of the Damned. Oh yeah, those amulets of chemistry too. When we get, if we get back, but when we get back to Herblore, nah. I hope that shit makes me money. Or at least doesn't lose me a ton of money, because Fletching is... I mean, I'm not losing money, but it's very expensive to, like, process all of this. I don't have very much liquid. And I don't have a lot to sell either, on the grand scheme of things. I mean, obviously, I don't necessarily need this gilded set, right? But that's a gift. That's the gift tab. I need to keep the gifts. What am I, a monster? What am I, an animal? Shopper says, yeah, you have to wear the full set of for the amulet of the damned to work. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Minus Life says, my bank is worth 100 mil. About 40 mil is Fashionscape. Yeah, but you're an iron, right? So it's a little different. Obviously, that is not your ultimate iron. Because you don't have a bank. Minus Life says, I'm in on my main. Oh, I see. Main only really exists to sell stuff that you get that's, I don't know, high roll stuff that you encounter by coincidence. I don't know why you would get... There's a few things you could get, but like you wouldn't get like a Zenite or whatever. You could get like blood shards, I guess. Honest Life's just walking around to talk to people on 301. Talking to people. I could never. Wait, why are bronze two hands so valuable? They high alch for 144 gold. Why are they worth 1100? That's 3 of them, to be clear. But still, like, why are they worth so much? For who? Who is buying this? Is there some collector out there that just collects bronze two-handers? Honest Life says free-to-play merchants going crazy. Yeah, it's got to be some kind of inflation thing. There's no way that that's... Like, that should be fucking high alch at best price. There's no world where they're worth more than their high alch price. Like, why would they ever be? Strava says they're probably under traded, so it's slightly inflated right now. Maybe. Saka says 2 what's expensive? Bronze two-handers. It was 3 of them were 1100, so I guess that means it's like 300 something. Saka says the fuck, yeah. There's definitely something going on there. They high alch for 144, the 3 of them. Honest Life says the fact that I keep getting goblin mails and fire tallies up over 1k is crazy. Goblin mails. People need that shit for that one quest. I guess there's two quests, right? There's the free to play quest, and then there's that quest that leads into Hope Spear's will, like we were talking about earlier. I think you need those two things and nothing else. That's why Goblin Mail is useful in this game. Those two things. Shout out to Zanuck, the homie. Even though she got fucking isekai'd. I feel like the quest while Gothic sleeps has just fucked up my ability to remember the name of that quest versus the item. The item Guthix rests or whatever. While Guthix sleeps and Guthix rests, it's impossible. I just can't remember. Stravis's fire tallies are for lava runes? Yeah, of course. For the tiaras for lava runes, probably, right? But same thing. Like if you're doing lava runes in free to play. Actually, do you do lava runes in free to play? Or do you do the air altar? Because the air altar is the closest one, right? To a bank. You do lava runes if you're a member, right? Honest Life says 301 is so adorable. Someone tried to buy a bond for 1 mil. What, does he think he can just haggle it down? 12 or 13 mil? Like, what's up with that? I don't know. What? No. We're more likely to get it for free than get it for 1 mil. This guy's gears freaks me out, dude. Carol's leather top. Max Cape Fire Edition. Carol's... Bruh. Psycho says that gear is all over the place. Yeah. It's the Max Cape that's really fucking me up. If it wasn't for the Fire Max Cape, I could be convinced that he's doing like garage door or something. Because maybe you want to use the Carol's leather top for a reason, right? But like, dude, your fucking Pharaoh's clothes? Honest Life says low level's trying to get somewhere at the GE. There's definitely ways. But like, honestly, if you're like really, really low level, most of the stuff, most of the like free to play skilling methods are not bad until you get to like 50 or 60 or somewhere in there. Honest Life says gotta outclick the bots during those drop parties. Yeah, to some degree. I don't know what I would do for my first bond if I was like a brand new player, iron style, for example, trying to get my first bond. Yeah, I don't know. I have to figure something out though. Honest Life says swipe the Visa on my plastic only Iron Man. Yeah. The first bond is so much harder to get than all the other ones too. Like if you're bonded up, you can just get enough for the next bond. You'll be fine. Wait, is this guy not wearing shoes? Damn, bro. Yeah, this is my shoeless only account. My shoeless only snowflake. Everything's the same, but I can't wear shoes. I think that means that some quests are incompletable. So, this is my feet locked Iron Man. Yeah, there it is. Saki says meat Foot Locker. Oh no. It also sounds like a meat locker for feet. Meat Foot Locker. Meat Foot Locker. Meat. I feel like I developed an accent trying to say that, and it's not okay. Meat Foot Locker. Have you guys seen the movie The Hurt Locker? It's pretty good. There was some class I had to watch Hurt Locker for. Honest Life says Spike Manacles would be his best in slot and only choice for that iron. So Spike Manacles are fine because they don't cover your feet. It's still a foot slot item, but it doesn't cover your feet, so it's fine. I don't know about that. Mr. Robot says, okay, I confess. I was part of the Great Train Robbery in 63. I have no idea what you're talking about, dude. Minus Light TV says, best in slot footsies. My manacles, the manacles that I have were the best in slot foot gear that I had for a while. I don't know what that is, Mr. Robot. I'm going to be honest. I'm talking some crazy shit. He says good. Okay. He says good, keep it that way. Like he's not the one who introduced me to the concept. Okay. Your mind is an enigma. You're like, oh, you know what I'm going to do? Run things by people. And if they don't know about it, I'm going to say good. You're basically like implicitly spreading some kind of virus, some mind virus. You know, kind of reminds me of Vivi, the Black Mage from Final Fantasy. I wonder if that's what they're going for. Nope. Sure don't, Mr. Robot. Also good, don't do it. Don't Google it. All right, brother, you got one more of those. One more. And then I'm going to stop reading what you say because you're wasting my time. You're not worth any more of my brain cells. You say one more of those things, it's not worth my brain cells anymore. Because let me tell you something, I don't care. I don't know what you're trying to do. I don't know if you're trying to like prank somebody, but Mr. Robot says, oh yeah, sorry for distracting you. I could see you're concentrated. Brother, I would rather stare at a wall than read one more word you have to say. There's a difference between wasting my time and being boring. Dude says balls. Look, man, I can ban you if I want to. I'm just not going to because I don't think you're worth the ban. I don't want that slight on my personality. But you are going to get roasted for being boring. That's what you're going to get. Congratulations. Because I don't know what the fuck it is that you're trying to do, but it seems like you're trying to make something, and I'm not impressed. Mr. Robot says, sure, man, like I can't ban you. Like I fucking obviously can. Minus Life says, starting to nod off to his words, real shit. Boost this boring ass motherfucker. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Keep on stringing? You mean fletching? Surely you mean fletching. But like I can do it. You're stringing the bows? They are no longer unstrung, I suppose, if you want to put it that way. I wouldn't call it stringing, though. It's weird. Seems weird to me. It's probably technically true, though. Stringing as a task, though, is like basically unheard of for me. You aren't fletching them? Oh, I'm just training the fletching skill. Get a load of this guy. Can't say you aren't right on the internet, though. Congratulations, man. You did it. You won. Honest Life says, hey, what's your string level? Right now, 87. I'm 87 at stringing. Or do we only count when I started stringing? Do we not count the rest of my fletching? And do we recalculate for going from level 1 up? So just the experience I got started from level 1? That seems needlessly complicated. I think I'm just going to tell you my fletching level instead. What a day. So, what's the next skill we max? We were thinking about thieving because the Rogue's Den was so fucking chill. Because there's a lot of Rogue's Den to be had. And it is money. Or it was, at least. And even if it wasn't money, PKR, the experience was so good. The rate was so good. We'd always move on to agility as well. Because we're going to spend a lot of time there, if nothing else. I want to at least, like, not quite master, but approach mastering Hull Sepulchre level 5. And I'm sure as soon as I go from 4 to 5, I'm going to get my ass beat. Because Savage made it very clear that there's a significant skill gap between level 4 and level 5. I think I transitioned from 3 to 4 pretty seamlessly, though. Who's this guaranteed you're going to get the endurance ring? You think so? If I max agility, I think you're basically guaranteed to, right? Is the rate that bad? I know that people do Hollow Sepulchre for money. Who says you have the luck for it? That's true, I guess. But we're going to be doing a lot of it, though, right? Ring of Endurance. 1 in 200? Yeah, I think if you do agility from, what, 92 to 99 in Hollow Sepulchre, I think you're gonna get at least one, probably a few. Whoa, there's only worth 18 mil right now? I thought these things were worth 30 mil. They don't look so good. They don't look like they're doing too hot. All right, let's see. So 1 in 200 there. Old Sepulchre. Realistic looting per hour is 90k. And that's with 11k per 5 floor clear, if you will. So let's call that 8. We'll say 8 KC per hour. And we're going from 92, which is like exactly halfway, right? So 6 mil. That's how much we need. 6 mil. That's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. over 90k. That's how many hours? We're talking 8 kc per hour. So multiply that by 8. 533. So you'd expect to get like 2.5. Yeah, I don't know. I think that I should get a ring of endurance or even a few of them. And it wouldn't even be weird, right? To get like 2 or 3. I'm sorry, I should tell you what exactly. It's 533. And if it's 1 in 200, that's, you know, 533 divided by 200, that's like roughly 2.5 expected value, which is at this point like 36 mil ish. No, a little more than that because half, right? So 43 mil. Sure, somewhere in there. Maybe I should read the guide for Hallowed Sepulchre. Because I know a decent amount. But there might be some stuff that Savage just like understands but didn't explain. Boots of lightness, penance gloves. Oh, wow. If you bring an Armadillo crossbow, the obelisk will drain your energy instead of giving you more. Wow. The guys that give you run energy back? That's crazy. Don't bring an Armadillo crossbow to Hallowed Sepulchre. That's fucking tragic. Jesus. Also, what is this inventory? They suggest... Hold on. 4 planks. 4 dust. The hammer saw. Rune nails. Strange lockpick. Prayer book. Cosmic runes. And lava runes. That's fucking strange. Why lava runes? And they don't use a rune pouch for the runes either. Cosmic has got to be for enchant. But like, why lava? So weird. You can't high out without nature runes. Saku says earth fires enchant level 6. Yeah, there's no nature. It's cosmic and lava. That's it. Oh, so enchant level 6 is the highest that you can do without using soul runes. Is that the idea then? That sort of makes sense, I guess. Saka's just no clue why there is no rune pouch. I guess because you don't technically need a rune pouch. They're like saying optional is the plank sack, the hollow crystal shard, rune pouch, herb sack, bolt pouch. You know what I mean? Like they're saying all that shit is optional. So I guess this is like a bare minimum, I guess, but like Minus Life says, come on to work on some other things. Have a fun rest of the stream or string. Yeah. I got you. Thank you. Yeah, Sarah Doman stole. Yeah, man. So you can get your prayer. Makes sense. If you don't have any Sarah Doman items, who would have a Sarah Doman stole instead of a holy symbol, though? Holy symbols are easier to get. Cheaper, easier to get, all that. That's fucking strange. Why did they even suggest that? There might be some kind of account, I guess, for some reason that a Sarah Doman stole is easier to get, but like I can't imagine. Hard clues. You can do hard clues, but you can't get holy symbols. How do you get holy symbols except from Hall Sepulchre? I know I got a ton of them. You can just buy them from Brimhaven. You can craft them from silver. You can? Yeah, I guess so. You can ask Brother Jared to do it for you. Or you can complete Horror from the Deep and do it yourself. You can also get it from Christmas Crackers or Hollowed Sacks. So if you didn't have access to silver and you weren't allowed to go to Brimhaven, then I guess the best way that you could get a Sarah Dominus next slot item outside of Hollow Sepulchre would be doing hard clues for the stole. Interesting. How do you make an unblessed symbol? Is that just what you're saying? Unstrung symbol, ball of wool, unstrung symbol, silver plus the, yep. There you got it. Tiger says, why not holy symbol? That's what I'm saying. The only circumstance I can think of is somebody who has no access to silver, to some kind of iron, and can't go to Brimhaven. So some kind of, Saku says, meet Goldberg, my gold locked Iron Man. I can only use gold stuff, but I'm allowed to do hard clue scrolls. I can only use gold things, including, for example, the Sarah Doman stole, which obviously has a gold star on it. Obviously. That makes sense. By virtue of that, he's allowed to use that and the Sarah Doman one, but not the holy symbol. Saki says, damn, I got a silver ore from the rare drop table. I have to reset the account. Wait, he has to reset the account if he gets the drop? Can't he just not pick it up? Also, is silver ore on the rare drop table? That's fucking hilarious. Hold on. Silver bar from silver ore. Yeah, you got 2 of them from Abyssal Demons. Oh yeah, that wasn't it like 1 in 30k or something in the same bursting session. Damn, Saku. Is that lucky technically? 1 in 2 mil about. Naturally, of course. So yeah, there wouldn't be an account. This is my can't fight enemies. But I do want to do Hollowed Sepulchre. I'm allowed to fight quest bosses. Meaning Vanstrom. I got high enough level to fight Vanstrom by doing Nightmare Zone. They don't have the rare drop table in Nightmare Zone, do they? I don't think so. They drop like curved bones and log bones. Boost says, I'm gonna head to bed, but have a good rest of your stream, dude. Thanks, man. I appreciate you for hanging out. So because they have the bear drop table. They have barely a drop table. Is there a bear boss? I know there's that guy that isn't a bear that kind of looks like a bear. In that Fremennik quest. Let's see, I know where it starts. Is it this? This guy. Mountain Daughter. That boss. He's just like a dude that like ate someone once, I guess. And like started believing his own hype. Inexplicably. I don't know if I've ever used Superheat, the spell, but it is a very cool spell that it exists. Wish it didn't have the High Elf runes, but otherwise it's very cool. This guy's name is Ore Seller? That's so sad. Saki says horrifying. Don't speak of your friend this way. He's the reason that you've been able to blast furnace so good. He only has 100 silver in stock, but he's doing his best. Oh, he has 100 of everything in stock. Holy shit. Saki says, ore seller, I need your strongest ore. That would be mithril, I suppose. Saki says, you can't handle my strongest ore. I had no idea. I had no idea it was so profitable to buy copper and tin and sell it on the GE. I guess it's better to buy iron. You get 133 per iron. So yeah, it's because the ore seller puts it at junk price. Oh. Yeah, it seems like iron is the one. You only get 100 at a time though. Do you buy it and like... No way it's noted, right? So you have to buy it like 28 at a time? Really? Is that what's going on there? So you have to buy it from him like 4 times and then change worlds and then buy it 4 times. It's definitely iron shit. Oh, and it's also anti-griefed. Wait, Saku, we can help you. If we buy a bunch of iron ore, we can overstock him for you, and it'll let you buy it at the fixed price. Yeah, Iron Man players can now buy and sell ores at a fixed price from Ordnance Shop when the items are overstocked. Saku says, oh, that doesn't matter. This fixed price is always the same price. Yeah, but you don't have to wait or change worlds. There you go. We can just funnel time back into you. It saves you so much trouble. Saku says it's not that bad. He's like, oh, I'll just change worlds. It's fine. All right, fair enough. If Savage became an iron, he would 100% stock this shop up for himself. He's like, if I have an iron account, I'm selling this shit to this guy, and I'm buying the same shit on my iron from this guy. I ain't changing worlds. Anything that'll make it easier. He does like life to be easy, though. Oh, Fring in Jatizo has the same stock except for Mithril, but less actual ores, and he's further from a bank. Damn. But if you want to buy shit from Jatizo, you sure can. 10 iron at a time. Or 20 copper, but only 10 tin. Damn. And the worst money making method goes to... It's definitely that item that you can click on that gives you 1 gold coin whenever you click on it, right? Like 1 gold coin every 3 ticks or whatever. Oh my. Is it colder now? Yeah, it's definitely colder now. I felt like I was cold. Is it going to be cold tonight? Wait, what did that say? Did it say? Oh, God. Yeah, it's going to be cold. It's going to feel cold. No, man. I don't want to be cold. I do want to be cold when I'm sleeping, though, but not until then. Got 3 hours to not be sleeping. What am I going to do for 3 hours? Just suffer? Oh, speaking of food. Speaking of suffering food. I have leftovers. It's like a day-old rice situation. I did so I made rice, I don't know, 3 days ago. And then I didn't finish eating them. Wait, I guess they're like 4-day-old rice. I wonder if it's any good. Yeah, it's probably fine. It's been in the microwave. It's been in the refrigerator this whole time. It's probably fine. But I added some, when it was day-old rice, I added some peas and fish sticks to it. I think I over-seasoned it a little bit. Well, no, I seasoned it appropriately. And I was like, you know what? Rather than just having it be seasoned, I think I'm going to add some barbecue sauce to it, just like on top. And with the barbecue sauce, it was like, this is a little over-seasoned. It's got a little bit too much going on, I think. Which is the only time that's ever happened to me. I've never over-seasoned something before, really. But that does make sense, because I did season it to taste, and I was like, this is good. But what if I added barbecue sauce? And I was like, well, now it's got too much going on. Wait, what a hammer is this guy holding? That isn't a hammer. There's only like one wieldable hammer in the whole fucking game. It's the Imakando hammer, right? Well, like a hammer that you can use as a hammer. Is it weird that there's two Fremenic nations, I guess, that are like directly in contact or conflict with one another despite being like neighbors? Because it's Miscellanea and etc. and Jatizo and Nitsnot, right? Like Nitsnot and Jatizo have like almost the same thing, except Miscellanea and etc. are like basically a bit, whereas Jatizo and Nitsnot is a lot closer to being like actually a conflict. Which thank God, because Miscellanea and etc. literally don't have militaries at all as well. Which, by the way, you'd think that they would know that about each other, but like part of the conflict resolution is like some ne'er-do-well teenagers or whatever, Scooby-Doo ass motherfuckers, like pose as military when neither of them have militaries. Like you'd think that they wouldn't be able to get away with that, but totally almost worked. I mean, I guess they didn't get away with it though, to be fair. Oh, this is one of the guys we get taxes from. That quest was silly. Most Fremenic quests actually tend to be. I guess the one with V is actually pretty real. What with the basilisks and all that. But most of these are like, almost like addled in politics. Weirdly dense. The Fremenics. Seems to have a lot of politics over there. More than any other faction, right? More than any other quest line. Like you spend a little bit of time with the King of Rock and like Recipe for Disaster and stuff, but I think the entire Fremenic faction, like all the entire Fremenic quest line, all of it really is politics. From like getting into the Fremenics all the way through to the end. It's all like a political thing. Political maneuvering. Interesting. Never really thought about it that way, but now that I have, it's opened my eyes. Like you want to complain about politics. The Fremenics are really the ones. Weird. Oh, this guy's name is King Gajuki Sorvat, right? And the wiki's saying his name might be a play on so what. Trivia says, like many of the other Fremenic people, his name carries close relation to the Scandinavian languages. In Norwegian, his name can be translated to sore glove. Huh, okay. Surely it can't be both sore glove and a play on so what. Maybe it is though. Oh wow, that's a lot of monarchs and rulers. Holy shit. All right, so counting the like Prifddinas elders, which are not really, they're like, I guess they are kind of like the equivalents being like aristocrats, right? They're the heads of houses and shit like that. So sure. They are the bourgeoisie. Keldegrim has the consortium, sure. Corrind, definitely those guys count. Really didn't want to count the elves because I feel like they didn't like, I guess it's unfair because I'm like, well, but they don't have a town, but they did have a town after and before, but like when you were looking for them, they didn't fucking exist, right? They were just living in exile as like single people. You know what I mean? Like it's not quite the same, but Varlamore, obviously the queen. The queen. Wait, the king doesn't have an page for him. The queen is here, and the prince is here. There's no king. What's up with that? Monsters? What? Dagonoth kings? They're not really kings, are they? The Ice Troll King? That's definitely a king. Calphite Queen? Sure. I don't think she's like a queen in the same way, but sure. KBD? Yeah. He's actually probably closer to a king, to be honest. The Sea Troll Queen. That's from one quest. The thing that's most interesting to me is Sarachnis is technically kind of like a queen, right? But they don't consider Sarachnis a queen because they don't have king or queen in their name, I guess. That seems messed up. Other worlds. They count Percival, King Arthur, and the Fairy Queen as other worlds. Who is Sir Percival? Oh, from yeah. Camelot and all that. So the Fisher realm is considered like Zenaris, not Gielinor? I guess that makes sense. It is like definitely somewhere else. Weird. Oh, we've got a lot of former kings as well. Good lord. I don't know if I'm going to read all the former kings, but we will go back to the top of the list. These are the ones that are like unambiguously, definitely in charge of shit. King Vargas, that's got to be Miscellanea. Valence. King Valence. The official ruler of Osgarner, father of Crown Prince Anlaf, and great uncle of Princess Miarska. He's not been seen for years. Amic Vaz is the de facto ruler. Ah, King Valence is Falador. Okay. His son, Prince Anlaf, King Tyrus, and the Emir are the few unseen rulers in the game. Interesting. After the death of his forebear, Valence inherited a kingdom with two major political rivals, the Kintra of the White Knights, the Kintra and the White Knights. Kintra. I know what the White Knights are. Kintra. That sounds familiar. Are those the Black Knights? Oh, I see. During his reign, Falador saw the continued prosperity that the previous king had established. However, when he grew old and ill, central authority began to weaken, and once controlled political rivalry between the two parties turned to the worst. When the White Knights gained political supremacy and declared that the Kintra no longer had power in Osgarnia. And that makes it sound like the Kintra weren't that bad. This led to the Cold War and subsequently an invasion by the Black Knights, which climaxed in the Siege of Falador in the year 164. Although the invasion failed, political tensions remained to this very day, with both sides plotting in their fortress to end the other once and for all. Since then, he has not been seen for many years in public. Sir Vivian claims that the White Knights are helping Valence rule because he is getting old and tired. Sir Amic Vars, the current leader of the White Knights, rules in his place. However, if the player talks to Denolth and Berthup after completing Troll Stronghold, he will tell the player that the White Knights took control of the old and weak king, which refers to King Valence. Interesting. So yeah, I guess the White Knights aren't all that good. King Thoros, that's obviously Ardoin. The Sultan, that's got to be Alcarid. Queen Sigrid, that's Corrand, right? No. I'm thinking of Lady Shauna Piscalarius. Queen Sigrid is Throne of Miscellanea. I see. That makes sense. She has the same haircut as the Piscatorius. Piscarillis. That's it. Piscarillis lady. King Rold. King Narnode. Manus Beauregard. Current ruler of Neatsnot. Okay. Lord Draken, of course. Pharaoh Chemesis. Oh, that's the red-eyed one, right? Yeah. Technically a current ruler, but definitely not actually in control of their facilities. Like, their faculties are, like, outside of themselves a little bit. Duke Horatio. Lumbridge Castle, okay. King Bolrin. Oh, okay, so there's the Gnome Stronghold and the Tree Gnome Village are technically different places. Different rulers, sure. King Awawoji, obviously, and then Sir Emic Vars himself. Wow. It's crazy to me that some of these monsters are here, but you know, whatever, sure. I don't know what political power they have, but I guess they are technically regents. I wonder what makes these monsters. It's got to be that they have king or queen in their name. Because when you talk to Sriracha or whatever, it's like, no, we're part of a greater collective. We're going to take over the world or whatever. Sure to read the dead people? Sure. Or former rulers. Wait, what about, in Tiranwin? Isn't there someone that's in charge of them now? I guess not. Oh yeah, Backstorian's right there. So he just went back to being in charge. Alright, fair enough. Alright, so former leaders. We have Aenwyn Ironworth, obviously she's dead. King Alvis. I don't know who that is. A king of Keldegrim. Oh, wow. He's like ancient history, though. 500 years ago. Arianwyn. Yeah, of course. We kill him ourselves. King Argenthorg. That's probably just a former gnome guy. King Acertus. Yeah, Path of Glowfree, sure. Did I not recycle this inventory? Whoops. King Acertus Hollow was the human husband and consort of Queen Farate, the Icene Queen. Okay, so he's ancestor of Saphalon. King Glory, another gnome. King Claudius. Was once a ruler of Rock. Okay. King Gonathalis. He's only mentioned in the Shiloh village quest. Very little is known about him. Some part of Karamja, apparently. Okay. No wonder I don't know who that guy is. Let's see, who else? Queen Afarate, we've already been over here. The Fisher King himself. Queen Galariel. Yeah, that's Backstorian. Yeah. Haziel, of course we know about him. King Healthorg, another gnome. Lady Ioworth. Wait, that's different than Lady Einwin Isleworth? I thought that those were the same people, I'm gonna be honest. Lord Isleworth, of course. Lady Ithel. Is she another elf? I think she is. Ithel and Elvin, yeah. Okay. King Jatizo, sure. King Lathis, of course. King Naras. Maybe I don't know who King Naras is. Second King of Kandarin. Okay. Oh, interesting. I also see Lathis and Tyrus here in their like family tree. Huh. All right. Eats not Osmanin, King Randolin. First King of Asgardia. Okay. Queen Rashilia? Rashilia. Jesus. She's got 3 I's in her name and a Y. Queen Rashilia, I guess. Married to Dathalis. Excuse me. Shadow Village. Got it. The next director, King Rold. First, second, Tyrus. King Ulthis and Zaros. Zaros is considered a king proper? Wow. Okay. I figured more like God, but you know, whatever. It's fine. Oh my god. These misclicks. Yeah, okay. Another Kandarin king is Ulthis. Oh, wait, I closed that on accident. Shit. Oh, here we go. It's just down here. All right. For we'll do Corin last because it's got the biggest group. Let's do Varlamore first. Still former kings. Marhuitz, Maximus, Immaphora Tullus, Immaphora Tullus, and Mespa Arkin. I think none of those people are actually like. Immaphora sounds familiar, but everyone else sounds like not super consequential. It also sounds like super new lore. Being that it's Varlamore, that makes a ton of sense. But yeah, former for Corind is Council of Elders, Grand Lord. King Radia the first, second, third. Arceus the first, second. That's interesting. What do you mean Arceus the first and the second? I thought that those guys were immortal. That's... Huh. Okay, so Grand Lord isn't like a specific person. It's more of a title. Thrain Hasidius the first, second, third. Lovakenge the first, second, third. Piscarillas the first, second. Shazian, of course. I get it. I get it. Very strong names. I get it. I get it. I get it. Shazian the first, second, third. Zarek. Brian the first, second, third. I don't know who Brian is, actually. Why does he look like a meme template? From the 47th to the 50th decade. I thought it was from the 47th year to the 50th year. I was like, bro, you only had 3 years of ruling? That's crazy. Okay, so he's immediately following Zarek. Just seems like there's just lore. I don't understand like where he came from. It doesn't like say anything about him. Like he's not like part of any specific faction or whatever. He used to be a farmer. And then he fought, and then he killed a bunch of dudes. And then he was crowned king. Yeah, but he's not like part of a like grand royal family or whatever. Like he's the first person in the royal family, I guess, but like I don't know who the Burns are. His son ruled after him. Yep. And then his son also ruled. Okay. I mean, it just sounds like nepotism. One guy did something and then after that it was just nepotism. No royal family or anything. No like history of service or you know what I mean? Like they're just he was just a dude. Okay, cool. Karst? I know that name. I got his memoirs. And then we have some counselors and King Candor Hosidius. Oh, of course. We know about him all too well, actually. Man, Corin has a lot of lore. That just doesn't really matter. Just like a whole sea, a whole deluge of prior royals or whatever. And like, you can just ignore all of that. It just doesn't matter. It is interesting to me though that Byrne is like the guy who stopped Zarek from being in charge, which is like a big deal. People like do not like Zarek, right? But his family just isn't important anymore. But I guess there's just no ancestry though there. Whereas like every other, like all the great houses or whatever have like a really strong lineage. Like you know the name Shazian and Hosidius and all that shit. Like you know them. You encounter their most recent descendants, but Byrne's just not a thing. Even Piscarillus. Oh, wow. They have like a map of Hollowed Sepulchre. Like as viewed from above, it's like one grand continuous piece. That's so interesting. So floor 1, floor 2, floor 3, 4, I guess. Oh, no, wait, because the floors are actually split into like 2 separate floors. Like after floor 1, you kind of go like down and then you're still not done with floor 1 because there's like the bridge or whatever. And then you're done with floor 1. Then floor 2, you like go down halfway through, and floor 3, you also go down to the next level. Yeah, okay. It's also showing just one side at a time, I think. Because there's like a left side and a right side to all the floors. Or like an A side and a B side, I guess. So interesting. Wow, they're like very thorough on this too. I don't know how much I like need to see this, but it is very interesting to see. All right, we're not gonna keep scrolling though because we don't want to see what the 5th floor is like. Gotta stop before we get to spoiler territory, right? I'm sure it's not gonna matter that much, but you know. The first time I encountered lightning, it's like, what the fuck? Is this what you meant by lightning? Jesus. Savage was like, oh yeah, I guess you didn't see lightning before. Ah, well, you know, it's just like, what was it? Vanstrom. It's just like Vanstrom. Just don't stand in the bullshit. You'll be fine. And he's right. If I didn't stand in the bullshit, I was fine. But every time I stood in the bullshit. Now, actually, usually it's like relatively low stakes. Like, I do appreciate that the lightning's one of those obstacles in Hollow Sepulchre that actually doesn't really affect you very much. It's when it stun locks you and then you get hit by something else that is a problem. But like the lightning itself is just a time sink. It's just a bit of a time loss. Not a huge deal. They're like, oh yeah, there's a few ways you can get into Hollow Sepulchre. You can use your Draken's Medallion and run to the entrance. Or you can use a Hollowed Crystal Shard, teleport straight there. Or one of those two things. Yes, you can do either of those things. You're not going to get there any other way. There's just nothing nearby. Can you go up the long ropes into Darkmire? Or is it a one-way long rope? I bet it's one way. Something about that long rope feels one way to me. All right, what do you have to say for yourself? Long rope. Darkmire. Maybe this isn't the best way to try and find this. Maybe it should be like Araxor. Because that's when you use it, right? No, it does have a getting there. Let's see. What do you have to say for getting there? What? It says, with 52 agility, 66 thieving, and completion of Sins of the Father, you can use the Hollowed Crystal Shards. You need 66 thieving? I guess to like get shards from the chests? Huh, okay. A shortcut becomes available on the eastern wall of Darkmire, requiring 2 long ropes, which can be bought for 104,000 coins. Oh, so yeah, it is two-way. You can totally go into Darkmire from there. Wow. That's nice. I don't know who's like going from here. They're like coming from sleep and they're like, shit, I really wish I could go to Darkmire, but apparently you totally can. I have run down this way, past Port Phasmatis, but I was going to Araxor, I think, rather than to Darkmire. Actually, isn't there a boat right there? No, there's a boat here. I thought there was one like in here somewhere, but I guess not. Wait, there's a hunting spot there? Where can you hunt there? Swamp lizards, obviously. Okay. Swamp lizards it is then. This game does feel like it has a lot of excess. Like they really made this game as large as they did because they were like, well, we need the world to be big. And it's like, but what are you going to put in it? We'll figure that out later. You know, somebody's going to use it. We got all kinds of snowflake accounts. Like, it's like they planned for snowflake accounts to be a thing in this game. It does fill out the space a lot. And like the idea of people being able to do or trying to play as much of the game as they can from a particular location. Which, by the way, my guy Juve, I shouldn't say my guy like I know him. He doesn't know that I exist, but he's a great challenge playthrough type of YouTuber or whatever. Does a lot of Bethesda games. Oh my god, dude. Love his region locked stuff. Played a lot of Skyrim from like this hold or this town specifically or whatever. Very interesting content. It's weird that I don't watch content for RuneScape very much. I'm sure I will. It might be when I stop playing it or whatever, or at least dial down my playthrough experience. Because I feel like I get a lot of RuneScape just from first-hand experience right now. Obviously, curated content's going to be a little different, though. Vastly more interesting in some ways. Much punchier, too, I'm sure. Hey, Procy. What's up, dude? I was just talking about you earlier. I said just. It was probably about 4 hours ago now. How you doing, man? Are you living well? Hold on. What's your name? Procy. Procy Lot. That guy. That's a raccoon boy VTuber. Procy says, good things, I hope. I'm ill for the 3rd time in just over a month. Oh, God. All right, so maybe you're not going to be able to check out his stream anytime soon, but as soon as he's well again, you know he's going to be streaming. He's going to be playing any number of things. He's been known to play RuneScape, obviously. He's got a solo group iron basically going on. A relatively late game. He's trying to finish up his crystal armor in the red prison, but he does different things to maintain his sanity because he's been so trapped there, and it's so very sad. But he plays different games as well, most notably League of Legends, I think. I've seen him play a lot of League of Lego. Lots of League of Lego, but he's played different stuff as well. Rosie says, yo, a group member seems to be trying to be a real member again. Yo! Oh my god, that's crazy. That's so exciting. I'm so glad to hear that, man. I hope they make some real progress, and I hope they don't slow you down any more than they already have. Proceed says, and they are doing Gauntlet. I may escape. Yeah, okay. Yeah, all right. That's very funny. All right. You think that they're gonna get 6? I guess it would be 7. Maybe even 8 armor seeds before you get 2. Or 1. Damn. Damn. I guess really they would only need to get. I mean, when would they stop? That's the thing. They're relying on your enhanced weapon seeds. Wouldn't they just go until they get their full armor, the crystal armor? Proceed says, I think he's doing it, and as soon as he gets 1, he gives me 1. Yeah, but wouldn't it be in his interest for you to continue to do Gauntlet as well? So he would only give you 1 as overflow from himself. Unless he's just a nice guy. In which case, Procy says, yes, it would. I do plan to. Okay, so you plan on doing it as well. But I'm like, there is a world where I'm like, he's a nice guy and he's like, I'm going to give you 2 so that you can be done. And then you're just doing it because you can, because you're nice. Which would take a lot of the stress out of it, right? I could see that being a thing, but it's also going to just like kill your motivation, right? Like, Mercy says, no, I'll just give him 1 of the enhanced. That's fair. More than fair, even. Mercy says, and do other content to help him? Oh, yeah, true. With your crystal armor and Bofa. What do you have for melee? Do you have any melee? Surely you have a Trident of the Seas for magic, probably Arums. You don't have like Moon's gear, do you? Salad? Yeah. Sure, but anything other than the salad blade, or is that just what you got? Percy says, I do have arms, but no trident. No trident in the seas at all. Damn. But you will have Bofa. That is very good. Your range is going to be way better than everything else that you have for a very long time. That's what I'm realizing, but that's okay. Nothing wrong with having better ranged. Procy says, no, the plan was to finish Song of the Elves and then do a shit ton of range Slayer and get it all. Ah. That's fine. Okay. Range Slayer, huh? So you didn't really factor in Moon's apparel at all, huh? Because it didn't exist when you started this grind, probably. First, this is, but doing 500 plus corrupted gauntlet was not on the plan. I got my enhanced on 7 KC. Yeah. 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 You're a little deep now. Percy says, I do have moons. I'm just missing blood tacits. But that's the most important one. You need that one more than you need anything else. Percy says, I know, right? Damn. Percy says, and I have everything else? Okay, well, if you have the mac and cheese. If you have the mac and cheese and you have the salad blade, you'll be alright, melee-wise. The tacits would be nice, but you know, whatever. You can make do, melee-wise. Your magic is lacking, but you'll get the Kraken eventually. Saki says, what's mac and cheese for? Crush, right? They do crush and stab. So yeah, slash, stab, crush. Right. Percy says, yeah, crush pretty good. Yeah. Percy says, I'll go get the tacits when I want to do melee content. Yeah, but like, You're gonna need to for Fang, right? And if you have Bofa, then TOA is on the docket, right? You need magic, but otherwise you're doing it. Saku says it has issues in certain places. As a crush weapon. Fang is after Slayer. I feel like you're gonna be surprised how quickly you go through Slayer with how long you were in Corrupted Gauntlet. I'm just gonna throw that out there. Like, we're talking like a few weeks. Saku says, I disagree. I got mine before Whip. Yeah, he sure did. He sure did. He got his Fang like 3 KC or some shit. Or he says, yeah, I hope so. Well, it's Slayer. It's not like it's gonna be that long. Like, I don't... What's gonna slow you up in Slayer? Procy says, I got Salad Blade before Whip. That's true. Salad Blade is not nearly as good as Fang is, though, to be fair. But yeah, you probably want to do Slayer before. I get that. Before TOA. The Occult Necklace would definitely help if nothing else. Procy says, I don't need to farm Whip because Salad is strictly better. Yes. Sure is. Sure is. Which, like, whatever. You were gonna want to do Abyssal Demons anyway. And maybe now you just do Sire, I guess. Because you want a Bludgeon, right? You do want a Crush Weapon, and Bludgeon's probably the best one that you could hope for. I guess that means you might want to do Emberlight before Sire, but that'll be fairly deep in the Slayer anyway. What is that, like 82? When do Abyssal Demons start showing up? Rose says, but I need to do Slayer to get Tridents. Yeah, I got you. I got you. You'll definitely want a magic option before you start messing around with TOA. So I definitely agree Slayer before TOA, I think. At least to some degree, right? But yeah, between Mac and Cheese and Salad Blade, I think you'll be all right with Bofa as well. It's just magic that's lacking. What do you do after Arms? Virtus? Desert Treasure 2? Is that it? I mean, I'm still using Arms, so makes sense to me. First, this is the moment I get a Trident, we're all good. Yeah, basically. For TOA or whatever else you want to do, really. Shit, your gear will be better than mine, technically. Minus that I have a Fang, and you don't. Oh, I have a Blowpipe too, I guess. So your gear would probably be equal to mine. Obviously, I just bought the shit, though, because, you know, main shit. Does the Salad have a spec? Of course not. Prozy says, yeah, I don't have Zora things. You will. You will. You'll have everything that you need except for, I mean, when you get those Trident of the Seas, you'll have everything. That's all you need. Trident of the Seas Bofa. You're done. Prozy says, I need to get 1 KC on Zora when I leave and get it for Slayer task and ranged only it. Yeah, ranged only is definitely an option. It'll be sick with Bofa, if anything, actually. But it also won't help you with Mage until after you do Kraken. So, like, the Trident of the Seas comes before the Trident of the Swamp, right? So, you'll be a little bit trapped. But you'll get a Serp Helm and a Blowpipe. All great things. It's funny how the pathing that irons can take vary as much as they do. You can just be Saku and just high roll shit. Why would you get a Dragon Warhammer from a Lizard Man when you can do 1 Cox Casey and get an Elder Maul? Procy says, and it's for the higher diary? Yeah. Very important. I actually have the Western Provinces done, so I can now die to Zora once a day or whatever. And it not matter, I guess. I don't super understand what it does for me, but I know I can do it. Saki says, one of my first pathing was to get the herb sack. The herb lore level to get it, and then go to Chaos Druids, use resurrect spells until 70 prayer, collecting all the herbs. It was like 33,000 Chaos Druids. What is a resurrect spell? And maybe also a Chaos Druid? I know you mentioned the Chaos Druids grind before, but I'm not sure that I actually know what that is. The Ensouled Heads? Oh, okay, got it. Wait, what does that have to do with Chaos Druids? Are there Chaos Druids where you resurrect the dudes? Procy says, I really want to get TOA rolling so I can max my house with magic tree seeds it drops. Oh, okay. That makes sense, I think. Interesting. I never really thought about TOA in terms of not the ultra rares. Saki says, if you have the spell, you can cast it on the spot. Chaos Druids have Ensouled Heads. And if you have the spell, you can cast it on the spot. Oh. Rosie says, they drop Ensouled Heads, and if you just res them on the spot, it's prayer experience. Weird. Kid says, I'm back. I had so much homework. Yeah, no shit. I'm glad that you're back, though. Welcome back. I hope your bus ride went well. Homework, huh? I haven't had homework in ages. I'm glad, too. Well, I mean, I still have homework in some ways. It just takes different forms, right? Every time I need to do something on the stream. Shit, I do my homework on stream sometimes, now that I think about it. Like, you guys saw the brand new hotness, the new spot. That's interesting. So Chaos Druids themselves have heads that you can summon them and kill them. 70 prayer? Goo. Kid says, bus ride was good. No creepy people today? How often do you have creepy people on the bus? I've never really had anyone bother me on a bus before. But, you know. As a grown-ass mandroid, that makes sense. People kind of, like, ignore me, which is good. Some people are, like, really approachable or whatever. Like, Suck says that, like, people talk to her all the time. Like, at grocery stores and stuff. The closest I got to interacting with someone else when I was grocery shopping, I was like... Yeah, I was in the frozen aisle. And as I walked... Well, actually, I didn't even walk past someone. They walked past me. And I was like, damn, their shampoo smells nice. I didn't say anything. But that was the closest I got to interacting with someone. Thinking that their shampoo smelled nice. That was it. That was the end of the interaction that I experienced that day. Oh, no, wait, no. I did interact with somebody willingly. When I was in the checkout aisle, there was somebody in front of me that had like two 2-gallon containers of water, distilled water. But they didn't put the water on the, like, belt, the conveyor belt or whatever. So I was like, hey, is this water yours? And they're like, oh yeah, I'm sorry. And I'm like, don't worry about it. And I put it on the thing for them. That's the actual interaction that I had. That wasn't like mandatory for like buying my groceries. Well, that and a lot of excuse me's, I guess. Because every now and then you're like in somebody's way, or you're like trying to find something and somebody walks in between you and the thing. I say excuse me probably every time. Same whenever like somebody hands me something, like the clerk, as they finish bagging my stuff, be like, thank you every time I take it from their hands. Damn, Salad Blade is 2020. That shit's brand new. That shit's younger than COVID. Value based on the enhanced crystal weapon seed. Ah, I see. I was like, why do you lose 13 mil making a salad blade? It's because you used the enhanced crystal weapon seed and crystal shards. Kid says often. I have a femme appearance and I get a lot of stares by old creepy men. The women are nice though? Oh, I see. I mean, yeah, femme appearance would help. Or hurt, I guess. It would change the experience for sure. Yeah, no, I don't have that problem. If anything, I have the opposite. I wouldn't call it a problem though. I could see there being a world where people are like, damn, I present in such a way that like nobody wants to interact with me. But I feel like the solution is just like smile more. If you smile more, people would probably be more of a mind. Kid says, especially if you're small and often mistaken as a child. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, no, I haven't been mistaken as a child, I think, ever. I'm not a big guy though. I'm like, what, 5'6"? Which is almost average. Copium. Damn. It is technically almost average. It's like 2 inches short, 3 inches short. 5'8", 5'9" is average, I think. Kid says, I'm an adult. Well, you know, when you get mistaken for being a child, I can see how there could be confusion. That's unfortunate though. It's like somebody's arguing with you and they just put you on a counter. Kid says, I'm 5 feet, I'm short. Yeah. If you're small enough to be put on a shelf in order to discipline you, yeah, I could see that being a problem. Wait, you get stabbed with the Inquisitor's mace? Wow. I'm not sure what the difference between slash and crush is, except for the profile of the weapon. Actually, no, now that I think about it, the Dragon Under Lance has both. And I guess you just slash with the tip of it. And then you crush with just like length of it. You just hit him with not the tip and that's a crush, I guess. You know what? I'm convinced. That's fine, I guess. I don't really get how you would slash with a mace though. I mean, I think I understand why it would be -4. By virtue of it seeming like it would be a really ineffective way of trying to hit somebody with a mace. Sagus says, is it the dragon mace? This is the Inquisitor's mace. Should we look at the dragon mace? Does the dragon mace look like it might be able to slash? Dragon mace. What is it? Dragon Warhammer? No. Hold on. Saku says, oh, because slashing with the mace could have been hit with just the spikes during a swing. But don't you always hit with just the spikes? Isn't the mace like only spikes? Kid says, one of my friends will throw me over their shoulders if I'm being too much of a nuisance. I hate it. When you say throw you over their shoulders, do you mean like fireman carry, or do you mean like grab you and bodily throw you some distance over their shoulder? Because one of those things seems unacceptable. You shouldn't throw your friends. You could cause damage to your friends. Saku says, fireman carry. Okay, good. I was like, I understand that you're smaller. I think you could still take fall damage. You're not small enough to be immune to fall damage. Saku says, yeah, but like just the very tip of the spike hitting you. Oh, I see. Rather than direct hit. So kind of the same thing with the... Okay, gotcha. Dragon mace. Yeah, okay, sure. Kind of like what the spec animation looks like. Because the spec doesn't look like you're hitting him with the end of it. It kind of looks like you're just like kind of dragging it across their body. That is kind of a slash. Saku says, wear slack on mac and cheese. Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, you're good, kid. Don't worry. Oh, man, we're going to level again. Nice. This is probably the last level, though, for the night. Yeah, it's going to be way more than 160,000. It's interesting to me that some weapons just don't have specs. Because, like, specs kind of are, to me, like, indicative of like a good weapon. Like, after you get to a certain point, like, weapons just, like, start having specs. But, like, Shadow doesn't have a spec, right? Does the Scythe of Atur have a spec? In fact, I don't think any of the ultra rares have specs. T-Bow doesn't have a spec. So I guess I'm just tripping. Everybody's going after this 20k. Yo. And wonder what the lowest amount is that you can get people to move around. 10k? 5k? Saku says Shadow doesn't have a spec because it's so good that it is special. I think that applies to all of them though, right? All of the ultra rares. Saku says it has become the special attack. You can't even melee with it. What more do you want? I could do my dailies today again, but I don't really have to. Oh wait, I have 2 hours left in the stream. Is 360k enough? That could be enough. Or 320k. Good math, bro. Well done. Saki says can't melee with any of the powered staves. Yeah. I just feel like it would be right, you know? Only fair. If you bring your shadow into the wilderness, you should be able to defend yourself somehow. I mean, you can. You just have to put it away and punch. You're allowed to defend yourself by kick. Damn. I was looking at stab weapons, specifically the dragon weapons, and comparing their stab stats. Honestly, first of all, dragon mace, not bad. Dragon Hasta is obviously better. And sword is even better, but dragon pickaxe, surprisingly good. I mean, you know, relatively. It's a pickaxe. Like, I expected it to be terrible. But considering it is a pickaxe, it's like not that much worse than a dagger. It's crazy. There's a world where your dragon axe or dragon pickaxe are your best crush slash stab, yeah, or slash. If you have a dragon axe and a dragon pickaxe, those are your best stab and slash options. Jesus. That can't be good. Can't be in a good spot. Wow, there's such a huge difference between dragon items too. Dragon Warhammer is 21 mil. Then the dragon harpoon at 2 mil. Then the pickaxe at 840k. Right? And then after that, almost none of them are even like dragon sword 150k, dragon battle axe 119k. You know what I mean? Like, also, what are people using dragon swords for? What is this, like a stab weapon? Like, what is this? It is 4 tick. But is there like a use case that I'm not aware of? I know why irons want dragon swords, because fucking stab is brutal, but like, is it because it's the best stab weapon for balling on a budget and that's just it? Oh shit. Hold on. This spec is actually awesome. The dragon sword spec consumes 40% spec for 25% increased accuracy and damage. If the target is using protection from melee, the special attack will ignore the attack for 1 attack. Special rolls off of the opponent's stab defense regardless of which mode it is in. Damn. You can pierce their protection, which obviously you can do a little bit anyway, because protection in PvP isn't 100% anyway, but that is interesting to me. 40% for 25%. I think DDS is just better because it's 2 hits, 25%, whatever, but like, just thinking back to Abyssal Bludgeon, only increased damage based on missing prayer. Like if you're missing, what was it, 50% of your prayer, you get increased 25% damage or something like that. It's like, damn, why is the bludgeon like this? Oh, that is a lot of swords to choose from. I'm sorry, there were a bunch of profiles, like blade profiles, if you will, and hilt profiles that you can choose. It looks like they were in Mod West's Twitter, where it was selected. Wow. The Dragon Sword is 2017. I would have assumed it was 10 years older than that. Holy shit. I feel like I need to see a timeline of weapons in this game, because I'm sure I'm going to be shocked by how recently some stuff got added. Obviously, the Abyssal Dagger comes from Abyssal Demons. Well, really from the unsired, right? Because like you're not getting the 1 in 32k, right? You can, but like you're not gonna. Wait, there are abyssal demons in the wilderness? Oh shit, I didn't know that. Saki says I got 4D. I got the dragon chain from a smoke devil. Yeah, true. Oh my god, dude. I'm just remembering all those Calphite queens. Can I look at the Wilderness Slayer cave? $88. Okay. So 2 more levels. We're looking at definitely not 1 today. All right, Wilderness Slayer cave. Pistol demons, Anku bandits. Okay. Black demon. Black dragon. Dust devils. Okay. Greater demon, greater nex. Green dragon, hellhound, ice giant, jelly, lesser demon. I imagine you're not bursting in here, right? Because that would mean that you could get multi-combated, so that's not happening. Wait. Peeve? Jesus fucking Christ. So wait. Neve, Steve, Peeve. Weave. Wait, but this Peeve is spelled differently. Wait, this Peeve isn't necessarily like related to. Oh wait, yeah, wait, here they are. Neve, Breve, Captain Cleave, Eve, Heave, Leave McCracken, Peeve, P but with an I, Sleeve, Steve, Weave, and then Weave without the A. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, hold on. There's some of these people that I don't know though. We're gonna learn about them now though. All right, so Sleeve. Cavalry Dungeon. Access via the steps near the Cauldron of Thunder. She is one of Neve's cousins. If the player attempts to attack the dragons while not part of a Slayer task, okay, so I've spoken to her before. She dislikes the Slayer business, and she reluctantly allows player to kill her dragons if they are on task. Eve states that Sleeve is responsible for creating the routes to the upper level for blue and black dragons. Okay. Okay, so I've definitely interacted with her before when I've like accidentally tried to attack baby black dragons or whatever. Let's learn about Eve then, since she was mentioned. Eve is an NPC in the upper area of Taverley Dungeon, accessed via the steps in the blue dragon area. She's got weird clothes. She's wearing like a blue bikini sort of thing. Saber says, nah, fuck this quiet place game. Yeah, it's spooky. Eve is one of Neve's many relatives. If the player attacks the player while not on task, he'll stop them. She wears wizard boots and has an infused wand. Her name and dress are a reference to the iconic protagonist EverQuest, High Elf Priestess Furiona V. I see. Not the best dressed member of her family? Yeah, it seems not. Saber says the fucking achievement alerted the monster. That's so funny. I mean, get roasted, I guess, later, man. My cousin's Sleeve built the access to the things. Yeah, so Eve's cousin. All right. Peeve obviously died. Okay, so Peeve is just dead in the wilderness and presumably related to the others. But otherwise, you can't speak to her, I guess. Weird. Okay. Leave is near Kraken Cove. Okay, got it. She states that she's an infamous pirate. Wow. Leave the Kraken. Leave my Kraken. I got it. She states that she's an infamous pirate who's wanted in several kingdoms for murders, armed robbery, and flag desecration. When asked where her ship and crew are, she says that they were destroyed by the cave krakens and water fiends that she brought to the cove for a relative of hers. Her ship can be seen in the Kraken's cavern along with a single dead crewman. Leave can enhance the trident in the seas or the swamp by giving her 10 Kraken chemicals. Okay. Turning them into the enhanced version respectively, increasing the maximum capacity from 2,500 to 20,000. Players can give all the tentacles at once, though she'll also hold them for players if desired. Players can also give tentacles in noted form, though that you cannot retrieve a Kraken tentacle once you give it to her. You can't take it back. Hold on, there's one other thing. She says, Leave McCracken's iconic dialogue line is, "Oi, I'm Leave McCracken, and I say leave McCracken alone." She says this to the player upon attempting to fight the Cave Kraken without her task. Yeah, got it. When referring to the water fiends in her cave, she says, "Those were a surprise to be sure, but a welcome one." This is reference to Star Wars Episode 1, The Phantom Menace. Okay, I don't get it, but okay. I've seen The Phantom Menace, but I don't understand the reference. I don't remember that happening. All right, so Leave McCracken. Wow. I love the deep lore of the Steve Neve family. The Wilderness Slayer Cave. Yeah. The Heave. Heave is one of the southwestern area of the Brimhaven dungeon. Access via the west side of the Metal Dragon area. The player attempts to attack the Metal Dragons in the area. He'll stop you. He's the elder cousin of Neve and the elder brother of Steve and Peeve. Okay. He has a poisoned rune Hasta. White headband, brown villager sandals, and red pirate leggings. Oh, his little brother became Slayer Master recently. Wow. That would be Steve, huh? Can you talk to him before Steve becomes a Slayer Master? Oh yeah, you can. He'll say, "My little cousin is a Slayer Master, lucky girl, but one day I'll be the mighty Dragon Slayer." Okay. They really changed the dialogue. That's crazy. All right, that just leaves Captain Cleve, who's in the Lizardmen caves underneath the Lizardmen settlement. Okay, so this is your Dragon Warhammer guy. The player attempts to attack the Lizardmen shamans in the area. He'll stop them from doing so, claiming the area is only for those who have Lizardmen Slayer task. He's the captain of the Chasing Guard and is one of Leave's many relatives. According to him, the Lizardmen shamans causing trouble on the surface, so he led a task force to drive them into the caves that currently resides in, albeit with many casualties. Speaking to him after completing the Hardcore Diary and obtaining the Shazian Helm 5 in your collection log will allow the Slayer helmet variations of the Shazian Helm, meaning that the Lizardmen shamans can be killed on task with the Slayer Helm bonus while maintaining the effects of a full set. Wow, I did not know that. So what you're saying is you couldn't do that before? I just assumed that the Slayer helmet counted, I guess. I actually don't know what the gear does. I just know that you have to wear it. Let's see. The armor protects the player from the green acidic attack from the Lizardman Shaman, which normally does 25 to 30 damage. Though it does not protect you from being poisoned by the attack. The effect is increased per added piece, with each piece getting you 1/5. Player has completed hard diary. You can talk to Cleve to substitute the helmet for the armor for a Slayer helmet. Okay. The Shazian gear reduces the poison damage of the poison spin attack. Yeah, got it. I know their poison spin attack from Cox, but I did not know that it did that, and I didn't know it was percentage based either. Further, one last thing. Saka says you could technically dodge it, but do you really want to? No, obviously not. If you're killing those guys on task, you're doing well. If you're killing those guys, period, you're an iron probably. But obviously, if you're killing them for any reason, 1 in 3k, you should do it on task, and you should be moving as little as possible. You definitely dodge it in Cox though, right? So it's not impossible. It's just extra. Oh, there's so many ways to get to the Lizardman Canyon. Oh, I'm sorry. There's so many ways to fight them. There's so many places to fight them. One is Lizardman Canyon, another is the Lizardman Caves, which is probably what you're gonna do. Can't use the dwarf multi-cannon though. That's a damn shame. I've never really seen anybody do the Lizardman Canyon for these guys. Even though there's 3 in a multi-combat area, I guess you could do all 3 of them, right? In theory. But I don't know if you would like want to. I feel like you would be dying. But people do tormented demons in groups of 3, right? So I don't know. Maybe someone's crazy. Wait, they're weak to stab? I've never seen anybody use anything other than ranged on them. That's crazy. Is it because you want to use the Shazian set? And that's ranged armor? They're also weak to range, but they're more weak to stab. I mean, you can use stab with it though. It doesn't have any minuses to stab, the Shazian armor. Oh yeah, you can totally use melee. The rapier or the halberd on the noxious halberd on staff. Otherwise, fang. Is the rapier Fortic? It is. Okay. It's one-handed stab weapon from TOB. Highest strength and stab bonus out of any weapon for its attack speed. This makes the rapier tied with the blade of Salador and Inquisitor's Mace. Although it is outperformed by Fang against high defense enemies and Scythe of Vitur against large monsters. That makes sense. So I guess best in slot. If you wanted a full set of best in slot, you would want all the ultra rares, a Fang, a Salad Blade, Inquisitor's Mace, and this rapier. And then you would just rotate between them as needed. Seems like a lot though. I don't know if I would like really like Fang is probably good enough, close enough, for example. But if you've got money, you've got money. Just imagine trying to stab with the Scythe of Vitur. Yeah, just slash and crush. It's like that would be a very silly. No surprises here on what you would use against the shamans. Wait, why would you use? Oh, the Bellador ring with the Scythe of Vitur. Okay. Burp, burp. Yeah, if you're doing them in Lizardman Canyon, you definitely bring your cannon. Canyon cannon. Oh, you still get poisoned, but you don't take the big splash damage on it. Okay. So that's why they want antidotes. Oh, I should change the music. No real surprises on the range front either. I definitely knew that you used blowpipes for it. I've never seen someone use a T-bow. But it seems like T-bow is literally just worse than Bofa, so I guess that would be why. The bolt rack for Carol's crossbow. Yeah? I don't know. I think I would figure something out a little different than that if I could. I guess you do need a Dragon Warhammer though, at some point. Oh, finally, a use case of the Bone Crusher necklace. If you don't have an Anguish yet? Though, if you didn't have an Anguish, would you have a Bone Crusher? I don't know. It's kind of a lot. You definitely could, but it's kind of a lot. Damn, it is very far to get to these shamans if you don't use the fairy ring. Thankfully, fairy rings are very easy to get access to, though Drayman staves are kind of a pain in the ass. I would say that still to this day, I'm not sure, but I feel like the lift to get of all of the elite diaries, I think Lumbridge is still the easiest. Yeah, you had to get your quest gate, but like the skills you need for everything else is just so high. Oh, sorry. I'm looking at this dude, Alking or whatever. His hood looked weird to me for some reason. I think it's just because in conjunction with the outfit that it's normally a set of, it looks fine, but with that, it looks very weird to me. Can I not see his stuff? Oh no, I was looking at the wrong guy. Hood of Darkness. Yeah, I've seen that before. A few days ago, actually. Wait, Hood of Darkness and Book of Darkness? I did not piece that together until now. So Zaros is kind of a darkness god too, huh? Does that mean that he and Saren are like polar opposites? Oh wait, now that I think about it, I feel like Saren was like tempted by a different god. I don't know who I thought that different god could have been, but it makes a lot of sense for it to be Zaros. I mean, obviously there were a dick, so it's not going to be like Saradomin probably, or Guthix. Armadil just doesn't do anything, so it's obviously not him. I feel like Bandos would do it as a prank. Bandos is just a fucking asshole. But yeah, Zaros probably makes the most sense. Because he is like kind of a schemer as well. Whereas I feel like most other gods are like kind of just like they just leave with their chest. Whereas I feel like Zaros would have plans, like plans within plans. Zamorak as well. But the thing about Zamorak is he's like power and ambition. So nowadays, being that he is a god and all, I feel like he's a lot less compelling as a schemer. Like he already kind of done and did it. Whereas now Zaros is kind of an underdog, relatively. Yo, Slippy Dipper. What's up, guys? I know you guys. Beauregard Fades, Slight Sasquatch. I know everybody here. Do a flip? Yeah, I can do a flip, sure. Hope I slipped and fell here. Hey, guys. Appreciate you guys for stopping by. What were we playing? What were you doing? Hope you had a good time. Let's see. Can I tell? Final Fantasy 14, of course. Fantastic game. Overwatch 2, much less fantastic. Slay the Princess. What the fuck is this game? I've never heard of that before in my life. That seems unfortunate to me and also incorrect at the very least. All right, I'll do a flip real quick if you guys don't mind. Hold on. Ready? We're gonna do a flip. Woo! Yeah, baby, do a flip. Do a flip. We're doing a flip. Yeah, baby. Woo! All right. All right. Fantastic. Nice little flip there. Slippy Dipper says we were playing classic. Slay the Princess is so good. Oh yeah. Slight Sasquatch says Slay the Princess is a really cool visual novel. Highly recommend. Interesting. I haven't played a visual novel in a long time. I do know of somebody who's like super into visual novels, so maybe I'll recommend it. Is it like a horror game or is it? It's got like a very dark thumbnail here. Also, what's the price point look like? It's very important as well. So on Steam for $18, maybe one day. Not anytime soon. Slippy Dipper. Hey, when are you gonna debut your new model? Can I plug your new model, even though it's not gonna come out anytime soon? You catfished me like 5 months ago when I first met you. It's existential crisis horror. Jesus Christ. If you guys don't know who Slippy Dipper is, they're a variety streamer, certainly. Tough question there. Oh no. Well, they have a new model that they will debut one day in the future. It will happen at some point in the future, I'm sure. They're a very good VTuber, very good streamer. Great energy, very funny. My favorite part about them. Do you still have the same wallpaper? I'm sure you do, because it hasn't been that long since I've seen your stuff. She has like a BRB or just chatting screen. It's different right now. It's corn right now. But she has a just chatting screen where it's like chat is on her phone and her phone's wallpaper is a picture of herself eating cake. And that's some of the funniest shit I've ever seen in my fucking life. I fucking love it so genuinely. Like with my entire chest, I love that shit so much. Because it's like perfect. It's like perfect for like what a doting boyfriend would have for their girlfriend, but she has it for herself. Slippy Dipper says, I love myself. It is now corn. Yeah, it is corn. I don't know why it's corn, but I'm okay with that as well. Slippy Dipper says, okay, it is created and ready. I just have to prep the debut. So with the next few months. Okay, so don't hold my breath is what you're saying. That's cool. That's fine. If you want to know what it looks like, just look at her current emotes. Nice little teaser. There you go. She's got emotes of her new model. It's just a tease. Until then, the gray-haired, yellow-eyed gang is just the two of us. It's just Procy and I. But soon, Slippy Dipper will join us. Soon. Slippy Dipper says, "Never hold your breath for me." Yeah, no, I'm learning that at this point. I'm learning that. I've gathered that because it's been a while. It's been a while that I've been aware of you. Looking forward to this debut. You know, several months. But that's okay. I get it. I'm like the opposite. I don't have anything for debuts at all. Like, if I have something to show off, I'm just gonna be like, hey guys, what's up? Today we have this. The pageantry of like VTubing or whatever is just totally lost on me. I just could never. I could never. But I do think that there's a place for it, and it is very exciting and all that. But like, I just don't really do like building up for debuts or anything. You know what I mean? I like, when I started streaming, I just like turned on, you know what I mean? I went go live and I was just, here I am. What's up, guys? You guys don't know who I am, but now you do. I'm Panda. What's up? Saki says, surprise, guys. My crossbow can shoot now. Look, headshot. Oh, yeah, I have a crossbow. It doesn't come up very much. Here, I'll show you. There you go. I have a crossbow. Like I said, it doesn't come up very much. I have it, though. It's nice. I like it. Slippy says, that's honestly super valid. I don't know. I think I'm doing it wrong. I think that you guys like really do make content out of the content, right? So like the thing that's most interesting to me when it comes to being a VTuber, like being in the space, it's like, when I seek out other people, when I'm watching other people's streams, I really don't care about like the stream, like the game. That's like whatever. I mostly am just watching the streamer, right? So like you guys make content out of the like debut, which is like the whole point to me. So I think you do it really well, and I think it is the right way to do it. But like, I also don't like. So the problem for me, the best way I could describe it, I think, is I don't like my own stuff very much. I have a lot of trouble hyping myself up for my stuff and like being excited for my stuff. Like I can sell somebody else. I can sell somebody on somebody else's stuff because I like their things. Like I enjoy being part of your stream, Slippy Dipper, right? And Saku's stream. I enjoy literally just being there and experiencing it, right? So I could say with my entire chest, hey, I recommend you go and check them out because they're fun and I have fun, and it is that. But like, I'm not part of my streams, right? Well, I am, but I'm not. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's different. It's different for my stream. Like I'm like, I feel like I'm trying to like, you know, like used cars salesman. Like, oh well, you know, I'm pretty good. You know what I mean? Like, Java says you will always be the most critical of your own content. That's definitely true. That's definitely part of it as well. But it definitely feels, I don't know, it feels different when I'm talking about my stuff, where it's like, I don't know if I really want to like fully endorse my stuff in the same way. Like I would much rather say, no, this person's stuff is great for these reasons. These are the things that I like about them. Whereas my stuff, it's like, no, you could just see for yourself. You know what I mean? Like, I don't need to tell you about my stuff. You're fine. You'll be okay. You can be here if you want to be here, but you don't have to. That's okay. I understand. There's all kinds of VTubers, all kinds of streamers in the world, right? And you know what I'm doing right now? I'm stringing a bow, as we've established. So like, I get it. You know what I mean? Like, there's other stuff you could be watching. I learned so much about RuneScape lore, though. And also Neve and Steve's extended family. And that's like the most important thing that I could have learned about, I think. That NPC's extended family, yeah, it's very exciting. They all have names that rhyme with Eve. including Eve. It's Neve, Peeve, Steve, Leave, Steve, Eve. There's a lot of them. Heave. There's too many for me to get all of them. I'm gonna be honest, but there's a lot of them, and that's great. I love that. It's a thing that doesn't matter, but that's the best part about RuneScape. Silly shit that doesn't really matter. Eve, Peeve, Heave, Neve, Leave, and Craig. Craig, you mean the brute from Halo Infinite's trailer? Fucking Craig Christ from Stephen Lynch's comedy performance or whatever. God damn it, Craig. What did we say? Change your fucking name. The last Teletubby. Oh no. Poe, Pinky Winky, Lala. There's 4 of them, right? That's all I got. That's all I got. I'm sorry. Twinkie Winky, Dipsy, Lala, and Poe. Slight Sasquatch is why I remember that. I don't know, but I do. I mean, it's like every opening or whatever. So like, I can see how that mind virus could just be part of you forever now. Like, it's got a whole ass song and everything. Yeah, no, I appreciate the lurk. I am going to go through, since I happen to know, I'm going to shout out literally everyone else here as well. I'm going to start with you, Slight Sasquatch, because your stream I actually know the least out of all the friends. I've seen your stream a few times, though. Also, I feel like you guys have similar energy. Is that weird? Are you guys like an extended friend group? Is that why you guys feel similar to each other? Yeah, no, definitely. Absolutely. No problem. I shout out every streamer that comes by. It's the nature of the beast. And of course, I'm going to save not the best for last, but the most regular for last. What were you playing last? Pokemon trading card game? What? I definitely didn't see you playing the Pokemon trading card game. Is this the original one on the GBA? Because that game is sick. That is actually so awesome. Yes, we're all pretty good friends. I see. I definitely see you guys, around each other's streams and all that. Slight Sasquatch says, kind of. I've known Slippy for a bit over a year now, and I met Bo a little before, or a little bit after her. Gotcha. Interesting. But yeah, no, I was watching you play The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. That's what I was watching you play. Paper Mario The 1,000-Year Door, I don't think I've seen you play that. But Echoes of Wisdom I saw you play. And that was an excellent time. Highly recommend you check out Slight Sasquatch if you're not familiar. Very comfortable streamer, I would say. Very funny guy as well. Slight Sasquatch says, no, it's the newer one. Oh, well, I don't know nothing about the new stuff. Sleepy Dipper says, you could totally become our friend too. Oh, wow, thank you. It's interesting that you gave me permission as opposed to just giving me permission for yourself. No. Slippy can speak for the rest of them. She's your what is it? Guardian? I can vouch for them. It's fine. Slight Sasquatch says, Slippy's the goddess after all. Fair enough. Slippy says, nah, I'm the leader now. I'm the leader now. That doesn't come across. You do have that kind of personality, I feel. It comes across in your stream. I will never forget, actually. I finished the Slippy shout out, but I'm going to give you this one anecdote as well. I will never forget the time that she said that she's never played League of Legends because she's been in a relationship before. And I was like, I didn't do anything to deserve this. Like, I was just watching funny VTuber lady do content, and instead I just caught one across the fucking bow, like a stray round, just directly into my shit. Like, I didn't do anything for this. Slight Sasquatch says, nah, I lead. Oh shit, we got some contest, we got some contention. Slippy Dipper says, was I wrong? Yes, I've dated someone before. She was nice. I mean, we're not dating anymore, but it was a good time while it lasted. So that's something. Slight Sasquatch is same. I'm still in pain. I know a secret to make Slippy slip. Well, go on then. Wait, actually, no, it's a secret. Never mind. Don't tell me. Was I wrong? Yes, you were definitely wrong, Slippy. Jesus. All right, hold on. We got one more. He was only here for a moment, but he still counts. He's still relevant. He's still a handsome boy as well. Oh, I'm sorry. Slight Sasquatch, as you might imagine, is a Sasquatch VTuber. I actually don't know the lore. I feel like I should because he's wearing a business suit. You feel like there's definitely something there, right? Slippy says, a lesson learned, you can play League of Legends and have a girlfriend. And have had a girlfriend. Yeah, it's true. It's true. I played before and since as well. I don't play it anymore though. And honestly, stop not playing League of Legends hasn't increased my luck with the liddies. I gotta say. So like, I can't even say that since I stopped playing League of Legends, my luck, my success has been, you know what I mean? It's really mostly the same. But you know, it's one of those things where it's like, it's just like a drought between. In order to find love, you can't look for it. He says it's in your blood now. Sorry, we smell it. Damn. Why can you smell something that's in my blood? I feel like that's a separate thing. Slight says, oh, the business suit is a joke for my real life work. Lines to keep me extremely busy, even though I'm not the float. I still get called that often. Wait. I'm not the float. What do you mean by that? Is there like a Macy's Day Parade Sasquatch in a suit? Short senses. What do you have to... Are all ladies also sharks? Like, why? You can't speak for all ladies like we can smell it because we're sharks. What the fuck? What does that mean? Saku says, I suppose that's what happened to me. The League of Legends? No! Saku too? Slight Sasquatch says, why can't you? That's kind of weird. You need to get your nose checked. There's a float employee who is there to help cover shifts and I'm on a static schedule. But I'm the go-to for getting called in. Oh. Saku says, no, finding love by not looking. Oh. Oh, I see. That's cool. Wait, Saku, are you in a relationship? Wait a second. What? I thought... I mean, it's fine. No, not anymore. Okay, cool. So we still have hope, everyone. Don't worry. It's okay. Anyways, shout out to Beauregard Fades. You're playing Overwatch? Oh, good. Enjoy, Slippy Dipper. I appreciate it. Beauregard Fades, somewhat of a regular over here. Definitely a friend of the channel. That's the Salaryman VTuber. Very good friends with these guys, as I'm sure you've come to gather. I've always seen them together as well. If you go to any of their streams, the others will probably be around as well. Saki said, what was going to be lost? What? Nothing. Wink. But anyways, Burkhart Petey says no, he doesn't say anything. He's a streamer. I was turned on to him as well as the others kind of all at the same time. I don't know how exactly I discovered them. I think they discovered me, if I had to guess. But he's been known to play Final Fantasy 3 Fire Emblem 3 Houses. Oh my god, I'm a fake fan. I'm sorry, guys. Final Fantasy 14 as well. That's probably why I wanted to say Final Fantasy. I think I've seen these guys all play Final Fantasy together, actually, as well. But I've seen him play 3 Houses and trading card TCG Card Shop Simulator. Don't call it trading card game card shop simulator. That sounds like you're not a native English speaker. Sounds like you're a crazy person. Sounds like you're an alien that's pretending to be a person and you don't want them to know that you're wearing a flesh suit this whole time. Slice Sasquatch is nothing, Saku. It was a joke, haha, unless. Yeah, see, Slight Sasquatch gets it. He knows what's up. Saku says, yeah, you can put your Minecraft bed next to mine without worry. Lamau, unless. Wait, I don't think I should be worried no matter what, right? Like, surely I shouldn't be worried. There's no world that I should be worried. But anyways, I definitely recommend checking out Beauregard Fades as well. He's a very chill guy. Very, very conversational stream. Very well-informed stream too. He was playing Fire Emblem 3 Houses for the first time and he's like a fish to water when it comes to that game. Like for whatever reason, he like yeah, there was tutorials or whatever, but he's one of those gamers. I swear to God, there's like a few people, there's like a few types of streamers, right? I've mentioned this a lot of times, but he's definitely comes across to me as one of those guys that's like, your time to teach him something is very narrow, because as soon as he's exposed to something, he's got it. You know what I mean? Saku's that way as well, where it's like, I'm like a dumbass and I'm like not very good. I think I learn things pretty well, but my execution is just not there. But and it's hard to, I guess it's hard to see skill expression in Fire Emblem, because like it's kind of a turn-based game. You kind of have all the time in the world or whatever. Oh, Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. That's another thing. Huge. He was like he was waiting for the game to drop. He was like doing a debut for the game or whatever. Big Dragon Ball fan over there. Saki says, I'm also good at finding exploits. Oh shit. Yeah, I definitely don't break games, but there are definitely those. Saki says, in a turn-based RPG, I found a way to have 60,000 max health out of 600. I think I get what you're saying. The cap is supposed to be 600. 60,000 current health out of 600. Yeah, sure. This sounds like Bravely Default. What RPG was it? Imagine if it was Bravely Default. Imagine if I blow his mind by being correct. I don't think they had a hard cap for health, though. I don't think that's the thing. Nah, damn. But it would have been so impressive. He would have been so impressed with me. Guys, he would have been like, wow. He might have said even something nice about me. Like, what a smart guy. That sounds like Saku. That's my Saku impression. Wow, what a smart guy. That's... He's got very muted responses. What can I say? Saku's just like... He's like... He like pops off, but like even his pops offs are like kind of low key. Like his pop off is like me, like boilerplate, if that makes sense. Saku says basically there was a character with a passive that said when the character they heal isn't full health, she can overheal, and she has a 50% chance to heal. Okay. Isn't full health, she can overheal. So you created an area where somebody was never healed. You can also give subclasses to character that add skills, namely the healer subclass, which adds a heal spell with no cap. I mean, I guess if you have a max health cap, I guess you wouldn't need to cap the amount of healing that you can do. So I gave that character the highest magic possible so that the heal would be very strong. Sure, that makes sense. When the character they heal isn't full health, she can overheal. Huh. So I'm like beginning to see the pieces line up. It's becoming into view. It's coming into focus. Oh wait, I think I know this guy. Yeah. I've seen him before. Oh, I'm following him, in fact. Howl is who I was looking at. He's handsome. He's one of those handsome boys. If you're handsome, I'm more likely to follow you, I'm going to be honest. So this is basically 599 out of 600 over here possible. Gotcha. Oh, yes, the musician, I believe. I think I saw him do music. Oh, wait. He was also playing Power Wash Simulator with Slippy. Yeah. Hold on. Is this important? No. I mean, it is important, but I can look at it later. Saku says, which is normally limited by that character by only having 50% heal. Sure. So you can only heal for 50% normally, but that you gave that character the highest possible magic so that the heal would be strong. But if it's a 50% heal, that wouldn't matter, right? Oh, you gave them a magic percent based subclass. Okay, so the normal heal is only 50%. But there's a different subclass that gives them a different heal that's magic percent based, like magic level based. I see. Huh. What is this game? Did you say the actual game it was? Turn-based RPG. You said it wasn't Bravely Default. I don't have any other guesses. Labyrinth of Toho 2. The Toho games are more than just bullet hells. That's news to me. Obscure game, yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the way it goes. Wait, so do you fuck with Toho then? Toho Project, I imagine? When they're not, yeah, when they're made by other devs, they are not bullet hells. Fair enough. That's Sasquatch. I need to head out. Have a good one. I appreciate you for stopping by. You used to? Okay. Yeah, I don't know anything about Saku. I don't know anything about Toho other than Bad Apple, really. Bad Apple and some like death battles, I think. Saku says now it's just a distant memory. I mean, that's, yeah, my relationship with it as well. The memes, not even the memes, some of the memes, just like the most popular memes. Similar to like JoJo's. Saku says there's an EDF inspired game of Toho even. Weird. Is it like Magic-y then instead of guns? It's gotta be Magic-y, right? Toho's got a lot of magic and not a lot of guns. Magic guns? Oh, of course. Why not? Why not both? In a setting like Toho, you might as well go all the way. It's anime. Why not? When is EDF gonna get guns? Magic in it. God damn, I'm stupid as hell. Speaking of magic, what's so magic about these longbows, huh? The fact that they have a spec? Well, they don't have a spec, but they could. You gotta imbue them for the spec, right? Saki says that would be actually interesting, actually. An EDF game, but fantasy? I think so. I think they could do it. I don't know if they need to, though. Saki says, so like you have the wizard class casting fireballs? Yeah, exactly. I love the idea of like there being like your typical like gauntlet type fantasy classes for the players, and the like melees just have like big swords, like just stupidly large anime swords, like Terraria style, just big swords. So it doesn't feel bad to be them because your sword is big. It's like, fine, don't worry. Saku likes it. He's like, yeah, I'm out. All right, good. I've sold Saku on it. Make it happen, EDF team. What is that developer called? EDF 6 or 5, whatever. Series is Earth Defense Force Sandlot? Sure. What else do they do? Saku says there's a sword weapon for 2 of the characters. In EDF already? Oh. I see. EDF is only called EDF in English. That makes sense, I guess. Saku says, yeah, the wing diver gets a laser sword sidearm. So like a lightsaber? Basically? Interesting. But it's Chikyu Mogan. That's not quite right, but I don't know how to say that shit in Japanese. It's the most like German looking word that I've seen in Japanese. Basically, she pulls it out for a quick slash. It's a 50-meter sword over 150 feet. Oh, so it's big. Big sword. Big sword. Got it. Damn, they really did make other games than EDF. And then they just like started making only EDF games. Which is fine. I get it. People love that shit. Yeah, like 2010 onwards, 2011 onwards. Extremely long, thin sword. Oh, okay. Zengeki no Regileave is... looks like a fantasy game. It looks a little like EDF. Yeah, I think it is. I think they already did it. They just did it in 2010. It's a little hard to tell what the gameplay is actually like, but it looks like an EDF game. Just blurrier. Just blurrier than usual. It might just be because the screenshots are from 2010 though, I guess. It looks like the screen is covered in Vaseline for some reason. Saki says the other classes has a big sword and it reaches the shockwave of the slash. Oh, I see. The air pressure from swinging the sword. I got you. Shout out to anime, by the way. Zengeki no Regenleave, I guess. Regenleave. I don't know. I should stop trying to read potentially made up words that are like twice translated now. All right, so what else do we got? Shosoju Mecha MG. Marionation gear on the battlefield. Sounds like some kind of mecha, but it's like a DS game that doesn't have a Wikipedia page. Gameplay is split into a series of over 120 missions, which can range from defeating enemy robots to winning first place in a race. Outside of battle, MGs can be purchased from various shops and equipped with stat boosting items. In Super Smash Bros. Brawl, you get trophies and stickers of them. Okay. Can I just like look at this like even a little bit? Because what the fuck is this game? I mean, it doesn't have anything to do with EDF, but it feels like EDF just because it's like so fucking over the top. It's almost like a Gundam feeling. Like a cross between like a Gundam and like a monster raising. So imagine if like the Pokemon devs were in charge of an Armored Core game. That's how it feels. EDF 2. And then we have these other 3 games. So Robot Alchemic Drive, aka Rad. Damn. It's fucking 2002 action adventure mecha fighting game. Published by Enix. In Japan, it was Gigantic Drive. So Rad was only for English audiences. Oh, it looks like one of those Godzilla fighting games, but you're a mecha. You're a robot. You're a giant robot man. And it's also like very much anime. It's like one part visual novel, apparently. Sometimes you're just like running around the world. I don't know what the fuck you're gonna do on foot as a person. I know what you're doing as a giant fighting robot. Like that part I get, but like running around on foot, like I genuinely don't know what's going on sometimes. But you know, that's fitting for Godzilla type You know what I mean? Like sometimes you're just a person in Godzilla movies. Doesn't, you're not doing anything of consequence, but you are a person. Wait. No, there's a video game for this. Tetsujin 28 Go, which is an anime which is about a robot man. Okay. It's kind of like if Astro Boy and The Big O were the same show. It's like imagine if the Iron Giant was an anime, a shonen anime. It's kind of what it is. All right, great. What about the game though? Like how does the game play? What is the game like? Game. Oh, I mean, yeah, no, that sure is. Have they been using the same engine for 30 fucking years? Has the Sandlot ever changed their game engine? Because this is like their second game ever, and it looks like it has the same engine. Like it looks the same. So it looks like this is a mecha fighting game where you play from the perspective of a kid who's controlling the robot from like a distance. So imagine like instead of a third person fighting game where you're like seeing the mech from outside of it, you're like a fourth person fighting game, right? Like you're over the shoulder on a young boy who's holding a controller, who's looking in the distance at a robot that you are controlling. So it's almost like a second person fighting game as well. Sort of. There is, what is that? Driver 3 or whatever? There's a sequence in Driver 3 where you play as a second person from a second person perspective. And so instead of seeing, Jesus fucking Christ. So the premise of the game is fucked up to like explain this, but like the premise of the game is that there's like a mind jacking situation. Like you're like able to occupy the mind of someone else, right? And you do that a lot to drive various cars to various places, basically, right? And what happens at one point is you are mindjacking someone and you realize that the target that you are after is you. So you're driving the car. You're following the car that you're in. It's so fucked up. I can't explain it well enough, but it's an excellent YouTube video if you can find it. Second person driving probably will get you there. It's fucking fantastic. It's such an interesting thing that happens. All right. Okay, what is this other one? Tekoki Mikazuki is Ironclad Machine Mikazuki. Sure. And I think this is their first game, Sandlot's first game. A lot of mecha stuff, interestingly enough. This is a series? Oh, but this is not the game. Yeah, no, that's definitely some Sentai type shit. Not surprising at all. Okay, game? Yeah, sure. I mean, it looks like another Godzilla arena brawler. Oh, but don't worry, you can also run around on foot sometimes. If you were worried that maybe this arena brawler doesn't have enough foot segments, like on foot segments out of your mech, Don't worry, the vast majority of the screenshots are actually you being on foot. So apparently that will not be an issue. You'll be on foot as much as you can handle, I imagine. So, long and short, Saku, the fantasy EDF game apparently exists in the year 2010. And separately, this dev has made a lot of Godzilla-like mecha fighting games. Mecha arena fighters, I guess, because it's not like a fighting game, right? Well, I don't know. I'm looking at a screenshot. I don't know what this game plays like. But from the perspective that I have, from the view that I've got, it looks like an arena fighting game. Though, now that I'm looking at it closer, I see literally one enemy and no variants. Like, as far as I can tell, it's one boss fight against this one dude. So less of a game and more a fight, I guess. But yeah, no, it's a PS2 game, apparently. So the fantasy one is Zangeki no Regen Leave. It's a Wii game, but it looks like EDF, except it's like very clearly a fantasy game. It's inspired by Norse mythology. And you got to use that Wii Motion Plus, Wii Remote and Nunchuck with either single player or four player co-op. God damn. Oh no, it's got standard controls, so you don't need Wii Motion Plus. The world and characters' Norse origins were chosen due to the system's uncertain visual identity. The last year of production was turbulent due to a request from Nintendo about the controls and inclusion of co-op. It was the first Nintendo published game given the D rating by Japan's Zero rating. The game was among the best-selling Wii titles of the year in Japan, but was met with mixed reviews in both Japan and overseas. Wow. Saku says, okay, looking at the video, yeah, the UI is very EDF. Yeah, it looks like it would fit in just fine. And it's definitely a fantasy game, but I don't know about, I can't promise that the game is good. You know what I mean? There's no way to know. It's probably not terrible though, but it is on the Wii. So it could be like, it would be fine if I could get it to run at 30 FPS, but instead it's chugging because my fucking Wii is doing its goddamn best. When the Wii on release was 10 years old. Not that old. It's not that bad. It wasn't super good though, for sure, right? As far as console power. What is a D in Sero though? 17 and up? Damn! That's brutal. Come on, guys. What the fuck is in this game? That's not 18, right? That's basically the equivalent of M in ESRB terms. But there's like 15 and up right here. It doesn't say what that actually means though. It still doesn't really. Like, I don't know what makes it go from one to the other. I know that Japan does not give a shit about. Saki says this guy is struggling to shoot his bow. You would think it would be one button, but all right. Damn. I want to know what makes rating. Wait, hold on. There's content icons, right? That change that show why the rating is different, right? And this is Japan's ESRB equivalent, right? Sero. So of the icons, there's the love icon, which contains expressions of romance or love, possibly includes kissing, hugging, dating, and other expressions of romantic desires or relations, right? So like any romance could affect the rating in theory, which is crazy to me. But all right, sure. Sexual content, I get that one. Contains expressions of sexual relations and sexual activity, possibly including swimwear. Suggestive outfits, sure. Exposure of underwear, sure. Partial nudity, got that. Suggestive behavior, obviously. Immoral thoughts? Immoral thoughts is very fucking funny to me. Prostitution, why you just fucking say the quiet part out loud, why don't you? Sexual contact, obviously. And or activities or in other sexual content. I don't know what other sexual content, but sure, something, I'm sure. Saki says it's more than one, clearly, because he's pressing pull. Pressing pull is different than, well, just let go, idiot. Press, if you let go, you'll release. It's like, no, he just lowers it. Violence contains violent activity and possibly includes fighting, bodily harm and wounding, killing, dismemberment, depiction of corpses, blood, and gore, and other violent content. Nice. Saku says, what? Is he still struggling to shoot this fucking bow? Is he all right? Is everything okay over there? What's going on? Horror contains frightful or horror elements, possibly includes traditional horror characters such as ghosts, zombies, vampires, or other elements of the occult, as well as moments designed to frighten. Usually used to designate games that may scare children. And the horror icon might not be found on fighting games outside of lower age ratings, even in games that fall into the horror genre. Gotcha. I see. So it's just like a warning for kids, basically. Saki says, nah, let go is unpull. Surely you mean like you let go of the button and you shoot the bow. You just let go and it shoots. Maybe he needs to like, nah, he's using the sword now. He's like, nah, fuck it. Bow's too hard. I have had games where like, in order to shoot a bow, you have to fully knock the arrow. Like you have to fully draw the bow. Saki says, even the jump gravity is EDF. That's very funny. Even in 2010, they had dialed in gravity. They were like, nah, we're not changing it. Drinking, smoking contains depictions or references to consumption of alcohol or cigarette or cigar smoking. Sure. Gambling contains illegal gambling activities, either by depiction or in interactive form. Okay. I imagine Pokemon must have that one all the time then. Or used to, at least. Pokemon hasn't had gambling since like 4th gen. Crime. Oh shit. Contains criminal activity either by depiction or interactive form. Possibly included in legal activity, dangerous and unlawful behavior, abusive behavior, the R word, organized crime, or other criminal acts. Holy shit, Japan. All right. You have a specific thing for where that goes. Sure. Drugs contains depiction or references to use of drugs and illegal narcotics. Does drugs need to be different than drinking and smoking? Does it? Okay. And language contains profane, derogatory, and bigoted language. All right. That one makes sense too. Mostly I wanted to read those out because love. That one, that's the one that I saw that I was like, love? Okay. Oh, okay. So there's different ratings. There's all ages, which is Sarah or A. There's B, which is 12 and up. Just a significant difference between all ages, but okay. 15 and up, 17 and up, and 18 and up. Oh, I'm sorry, that's B, C, D, and Z. So oh, he switched characters, and that one has a bow that has missile mechanics. Missile lock-on? Of course. You know, because it's a magic bow. Why wouldn't it lock on? That's actually not even unreasonable to be real. Sure. There's also a rating here for educational database, a special rating applied only to non-game educational utility software like books, released on consoles aimed at older audiences. Games like this aimed at children are rated A instead. Despite having education in its name, it can still feature expressions and content that might not be suitable for minors. Oh. So you can get like erotic video game books, I guess. Or at least like horror video game books, I guess. Who's Kazuya Watanabe and why is he a key person? For Sero. He doesn't have a Wikipedia page. Can you, Wikipedia, tell me who this is? Oh, he does have a Wikipedia page. Wait, does he? No, this is a different man. This is a different person. Presumably. Why? The ESRB Wikipedia page is like, oh yeah, this guy's important. We're not going to tell you why. I go, okay. I guess if I knew why he was important, I would know why he was there. That's cool, I guess. Oh. Hold on, there's a lot of video game rating systems. That makes sense. Okay, so there's the Australian Classification Board, Sero for Japan, the Chilean rating system, Class IND for Brazil, Ezra for Iran, the ESRB for the US and Canada. It's nice that we share one. I'm surprised more people don't share. The FPB for South Africa, the Game Rating and Administrative Committee for South Korea, Game Software Rating Regulations for Taiwan, the Games Rating Authority for the UK, ooh, sounds official, G Media for Saudi Arabia, IARC, which is online? It just says online. What the fuck is international? What is IARC? International Age Rating Coalition. Okay. That's interesting. So there is one that's international. Why can't we use this one more? Maybe we're like trying to, and it's just not working yet. Indonesian Game Rating System, Indonesia. iOS App Store. Really? The App Store has its own rating system? Oh, it does. I guess they review those. Huh. The National Audiovisual Institute for Finland. OFLC for New Zealand. I don't know why, but I wanted to know what the OFLC stood for, even though I didn't check what the FBPB was for South Africa. RARS for Russia. SMECV for Mexico. What a natural acronym, SMECV. Good. Well done, Mexico. PEGI for Europe and Israel, and the USK for Germany. Does Germany really need its own? Do I know anyone who's German? No, but Savage does. Ask him about the USK. There's some former defunct ones. The BBFC, that's for the UK. 3DO for US. ICRA? Oh. Not to be confused with the IARC. Internet Content Rating Association, which was discontinued as of 2010. Why? Obviously because It was disabled or discontinued by FOSI. Additionally, FOSI has withdrawn all support for the ICRA system and taken down all documentation and labels website for ICR ratings. The reason is that the ICR label failed to gain widespread acceptance. That makes sense. They were like, nobody cares about it, so we're gonna stop. Sarkis is a video game about useless items in OSRS with a thumbnail of Pegasian boots. Damn. Dude, are they really that bad? I know that they sometimes don't get you a max hit, which is about the only thing they could do, but damn. Pegasians never give a max hit? Never, ever, ever? Damn. It does not have range strength? Oh, well then, yeah, it does not give max hit. Damn. Pegasian boots. Why are you like this? Hold on, Pegasian. Plus 12, plus 5. Ranger boots. Plus 8. Plus 0. Damn. They are like... That is a very micro upgrade. That explains why Ranger boots is just the same price, I guess. God boots are plus 7 and plus 1 prayer. That's rough, buddy. I can see why they're as fucking hated as they are. Damn. I do think that somebody should they should at least give range strength at some point. Like we need to do something about this shit. Those boots are fucking terrible. God damn. All right. So why isn't the IARC a little bit more? Introduced in 2013, IARC simplifies the process of obtaining ratings by developers. Okay. Psyche says, yeah, even Eternals have plus magic damage. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it seems like the least they could do. This new process reduces the cost of video game developers as they seek to obtain ratings for the products that are distributed digitally online. Okay. The effort was created through a coalition of rating authorities from around the world, including the ESRB, PEGI, USK, Class Ind, and the Australian Classification Board. That seems reasonable. Why didn't you get Cero on board? In August 2014, the Australian Classification Board introduced amendments to allow for the automated classification process employed by IARC. In 2017, South Korea's Game Rating and Administration Board became a member. So they're trying to get Japan on board then. Because if they have PEGI, ESRB, and all that shit, it's got to be Japan that's next. So Japan has like fairly different sensibilities with regards to gambling, at least. I don't know what Korea's like. For all I know, Korea also has similar to Japan or more similar to NA. I don't know. 19 rating? Interesting. It's like, is Korea... do you become an adult in Korea at 19 then? Is that what's going on there? What? Hold on. The range 19 plus might applies to games that have content of the game that may have representations of anti-societal idea, distortion of profanity of religion, and public morals that would be harmful to minors emotionally and physically. There's something to be said for marking up the rating for a game for having anti-societal ideas. Okay. The content and motif of the game may have representations of obscenity, violence, speculation, etc. that would be harmful to minors. Direct and concrete graphical representations of sexuality, violence, improper language, reproduction and gambling spirit. Okay. Sure. So that part sort of makes sense. They're just like, think of the children. All right, so what's 15 plus then? The content of the game may have representations of anti-societal distortion of profanity, of religion, and public morals that would be harmful to children under 15. The content and motif of the game may represent obscenity, violence, speculation, etc. that would be harmful to children under 15. Okay, so it's just gonna be the same thing? Like, what the fuck does that mean? What do you mean by that? These ratings are not helpful. They can't like qualify this in any way. Oh, they combined alcohol, drug, and tobacco. That makes sense to me. Crime and anti-societal makes sense. Violence as well. See, they have a sexuality thing that isn't tied to love. It's so weird to me that Japan has a love tag for rating systems. Like, separate from sexual content, just love being present. Is that why love isn't in Pokemon? Like at all, right? There's no hand holding. Like, I get that your character wouldn't, but like, there could be something. No, wait, there's like couples. There's couples sometimes. Like in double battles. You'll see them in the splash screen or whatever. They're like, yeah, we're totally dating. We're in love. I wonder if that's enough to register. Love tag. So 18 plus was removed. Which is so weird. Saku says hand holding, how dare. Yeah, no, that's like actually genuinely a thing in Japan, apparently. I'm not saying that it's like a huge difference, like a huge, you know what I mean? It could be a slap on the wrist or whatever, but their ratings guidelines literally has one for hand holding. Not just for hand holding, it's any love content or whatever, but it is for hand holding. It even says it explicitly here. Well, no, it doesn't say specifically. I guess I'm an asshole. It says kissing, hugging, dating, and other expressions of romantic desire or relations, which to me does mean, Java says before marriage. It doesn't matter whether you're married or not, actually. They don't care. I do feel some type of way about sexual content, including swimwear in general. It depends on the swimwear, I would say. Travis is so scandalous, genuinely. Also, immoral thoughts is very fucking funny to me. I should add immoral thoughts to my about page. I feel like that should be part of my branding in some way. Because I definitely do have immoral thoughts. VTuber playing a variety of games. Fun is bannable here, but talking your thoughts through is encouraged. VTuber playing a variety of games? It's so fucking clinical. Playing a variety of games. It's not even true. I guess I'll leave it. I don't know where I'd fit in immoral thoughts. talking your immoral thoughts through his encourage sounds like I'm encouraging crime. Let's not do crime. Let's not do a crime, everyone. Am I gonna have to move my games list off of my about page? Because that list of games is already fucking massive. And I would have like, I don't know, probably 200 more games or something ridiculous if I wasn't playing RuneScape. Wait, hold on. We're on part 240 of RuneScape, I think. Most games are like 5-ish parts long. So like 50 games. Okay, so it wouldn't be that bad. It'd be like 50 more. Be like twice as long as it is. Yeah, maybe we do move the games off just because it's so huge. And just be like, check the Discord for the completed games list. That seems reasonable, I suppose. I'll think about it. I'll figure something out. Question. Why am I running out of bows again? Oh, because I'm buying some more, right? Yeah, even if we were live for another hour, we still wouldn't get another level. That's okay, though. It means that we won't need to be live for very long tomorrow playing this to get the last level that we technically need for Fletching. And then it'll just be Guardians of the Rift all day and all night. And everything I see, Guardians of the Rift. Which I think is just like the right answer, you know? I fucking love Guardians of the Rift. I've always loved it. And I will love it again dearly soon. Hold on. When is this pouch? Rune pouches. 85. Okay. That's fine. 6 levels. That'll be a few days, I think. Is it too early for me to be looking at people to raid? Probably. So maybe the Guardians of Rift quality of life update is going to come out soon. Maybe. It would mostly just make it so that it's more consistent from where I am now to later. And also I don't have to, well, I don't have to right now, but dedicating that one slot to 3 runes or whatever, 3 essence is silly, right? It's technically worth it, but only technically worth it. It costs you a click every time and all that. So I can see people being like, it's not worth. Like Savage said, it isn't worth it all. Saugus says, let you use the colossal pouch early. Yeah, it just like standardizes the experience basically. Makes it a universal experience even though it holds less. At least everybody has the same inventory, right? Their inventory looks the same. Unless you're doing, you know, combo runes or whatever. Other than that, it's all the same, right? Is today Tuesday? Oh, it is! So yeah, I was right. The Interactive does play Grand Theft Auto 5 on Tuesdays. So I was pretty sure he did. Sometimes I just like repeat things over and over again, especially about other streamers, and just like hope that it's still true. And if it's not true, I hope that I get corrected. That's kind of what it boils down to, right? Like, Ace, just let me know if I'm wrong. I feel like my mouse control was like only slowly getting better to like the level that it was at before I stopped playing RuneScape. Because there was definitely a time, like the first day that I came back, like I couldn't even. What was I trying to do? Oh, altar? Yeah, I went to the wilderness altar, I think, for a while. And I was trying to do prayer to 85. That was fucking brutal, actually. Like, actually kind of brutal. Have you ever breathed deeply and smelled something that was weird? What am I smelling? What is that? I don't know. Hold on. What could that be? Water? It smells like water or carpet or something clean. It's so weird. I don't know. I hope it's nothing. It's so weird to smell something randomly. I'm the only one who lives in my house. I know that nothing changed. Like, nobody's doing anything in my house. I hope. Hey, if you're down there, leave before I come downstairs. Okay, thanks. Lock the door behind you. Can you imagine? If you break into somebody's house, do you lock the door behind you? Probably not, right? Probably just like leave it. Can you imagine coming back to your house and the door's unlocked? You're like, I locked this door. Do you think that somebody could steal something from your house without you noticing? What's the most valuable thing somebody could steal from you without you noticing? I mean, they could steal all kinds of stuff from me. Am I marking myself? Whatever. Let's see. What would they steal from me? Clothes. Oh my God. They could steal so many clothes. I have like 2 suitcases of clothes that I never use. I have like a suit. I have a suit that I never use. You could steal that. I wouldn't notice. You can steal my lawnmower. I would only notice when spring comes around, right? Be like, hey, where's my lawnmower? Ladder? I have a ladder. What else? I have flour. I don't really use the flour. You could steal that. I probably wouldn't notice. There's definitely more. What else do I have that somebody could steal? I haven't looked at this shelf in ages. There's this shelf directly in front of me, but directly behind my computers. So it's like my face, my desk that has like monitors on it. Behind the monitors are the computer towers. Behind the computer towers are another shelf that has just like all kinds of stuff on it. It has like my 360 on it. It's got some stuffed animals on it. It's got a bunch of stuff, right? Just a bunch of stuff. most of the things on there, I'm not sure. I got a lot of textbooks there. Textbooks, video games. The shelf is full, but other than textbooks, video games, stuffed animals, I'm not sure what else is even on the shelf. And I literally can't even see it. Mostly because the lights are off. But even if the lights were on, most of my vision is like blocked by monitors. So I still wouldn't be able to see it really. But like, yeah, that whole shelf realistically could be stolen. Like anything on that shelf realistically could be stolen. It would take me a while, a few days at least before I noticed. Anything that I haven't unpacked, which is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So like 6-ish like boxes or suitcases. Just like over there. They're all right there. I could unpack them. I don't know what I would do with them though, so I figured just don't unpack them, right? What do you... I don't have like... I don't even know what's in some of them, actually. One of them has like towels. Where do you put towels? In a closet? I only have the one closet. I guess I could put them in there though. It's fine where they are. This was my attic, or it is my attic, I guess. Well, it's my second floor. It's not technically an attic. I don't have an attic. But like it was up here because this was my storage, and then I was like, maybe I should move my stuff upstairs. Not for any real reason. But now it is upstairs because I decided to do that. And I didn't move them downstairs because I'm like, well, but why? It's fine where it is. I've got plenty of space here. I have enough space even to do like VR shit if I wanted. Yeah, I have enough space. Like what? 10 by 10? Something like that at least. In fact, the issue would be the low ceiling, if anything. Well, leveling Fletching certainly wasn't that bad. We're basically there. One more million experience and we're gonna be done. I guess the biggest reason why I wouldn't want to spend money on Fletching is because not only are you spending money, but you're also sweating. Instead of like spending money for it to be more chill, your rate goes up, but you actually have to do more too. Like this is also more, but it's also profit at least. Because there is like fletching the bow itself is actually kind of a loss. It's like a barely a loss. That's so funny. You didn't, hold on. Change your go live message. There you go. You're welcome. Kit just went live. But it said Lynn Bean, and I'm like, that's not who you are. You're someone else now. When did we last raid the undrafted? Has it been a while? I know Ben in his stream a lot. Are there any VTubers playing RuneScape? Maybe we'll try someone new. I know VTubers were popping off in RuneScape for a while, but the VTuber RuneScape trend might be like mostly over now. Is this guy's VTuber model his RuneScape model? Because that's hilarious. I missed those clicks so goddamn bad. What do you mean may contain sexual themes? What is going on in this RuneScape stream? There's someone. I literally don't, they're just doing cocks. I literally don't understand, but whatever. This guy's legit watching Pokemon right now? Which, like, sick, but I feel like that's not RuneScape. You know what I mean? One problem, no RuneScape. Which isn't even necessarily a problem. And there I am. Hello, me. Usually I don't raid into people with more viewers than I do, just because, especially if I don't know who they are, because I don't want to come across as like attention seeking in any way. Trying to be like more chill than anything else. Did that sentence make sense? I kind of got distracted halfway through talking through what I was saying. So I don't remember. So I'm just going to pretend that that made sense. We're just going to keep it going, keep it moving. I'm not sure how I'm feeling today. I think those leftovers are gonna have to be eaten or thrown out. And I don't like throwing out anything if I can help it. Is today a day for French fries? Do you think we should try blanching? Probably not. It's probably too ambitious. Maybe on Thursday. Or during the day tomorrow before stream. It's possible. Last time we tried to do something before stream, we ended up having to like stop those. So maybe not. Especially frying French fries. Frying fries? I guess it is frying French fries, but whatever. Sounds weird to me for some reason. It's been happening a lot recently. Something about things sounding just slightly wrong. So what will we do? I guess Mass Worlds tomorrow? Either Mass Worlds or we try to figure out the solo. Maybe we give like a concerted effort, like 3 or 4 attempts into the solo. It's going to be highly RNG dependent though if they don't have the quality of life buff though. It did say 100% though. The guy did say 100%. So maybe we just do that and see if that's true at least. That seems reasonable. We got to go all the way to 86. I think it was 86. 86 boosted to 91, something like that. Yeah. 86 or more. Okay. Oh, we're done with this. Wow. Look at our to-do list getting shorter. We don't even do ecto tokens anymore as well. In theory, maybe we can benefit from ecto tokens. Like if we go back to doing Slayer to like max. Maybe we'll need more charges, but maybe not. We have like 60,000, I think. But like, look at how small our list is of stuff now. That's crazy. I feel like those two should be next to each other now. They used to be separated because the top things were like longer grinds and the bottom things were like faster things. But now we're just going to get through it. We're just going to be done soon. Not today though, tomorrow though. Oh, maybe I can put like what my goals are in my stream title. So I can just, oh, I bought the free Dragon Tooth Island access. Dragon Tooth. Is that Forecath? Did you not have free access to Forecath before? No. Uh-oh. The island with nothing on it that has clue steps. Oh, I see. What is that, like 1 million gold gone forever? I don't even think I blame you though, because honestly, you spent so much on bank space or whatever, like, it's probably worth. I have no idea where that island is. Is it this one? It's the island of stone. 500 ecto tokens. Oh yeah, you mentioned that. So it should be near Mauritania then, right? Far to the right. It isn't this, is it? Oh no, that is Dragon Tooth Isle. Yeah, you're right. There's literally nothing on it. Literally not a fucking thing. And that's saying something for RuneScape. Everything's got a little something. Saku, how come... Hold on. Sar Undercity? How come this has a pub icon? There's no one here, Saku. Like, it is a pub, sure. But, like, you can't buy anything, bro. It's not a shop. Why does it have a pub icon, Saku? I went back, like, after, I was like, am I stupid? Like, is there someone here that you can, like, buy shit from or whatever? No. Saku's just gonna go in the Shadow Realm there, and there is a pub? Yo. Gonna drink with one of the sanity ghosts? Maybe that is what it is. I was thinking maybe there's, like, a basement that has, like, a brewing thing, but, like, no fucking way, right? There's no, like, stairs down. I didn't see anything. I didn't, like, go back and check. Maybe we should go and check. Just go right now and see. Well, not right now, but, like, in just a second. I mean, we can go right now. We're not doing anything. We can check. Right at the end of the stream? Sure. Bring Blackstone if you do. Do I have it? I don't think I have it, bro. Yeah, nah. How do I get another one of those? I can't believe I'm getting fleeced for my fucking rune arrows, by the way. All right. Blackstone. Is it called Blackstone? Do you know? I mean, I'll find out in just a second. Yeah, just Googling Blackstone. Well done, me. Blackstone fragment. Player loses it. It can be reobtained by speaking to Kelta or from Kelta's workbench in the residential district. Okay. So Kelta's workbench. Got it. Get one of these. I don't know how to get there exactly. We'll figure that out in just 1 second. One of these. Kelta's workbench. Sar Undercity. I can just use the runes. It's either that or go to the Mind Altar. I had to change my spell book. Goblin Village? Okay, we'll do that. Oh, just one. Where the fuck? Never know when you need more wine of Zamorak. Cross over to the wilderness ditch real quick. Lose my graceful. I'll check out the new hotness. Those Black Knights. Is that even right? That might actually be a different place. I don't know if that is the Black Knight Fortress. It might actually not be. Yeah, it is. All right, so her workbench, residential district. Western? Eastern? Okay, well, Eastern it is. Damn. Why do you know it's Western? Saku, how do you know this? Oh yeah, this is it. As soon as I saw it, I recognized it, but like, how did you know? Oh, Western, I see. Fragment. Yeah, Saku says, I said West. Yeah, no, I got you. Oh, this is actually it. This is where we wanted to be. Oh, there are stairs. Hold on. Bedrooms. There is a chest. A few chests even. Wonder what's inside. Doesn't let me like interact with them or open them. You have to touch the black tentacles to enter the Shadow Realm. Yeah, the Blackstone doesn't let me just switch. Yeah, I just don't get it. There's just nothing here. It is technically a pub, but like why? The beer's still looking clean? Yeah, no. Like this place looks fine. Like there's shit on the ground, but like this fruit is like obviously not even rotten. Saku says must be full of chems. I mean, do we know how long it's been? Do we know that what's her name? Ketla was alone? But do we know how long she was alone for? Because like we could have just missed everyone. Several hundred years at least. Okay. So no. Saku says, we also know that Slisky was probably playing as Ketla. Yeah, it's true, but hard to know like when he decided to switch places with her or whatever, right? Maybe there is a way to know, but I'm too stupid to know. Oh wait, there's a skeleton on the 3rd floor of Ketla's house, which is implied to be Ketla. So yeah, we never would have encountered the real Ketla at all. It was just Slisky the entire time. Well, all right, fair enough. Who are we rating? Tell you what, I think we're gonna try someone new. Are we? I don't know. Kit's around. We know who Kit is. Sure, we'll rate Kit. I don't know if I've ever rated Kit before. I rate someone new. New people are scary. Now, if you don't know who Kit is, they were here earlier. Right now, they still got their bat theming going on. But I'm sure they'll evolve eventually. Lindira, they, them. Oh, I see. But yeah, that'll be it for your boy. I'll be back tomorrow with more RuneScape. We'll finish up Fletching tomorrow. We'll start our Guardians of the Rift grind, and you know, we'll figure out the rest. Yo, Bug! You're just in time for the end of the stream, actually. But I appreciate you for stopping by. You were here earlier, I think, as well. And I imagine you're gonna go live soon. Don't worry, I just missed rating you as well. But that'll be it. I'll see you guys before long. I appreciate you guys for being here. Appreciate you for watching. I've been that Dup. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. End the stream. End the stream. End the stream.